Well, it's time for some more podcasting. We hope you keep on listening. There's like a mist, like we're all epic and shit. And I believe this is talking. Somebody else say something. Who else is here? We're in the mist. Who else is in the mist? Hello, you in the mist. Call out to me. Can you hear my song?
Oh,
Are
wow.
you coughing? Are you dying?
No, it's your wife.
Thank you, stranger. What's his name, this person?
What?
What is a strange name? I hear another voice. Hello, what?
I am your conscience.
Oh shit, I haven't heard from you in a long time.
I'm also your conscience.
Oh
And
no.
I'm your urge to do drugs.
Oh no. Oh, the back.
We know what you did, Levi. We've come back.
Yeah, I'm feeling frisky today. Let's get some smack in there.
Oh, I know I did it. I'm sorry.
You tried to
I
get this
shouldn't have
away.
killed Michael Gross, but I did. I wore his skin and then I reanimated his corpse. I don't know why. Of all the people, I could have brought Fred Ward back, but I killed Michael Gross, and then I brought him back. Like, no, Fred Ward's still dead. I wasted that resurrection.
Now you'll be tormented by us forever, Levi.
Oh God. Oh God.
The important thing is you had a good time.
Ooh. Hey, okay, I'm into that. See, I'm gonna listen to that voice. No, screw you, other subconscious.
You
That was
get rid
amazing.
of me, Levi.
Love me. Anyway, other people on this show, we're here to do silly. Well, it's not silly. We're doing a serious script read, but we can't ever help ourselves but be silly people. I didn't know where to start or end that bit.
I know.
I actually to Ernie's question earlier, am am I real? Like we're all like you're not actually in my brain, right? We're cool.
I don't know.
Yep.
Sure.
This is all a hallucination induced by not having chicken nuggets.
Yes.
I haven't had chicken nuggets lately. Oh God, no! I need more. Okay.
I haven't
You gotta
had
get
chicken
the-
nuggets in a while.
You gotta eat the Mega Dino Nuggets. That's why you're having this horrific fever dream.
Okay. Caitlin, we got to get Mega Dino Nuggets
Noted. Yeah, right
on the list. On the list. All right, but yeah, no, my name's Levi. Welcome to Talking Tremors. What's everybody else's name? Who are you in the mist, people? Honestly, I love that bit. It's a good bit.
Dimitri or Godzilla Karu.
Okay, we're dropping down. All right. The big bad pod man himself, Robbie Sherman, and Conversations with Robbie Sherman. Thank you all for having me. Big 5-year anniversary coming up. I hope you all will be around to hang out with me.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God, yeah, Robbie. Make sure you drop that in the
Yep,
Discord.
going
We
to be
all
a
do that.
stream. I think we're doing Batman Mask of the Phantasm. I haven't decided perfectly yet, though.
Ooh, I haven't seen that, but I'd watch it. Oh, look at Jim.
Wow.
Oh, look at Mr. Williams' reaction over there. Yeah.
Moving along.
Captain Ernesto, you can call me Ernie. I make memes in 2 Facebook groups, the Tremors Saga and Command Center of Power Rangers memes and more. Check it out. And I also enjoy structured activities like script readings.
And I'm Mr. Williams, the resident corn star who has nothing better to do but be on this podcast.
And I am Caitlin, and I am here because Levi needed another female voice. So here I
Hi,
am.
Caitlin.
Hi. Normally I'm behind the scenes, but I'm getting out of my comfort zone today.
I love that you're
Technically,
of Tremors.
Yeah,
Wife of
thank you.
all
Because I'm like
Tremors.
That's
all
really
of
fun.
Tremors, right? Like you, so you're cheating on me. I see, and I'm kind of fine with it. Just
How
like
is
hook me
that
up.
cheating on you?
I mean, because like I'm not Tremors. Like I'm not actually Tremors. Like my name is Levi. I'm a real person, and
I don't know
like
about that.
When you say wife
Oh,
of Tremors, does it include the ones with the Jamie Kennedy in it?
It does.
Oh, right.
So,
Actually, it
Caitlin-
does, yeah.
Caitlin, do you oil up the Tremors? Are you the Tremors oiler? You're the one that's rubbing it in, before the scenes. You got that
You caught
coveted
me.
position.
Can you
Copy.
confirm nor deny that Melvin was a hate fuck production?
Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Oh my god, where's my pen?
I'm not privy to that insider information. I'm going to have to do a little digging on that. Your comment has been noted. I'm going to write that down.
Was Melvin a hate fuck?
Was- Wow. All right. That is giving me something to think about.
We both wrote that down too. I love how like married we are that we both did that. Like we both wrote it down. Was Melvin a hate fuck?
I gotta ask
It's
Easy
such a
question.
same
And to
concept,
Anthony's
but
point,
I ask the important questions.
we did tech run. This is the best we can do with Caitlin's mic. It's coming through her headphones. So that's our.
I'm trying.
We're
Hello.
trying. She at least sounds consistent, so we're taking that much.
Yeah.
But again, wow, those were all amazing intros. And actually, shit, Ernie said something that I was gonna. Oh my god, Jesus! You guys distract me in so many ways. That's where is Melvin a hate fuck? I would say yes. Like there has to be because we never like that's the whole thing of their like his parentage. Like
I just want to quote a very recent meme I just made. Mama Plug is a saint. All right, that's all.
How dare you? Oh my god, I haven't seen that one. Hold on. I'm now. I gotta go.
And there was on small print, albeit
Listen,
a saint
gonna-
with crippling alcohol and gambling addictions, which I believe was the intended backstory or something along those lines. That's why they were always leaving him because they were
It is
gambling and drinking and pouring it up.
pouring it up in Las Vegas. Let's see, where's Ernie? All right, gotta look up Ernie's name in particular. You're a
I
group.
just feel this weird, like I see like other memes with like some funny things in it, and then I like add that little thing of a meme into like this conversation between Tremors characters, and I have all these damn, all the screenshots on my phone, and I'm just like, yeah, it's silly. I put Melvin's face on Kevin Bacon doing that because you have to be doing that to be like, Mama Plug is a saint.
That's actually really good. I love the way the hair does that. Okay, I'm gonna use that more. That's a good meme.
I felt pretty good about that one. I'm just saying. Thanks, guys.
I don't think I'll ever have a quote nearly as good as that ever again.
That was beautiful. And I'm glad you're here. Actually, thank you for being here, Anthony. And I'm glad you can hear Caitlin at least. Caitlin will be reading.
I'm gonna try this little thing and see if that helps. Let me know if it does.
Yeah. All right. This is gonna be wild. I'm like really excited for this, y'all. I don't know if you know. For anyone watching and listening, we're gonna be reading all of us trying to the original Tremors 2 script with Kevin Bacon and Reva returning alongside of it. And actually, I think now would be a wonderful time for everyone to go around and say what parts they are. I will be your narrator and sound effects, and then I'll also be Pedro and Leroy and Senor Ortega. And we're trying to do this to the best of our abilities, how it is in the movie, so that way we at least have a semblance of what this would have originally been like. Maybe we'll get Micah to animate it. Honestly, that wouldn't that be awesome?
That would be awesome.
Just turn this into a full animated feature-length film.
Right? Yeah. Oh no, thank you, Anthony. Like this is that's what thank you, Ernie. Oh, Anthony actually
Anthony, the boy.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you. I also
Wanna
love
get
structured
him.
activity. Like that's
Rip
like
his head.
that's where I make the joke about like my notebook and stuff and outlines on this show. Is that like really before I start an episode, I'd like to have an idea of it. I know you guys think it's all improv, but to have a like, oh no, we're gonna like play around and do a script read and a structured activity. Like I'm nervous. I'm pumped. Like I said, I sent a massive email to everyone who's ever involved in Tremor 2, so they might be watching now. And I'm just like pumped, but I'm like, this is gonna be so much fun, guys. Oh my god. Like you were right, Ernie. We need more structured activity on this show. So
Yeah, that's just a personal preference for me. And saying that is sort of a joke because otherwise, like, I never know if it's just people like shooting the shit. I never know when to talk, or like sometimes I have like latency issues and I talk over people and I'm like, you know what I mean? So I dig it. It makes me feel a little more or less awkward, rather.
We know when to, like with the script, you know when to talk. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Now,
See, I suggest we do a funny read of the Tremors 2 script next.
Oh, like a full-on commit to the funny thing. Well, okay, so here's like we could actually after this as an exercise. I'm into it because then the idea is that we do the Tremors pilot. Like this is our test run, so then when we get to the Tremors pilot, and then we do the original Tremors Beneath Perfection script, which has like Viola in it and a whole bunch of other characters. So like we will and do silly ones along the way too. Oh yeah, it's gonna be. I'm pumped.
Did you make sure to send an audio version to the Tremors because they cannot see? I mean, they're part of the movie
that's
too.
why this is a podcast. Like we are transmitting to Graboids at all times.
Okay. Just want to make sure all the sensitivity issues are there.
No,
that's
Blanco
can hear us, right?
Yeah.
Can
they don't get good signal imperfection, but I think there's an extra antenna. They pick up extra noises.
I think Burt's got good enough signal there.
Yeah, he'd find a way to get the signal.
Okay, I like to believe that Burt Gummer is the closet gamer.
I would believe that. Burt Gummer
What's
is a closet
his game of
gamer.
choice?
Modern Warfare 2.
Uh-huh.
The original.
To hone his skills. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I see him more as like a Mario side scroll, or even like a simple duck or fishing game. Like I'm not even
Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
That's all he plays.
We Heart Katamari. Like he's just rolling around picking up shit all the time.
Are we talking Earl or Burt?
Burt.
Okay.
I'm trying to share the show everywhere. Everyone, like we got another 5 minutes here of rambling. I was trying to share the show everywhere as a person.
No, he plays Oregon Trail.
There we go.
Plays Oregon Trail. That's all he does.
Minecraft. Yeah.
There we go.
I think Earl would play Minecraft.
I think Earl would be too disgruntled to even begin to learn how to play it.
You know what? I bet that guy. I bet that guy loves those like old school, like fake fishing rods that had a stupid little fishing game on it, and it would make like bouncing forth with reaction to the fish. That seems like his kind of jam.
Yeah.
You can't prove that was my favorite game growing up.
Yeah, thank you, Robbie. That was the kind of fishing game I was thinking of. Yeah.
I had destroyed a couple of those over the years. I got so angry.
That's fair.
Wow.
I never regretted
it. I named off my characters. Who is everybody else playing here today as well? Structured activity wise.
Wait, start yours again. Start with yours again.
I will say mine again. So my name is Levi. I'm your narrator. She like your queen. Actually, so if you're the wife of Tremors, then I'm also the Tremors lady. So yeah. And I will be your narrator. I will also be Senor Ortega and Pedro and Leroy, and a variety of sound effects. And while I'm here, I will say this: we did this earlier as a prep. But every time you guys hear the words "food screams" for the Shriekers, I want everybody to scream.
Food screams. Got it.
Yeah. So to this point,
Yep.
I know we got one. I know if I just like open up to a page, there's got to be one right here.
I have to trick my food screen.
That's fine. All right, so here. This is like I'll be reading, and when you hear food screams, for Shriekers, everybody screams. So, all right. Its beak is roped shut like an alligator's mouth, but it makes a muffled food scream anyway. Perfect.
Yummy.
That was it. Thank you. You guys got the idea. We're good on that. So on that, now you know what I'm doing. What is everybody else doing? Who would like to go next?
I shall be doing Burt Gummer and Weird Random Hank. As I will call him.
I will be
Jesus Christ,
playing
Eric.
Heather. I don't think I've been given any other roles.
No, Heather's important. She needed a solo.
You're damn right she does.
I
I'll
am
be,
playing Kathy.
I'll be playing Valentine McKee because I like bologna and beans.
I am playing Earl Bassett.
Wow. And you can tell Ernie is Val by the boobs. Like that is just it.
It just lines up so perfect.
It does.
It's so
If your
good.
shoulders are just, if you just made sure your head was in frame, it would be perfect. If it was just your head in frame, it would be perfect.
It's true. Actually, if you could tilt your
It's
camera up
right
just
there.
a little bit. There it is. There it is. Yep, there it is.
Good enough.
Everyone
Oh, very
screenshot
good.
that. All right. Yeah, that's sexy.
I'm glad to see you're
So
becoming the
good.
person you always wanted to be.
Yeah. The real Ernie's coming out, and she's a
Because of
beautiful
the, it's
lady.
all because of the Trimmer Saga.
You're
This is
welcome.
all I needed in
Always.
life. Now I
Welcome
can
to
die
the
happy.
The world is
Trimmers.
just too beautiful.
Okay. Well, I mean, unless anybody else has anything that they really need to get off their chest, that was a good 15-minute opener of boobies and narration and such. You guys want to get on with it?
That was one
Yeah.
hell of a cold open.
Let's go.
All right. So I need for this, at least on this opener, because I'm narrating, I need a father. And is there a bandito? Yeah, father and a bandito. Who would like to be a father? Who would like to be a bandito?
I can be Bandito.
I'll be the father.
All right, here we go. Let's see, does this work? Oh, it does work as a title card. Yeah, here we go. All right. I'm so fucking excited for this, guys. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Tremors 2, written by S.S. Wilson and Brett Matt. Tremors 2, fade in. Exterior, oil field, dead. It is dead quiet. We start low on desert brush, then tilt up and pan slowly across empty desert, shimmering in the heat, superimposed. Sonoran Desert, Mexico. Pan continues past a row of huge bird-like oil pumps, but they are motionless. Suddenly, we're startled as something roars through the frame very loud. It was a car. Exterior, interior, car moving day. An old Chevy roars and bounces along, carrying a panic-stricken Mexican family, a father, mother, and their 4-year-old girl. Their car is jammed full of all their worldly possessions. As they roar around a bend, they come upon a battered truck, hood up, blocking the road. The father hits the brake. Three tough-looking Mexicans look up from the stalled vehicle. The father leans out of the car, waving for them to move, and oddly whispering in their Spanish.
Muvase. A un lado. Rapido.
But the men casually reach into the truck and pull out guns. They are bandits. The father pounds the steering wheel in frustration. The mother frantically signals them to be quiet. As the bandits sidle up to the car, the father tosses out his wallet. The bandito leader catches it. He and the others train their guns on the victim. But the family strangely seems more concerned about what might be behind them.
Aunque yo tomero su dinero, yo no puedo detenerme.
The banditos ignore him, leading into the car and pawing through their belongings. The leader orders the father out of the car.
Sol del Coro.
The father keeps staring wide-eyed back down the road and says,
No, senor, no.
the bandito angrily fires shots into the air. The father is terrified. He holds a finger to his lips.
Shh.
The bandito thinks this guy is a real loony. Behind the terrified man and his crying wife, The wide-eyed little girl stares, not at the bandits, but out the back window. She points quietly back down the road, but no one takes notice. Angle little girl's POV. Three mounds of dirt shard across the desert toward us. Back to scene. The big bandito is furious at the father's suicidal impudence. He lowers his pistol, aiming it at the father, dead serious.
So the Colonel.
And he slowly cocks his pistol. Then there's a deep rumbling getting closer. The bandito glances around uneasily and dust explodes at his feet. He screams as he's lifted high into the air, waist deep in the giant, hungry maw of a graboid, a huge subterranean worm bursting straight up out of the ground. Three thick tentacles in his mouth snake up around him, holding him firmly, covering him with slime. He vainly fires a full magazine down the beast's gullet, but the graboid swallows him in 2 jerking gulps. The mother grabs her little girl and holds her close. The father sits trembling, stock still, eyes closed tight, as the 2 other banditos look on in horror. The horrid creature submerges back into the earth, pausing briefly to exhale a cloud of gun smoke. Terrified, the other banditos break out into a frantic run for their truck, shouting Spanish obscenities all the way. Through all of this, the family in the car simply sits very still. The father gently shuts off his engine. The banditos reach in their truck, slamming the hood, trying to climb in, but the earth erupts around them. The ground is obscured from our view by their truck in the foreground. But we know what's caught them. The 2 other monsters. They scream bloody murder as their bodies are jerked side to side. Tentacles slither around them, and they're pulled down out of view behind the truck. We hear the rumble. The 3 satiated subterranean behemoths as they wander off back into the desert. When they're gone far enough, the father gently reaches for his ignition, starts the car, and floors it, nudging the bandit's truck aside and racing off into the distance. And now blasting onto the screen, Tremors 2, The Lost Monsters of Aftershocks. Dissolve to exterior Val and Earl's ranch day. Again, we start low on desert brush, and again, we tilt up as we superimpose Black Rock Desert, Nevada. Pan starts, but is suddenly interrupted as 2 guys are tossed face down in the dirt. They roll over, and now we recognize Valentine McKee and his partner, Earl Bassett, looking none too happy. Val and Earl climb to their feet. Now we see they are just outside a corral. They lean on the fence, Val recoiling a lasso as they look off at the unseen animal that just dumped them on their asses. Val hands Earl the lasso.
Your turn.
The only way to get Wildfire into that corral is we shoot him and drag his dead carcass in there.
He gets riled up when he sees us coming. Just one of us ought to sneak up on him.
They stare at each other wearily. They both hold out their fists and start their decision-making ritual of scissors, rock, paper. Val shoots his hand out flat as Earl shoots out 2 fingers. Scissors, cuts, paper. Val loses. Earl grins and hands back the lasso. Val climbs into the corral. Wildfire's POV of Val, looking down at Val as he circles the ornery beast and twirls his lasso.
Come on, Wildfire. Come on, boy. Let's go meet Susie. You'll like her. You 2 got to get together.
Val tosses the lasso past camera. It goes taut. Val smiles.
Got him.
And Val is yanked right off out of frame. Exterior corral day. Val is dragged on his belly across the corral.
Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Val, let's go. The rope and slides to a dusty stop right beside the fence. Earl bends down beside him, amused.
Ride him, cowboy.
You could shut up.
Val gets up, disgusted, and climbs out of the corral. Camera moves around them to reveal Wildfire, an ostrich 7 feet of feathered ugliness. In another corral behind Wildfire, a female ostrich paces back and forth. Val gives up and walks off. Earl follows. They head for an aging mobile home surrounded by piles of collected junk, their old blue Jeep pickup on blocks for repair, assorted easy chairs, and a sofa arranged like an outdoor living room.
I've about had my fill of ostrich farming.
Earl, we are in on something here. In on the ground floor.
Ground floor? We're locked in the damn basement with Big Bird. We can't even get them to mate, Val. All they do is eat.
Val, trying to ignore him, marches into the mobile home. Interior mobile home day. They enter. The place is what you'd expect. Manly, tasteless, shambles. One wall is thumbtacked and scotch taped with magazine covers and newspaper articles. Photos show Val and Earl posing heroically with dead graboids on the cover of everything from People to National Geographic. Headlines read, local duo slays underground monsters. Handymen save town from graboids. Scientific importance of discovery eludes monster killers. Earl drops onto the sofa. Val steps over to an out-of-place arcade-sized video game, Tremors, which features a colorful rendition of a graboid on the side. He starts boredly playing. Earl decides to broach a touchy subject.
Val, we're not cut out for the poultry business. We gotta get ourselves some normal jobs.
Normal jobs? Damn it, Earl, we're not normal. We're celebrities. We need money. We do more interviews. We go on some talk shows.
They've all forgotten about us, Val. We had our moment in the sun. Now we can't even pay the damn phone bill.
How much did we get for the rights to this thing?
5,000 flat.
Should have held out for a percentage.
The game makes a graboid noise. It flashes, you've been devoured. Game over. Val kicks the machine and slumps into a chair.
I hate them worms. Okay, we're in sort of a cash flow crunch at the moment. That's just because we're about to slingshot forward.
Slingshot, huh? Then why'd you leave Rhonda and move in here with me?
Val is baffled. Earl is totally coming out of the blue.
What the hell has that got to do with anything? It wasn't working out with me and her.
You know we're only down the tubes here, Val. You knew she'd be making more money than you, and you couldn't handle it.
There's a timid knock at the door. Neither man notices.
Hey, you don't give me any more advice about women.
Val gestures to an old Playboy centerfold taped to the wall. Miss October, 1968.
You and Miss October 1968.
Val, you had somebody real. At least somebody with phone service.
Val has no comeback. Earl is right. The knocking becomes more insistent. Val leaps up and yanks the door open, revealing a well-dressed Mexican businessman, Senor Ortega.
Look, we have read the word of the Lord, okay? We do not need to read it again. Now, take your...
Price is behind Ortega and sees a sleek black limousine, door held open by a chauffeur. Ortega holds a clipping from a Mexican newspaper. It shows a photo of Val and Earl. He compares it to Val, then smiles, extending his hand. Earl joins them at the door. Senor McKee, my name is Carlos Ortega. I work for the government of Mexico. I have urgent business to discuss with you and your partner, Senor Bassett. Exterior, mobile home, day later. Earl and Ortega sit on the old sofa and chairs in front of the mobile home. Val sits behind an old dust-covered desk. The Mesa Oil Company is developing a new oil field in the Sonoran Desert, but they are facing some very expensive delays. He hesitates. Val and Earl wait. They have encountered certain subterranean problems. Val and Earl exchange a glance. A number of oil workers as well as local people have been killed by large underground animals. Val and Earl are shocked.
Graboids.
Yes, that is the name you gave them.
There's more of them?
Yes, many lives are in danger, and we need someone, experts, to eliminate these creatures.
You want somebody to go graboid hunting?
Earl snorts derisively, gets up and walks towards the trailer. Ortega is concerned. Please, of course, we are willing to pay.
Earl, of course they're willing to pay.
Earl keeps right on going into the trailer and slams the door. Val returns to Ortega.
Don't worry about him. Call it nature. So, just how much are you willing to pay?
Well, I have been authorized to offer you 50 apiece.
50? Have you seen these things? Forget it. We're insulted. We're walking.
Val heads for the trailer. You do understand, I mean 50,000. Val freezes in his tracks, stunned. He turns around slowly, trying his best to cover his misunderstanding and sound businesslike.
Of course I understand. Now, for a price like that, you would not expect us to come up with any sort of equipment or anything.
Oh, of course not. The army will provide you with everything you request.
Let me conference with my associate, Mr. Bassett. Be right back.
Interior mobile home day. Val bursts in, breathless, sputtering.
Earl, I got him up to 50,000 apiece. I'm not lying.
Earl just glares at him.
You must be nuts.
Are you having a bad day or what? This is a gift from God. We could finally dump those overweight parakeets.
I thought you said we were sitting on a gold mine.
That was before we had the chance to get out of here.
We were just dumb lucky those things didn't eat us the first time. That kind of luck you don't push.
The Mexican army's going to give us anything we want. We can get real dynamite. Those worms will be dog food. Come on, Earl. This is our big chance.
That was our big chance.
Okay, it's our big second chance. You only get 1 second chance in life, Earl.
Val eyes his buddy. Earl is adamant.
Let me say it slowly. No.
Interior mobile home day later. Val is packing, marching around the room, scooping up scattered clothes, jeans tossed over the sofa, boot here, boot there, etc., and stuffing them into a duffel bag. Earl watches in disbelief. Finally, he can take it no more. He opens a cabinet, pulls out his own dilapidated suitcase. Val eyes him hopefully. Earl starts gathering his own things as he grumbles.
Without me, you'd just be 160 pounds of worm food.
Val grins. Exterior Chihuahua Airfield, Mexico day. Ow! A chartered plane lands at this dusty remote airfield. Val and Earl climb out of the little plane. Earl suspiciously scans the desolate surroundings. He's not happy.
You're not going to be like this the whole trip, are you?
I said I'd come. I didn't say I'd smile.
As they head for the tiny terminal building, Senor Ortega rushes to meet them. Welcome to Chihuahua. Pan with them as he leads them over to an old Jeep pickup. Except for the camouflage paint job, it's the exact same truck that they've got at home. It's loaded with equipment and a large crate labeled Explosivos. The army has sent everything requested. Will this do?
Perfect.
Good. I also have some good news.
The Graboid's all croaked and we can go home.
Val jabs Earl. Ortega laughs good-naturedly. We are prepared to offer you double the price if you are able to capture one of the animals alive.
Double?
Alive? Have you ever seen one of these things, mister? What the hell makes you think?
Alive. Yeah, it's a possibility. We've talked about it. Come on, Earl. Let's go get our luggage.
He steals Earl away during...
Alive. Right. Maybe I'll just get myself a butterfly net. Hell, why don't we just catch them with our bare hands?
Get a grip, Earl. Visualize money.
I just want you to know I'm here under protest.
I got that by now. Why don't you just go home? I'll call you when I'm rich.
But Val notices Earl isn't listening. He's staring off at something else. Val follows his gaze and sees Angle. A woman. Dun, 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 dun. Attractive, of course. She's waving cheerily as she strides toward them through the shimmering heat. This is Kathy White, mid-40s, an outdoor kind of woman wearing simple jeans and a t-shirt. As she joins them, Ortega comes over to introduce her. This is Kathy White. She is the geologist for the oil company, and these are the men who are...
I know, the Monster Hunters. I saw you guys on Good Morning America.
Kathy is warm, genuine. She shakes Val's hand. He nods.
Valentine McKee.
Val glances at Earl, who's still staring at Kathy. They wait for him to say something. Val finally pipes up.
Earl Bassett, my partner.
Earl Bassett, this is Valentine McKee, my partner.
Val rolls his eyes.
I came to take you out to the oil field. Figured I'd ride out with you if it's no bother.
Val glances at Earl. No argument there. Exterior, desert highway day. The Jeep pickup zooms along a paved desert highway. Interior pickup moving day. Val drives. Kathy sits between him and Earl as they talk. Earl subtly adjusts the side view mirror so he can see Kathy.
I was only supposed to be down here for 6 weeks, but we ran into your Graboid things. Had to shut down the whole operation. Only 4 of us left out there.
Have the Graboids come near the refinery yet?
No. So far, they've left us alone. They've mostly stayed about 20 miles north, up in the oil field. Who came up with the name Graboids, anyway?
Friend of ours named him.
Then they ate him.
Oh.
Just then, Kathy glances at the mirror, catching Earl's interested gaze. He quickly readjusts the mirror. Exterior, oil refinery, established day. The van rattles along toward an oil refinery, still under construction. It looks like a lonely outpost on Mars. A cluster of mobile homes, warehouses, and big oil storage tanks surround the central distillation plant. Building supplies and equipment are interspersed with a maze of partially completed pipelines, valves, catwalks, and smokestacks. Exterior, Kathy's lab, warehouse, day. We're outside a large warehouse. Kathy's lab is a room built onto one end of it. A big flatbed truck is parked outside the lab. 2 oil company men, Pedro and Leroy, work together in the cab, installing a radio seismo receiver under the dashboard. The receiver has a readout screen somewhat like a radar screen. Pedro and Leroy wave as the Jeep pickup drives up. Val, Kathy, and Earl climb out and walk over to the flatbed truck during, "Hey, Kathy!"
Hey, Leroy!
They're all set up. Systems fully operational.
Great! Guys, this is Leroy and Pedro. They've been setting up the seismographs we talked about. This is Val and Earl.
Sí, buenos días, señores. I've seen you on the magazines. Man, what a deal. You guys must have made a mint, huh? I mean, the money on that video game alone. Whoo! You know, I had a cousin who invested in that video game. The 2 tycoons exchange a pained glance. Exterior, Kathy's lab, night. Wide. In the jet black desert night, lights shine from within the lab. Interior, Kathy's lab, night. It's a good-sized room filled with research equipment, microscopes, core samples, glass soil sample vials, etc. A pot of coffee bubbles over a Bunsen burner. Interior windows look out into the dark, cavernous warehouse beyond the lab. Earl rolls up some topo maps. Kathy studies a seismograph printout unrolled on a table during...
Giant worms aren't exactly my specialty, but it looks like there are 4 of them, maybe 5. You'll know better when you get out where we have more seismographs working.
Earl seems slightly distracted, looking around the room.
You got a ladder?
What?
You want to be ready to get up on your roof real quick. in case they show up. You should get a ladder and lean it up outside.
Then he gestures to a glowing seismo receiver on her desk, like the one in Pedro's truck.
You sure you can trust this thing?
Oh, sure. It's tied to all the seismographs Leroy set up. Anything moves out there, you'll see it here.
Well, you're going to keep an eye on it while we're gone.
Kathy smiles. She appreciates his concern.
Hey, don't worry. And you be sure you bring those maps back.
I intend to.
Interior, Kathy's lab, warehouse, night. The pickup has been pulled into the huge warehouse that adjoins Kathy's lab. A couple of work lights hang on the truck. Pedro has the hood up and is carefully going over the engine. Val and Leroy fit a radio seismo receiver into the cab during...
So your ostrich lays up to 50 eggs a year. Now compare that to your cow that gives birth to 1, maybe 2 calves. Everybody knows ostrich meat is the cuisine trend of the 90s.
Yeah, well, yeah, think about it.
Get in on the ground floor.
So how come you guys are going out alone? You don't want the whole army to help you?
Nope, got to do it alone. See, the Graboids, they hunt by sound. You make a noise, even a footstep, they come after you. You get a bunch of soldiers spread out all over, making a racket, they're just going to get eaten.
Val twists splice caps onto electrical wires.
Okay, it's hot.
Leroy switches the unit on, its screen glows to life. You're set. So if your truck's the only thing out there making noise, they'll come straight to you?
Right. And once we bring them in close, boom.
It's not working. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Sorry, where are we at?
oh, it's fine. Oh, we lost Caitlin. I see now. Come here. Exterior, desert, sunrise. The enormous flame red sun rises. Actually, you sit. I can stand up.
No, it's okay. I got it.
Okay. It's the start of a fateful day. Exterior, refinery, Kathy's lab day. Montage, shots of the final preparations for war. Val locks a military rifle into an upright rack in the truck. Val checks blasting caps in the crate marked Explosivos. Val checks a remote detonator switch. A red light flashes next to the word fire. Angle, the pickup truck. As Val and Earl slam the doors, Val revs it up. Kathy, Leroy, and Pedro wave farewell as the truck heads for open desert. Exterior, desert dirt road day. Tilt down from a brilliant blue sky to find the monster hunting truck grinding and lurching along a rough dirt road. Interior, pickup truck moving day. Start close on the seismo receiver screen. A green blip, bloop, 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 moves slowly across the screen. Widen to see the guys. Val merrily taps out a rhythm on the steering wheel. Earl cradles the rifle. His eye is glued to the screen. Here, you sit down. Here,
Okay, so that's us. That's our truck. Seems like everything's working okay.
Sure it is. This is a high-tech professional operation. We got a good plan going here. 50,000 apiece. I'm getting it all in ones.
If we make any money, we invest it wisely.
Val holds up his right hand, silently promising. They drive on for a moment.
You shaved.
What?
I noticed you shaved.
So what? A man can shave, can he?
Val just smiles and keeps on driving. Exterior, dirt road, staging area, day. The truck rolls through a company supply and staging area. Massive portable well drilling equipment dwarfs a few little buildings, some still under construction, and a half dozen company vehicles.
Only supposed to be one guy here, security guard.
Indeed, a lone security guard leans out of a little office and waves to them as they pass. As they drive by, Val waves back to the guard and puts a finger to his lips, indicating, "Be quiet." The guard nods. Exterior, desert, Jeep trail, day, the truck. An insignificant speck continues through the vast country, now bouncing along a rough Jeep trail. Interior, pickup truck, moving day. Earl gazes out at the passing desert.
Not a lot of rocks and boulders out here. Not much to stand on if we don't feel like getting slurped.
God, will you lighten up? You're nervous as a chihuahua.
Earl goes back to staring out at the desert.
I'm not nervous. I'm alert.
Angle, Earl's POV. A plume of dust rises from behind a low hill, and it's moving, angling towards them. A low rumble gets louder and louder. Back to scene.
Shit!
Val sees the dust.
This is it. Dynamite time.
He skids the truck to a stop. Earl raises his rifle. Val starts to climb into the truck bed, but then they see exterior, Deep Trail Day. It's a beat-up old Harley Davidson roaring toward them. The driver slides his hog to a wild stop right in front of them. Val and Earl lean out. As the dust settles,
What the hell am I looking at?
he's looking at Hank, the wild man Willoughby, a wild-eyed, unshaven guy in a cowboy hat, t-shirt, and well-worn chaps, a gringo expatriate desert rat and all-around individualist. His portable radio blares a Tex-Mex song.
Christ, this idiot's making enough noise to call a whole damn herd of graboids.
Val and Earl each pull out Spanish-English phrase books, mumbling various phrases as they search. They attempt to communicate.
Hola. Disculpe. Tiene.
Us tend to problema.
Yeah. Problema?
Problema? Yeah, I'd say I got a problema. This used to be an open country down here, a place where a man, such as myself, could roam free, do some hunting, do some trapping, live off the land. Can't do that in the States no more. Then you oil company types started cutting roads, blasting, scaring off all the coyotes, peccaries, and pumas. Well, try as you might, you're not getting rid of Hank the Wild Man Wilbur.
Turn off your radio, wild man.
I like music.
Turn off your goddamn radio.
Hank's a little startled at Earl's ferocity. He turns the radio's volume down.
Testy.
Listen, Hank, haven't they told you what's going on out here?
Oh, the tremors. The tremors. Big bad worm's gonna eat me. Yeah, like I fell for that one. They'd say anything to get the wild man out of the way. Do I look that stupid?
Val and Earl don't comment.
Well, now, I get some advice for you. You keep your lousy trucks out of my area.
Look, cowboy, you're gonna get eaten if you stay out here.
I've been down here 6 years and never, not once, has nothing ever got me. No rattler, no scorpion, no tarantula.
These mothers are big as whales, man. Bad whales.
Yeah, you just stay out of my territory. Do yourself a favor. Keep the wild man happy.
He roars off. They stare after him, then climb back into the truck during...
Earl.
I'll give the wild man half a day.
Definite worm food.
Val starts the truck. They drive off. Exterior Jeep Trail Hilltop Day. The pickup pulls into frame, overlooking a spectacular view of a vast desert valley. Earl consults a topo map.
Well, this is where they're supposed to be.
Val, still the optimist, leaps out and rushes to the rear of the pickup. He lifts out a massive towing chain with a big hook on one end. The other end is already attached to the truck's trailer hitch. Val has tied empty cans to the chain. He tosses it, clattering to the ground. Earl looks back confused. Val explains.
Make more noise.
He bounds back into the truck, and he and Earl head down into the valley. Interior pickup truck moving day. Val drives like a happy maniac, bouncing the truck over the bumps and through the gulches. Earl doesn't look too happy.
Yeehaw! Those worms are going to have to be deaf if they don't hear us.
Bam! Over another big bump. Earl looks nauseous.
Jeez, take it easy.
Just then, Earl notices, insert Seismo screen. A new blip appears. Blip, 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 blip. coming in at an angle, heading toward the fast-moving blip that represents their speeding truck. Beep, 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 beep. Back to scene.
Jesus, we got one, Val. It spotted us. It's headed right for us.
Easy, easy. That's the idea.
I know it's the idea. That doesn't mean I have to like it. Stop. Stop already, will you?
I am.
Val skids the pickup to a stop. They look out at the seemingly lifeless, harmless desert. Val is pumped up. Earl would rather be at the dentist. Val springs into the pickup bed and flips open the explosivo box. He nervously lifts out dynamite and a remote-controlled detonator.
Okay, time for the secret weapon.
Be careful with that detonator. Set it like the guy showed us.
How dumb do you think I am?
I'll tell you later.
Exterior, sand dune, day. We hear a whining engine. Then over the top of the dune rolls a black 4x4 monster truck. In the next instant, we realize it's a remote-controlled toy. As it passes, we see the dynamite now riding in its miniature bed, detonator attached and blinking. Bleep, 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 bleep. The little truck whirs out a few yards, does a quick 180, whoop, and speeds back up over the dune. Exterior desert pickup truck day. Val and Earl sit in lawn chairs in the bed of their truck. Val mans the toy's remote control. Earl clutches his rifle, and monitors the seismo receiver by occasionally glancing through the pickup's rear window.
He's coming in. I think he's following it.
Of course he is.
Earl whips around and pulls up binoculars, watching the distant toy truck.
You're behind a bush. Keep it where I can see it.
Okay.
Angle, toy truck. Camera, ground level. Races across the desert after the toy truck. It meanders around, spins, bounces off, heads off in a new direction. Now with a rumbling sound, the earth bulges up under it. The horrid beak of a graboid bursts out, gulping the toy truck down whole like a fish hitting a lure. Angle, Val and Earl. Earl stands straight up excitedly.
Got it. Did it. He took it. Get him. Do it.
Val is wildly pressing a button and realizes he's still holding the toy truck's remote control. He drops it, snatches up the remote detonator switch, and hits it. Angle, desert day. Everyone do it with me together. Kaboom! The unseen monster is blown sky high. Gory monster parts sail up into the air. Angle pickup truck day. Just as they're about to get deluged, Val and Earl pop open umbrellas and sit calmly at the mess of orange intestines, rocks, and dirt showers down around them. Close up, seismo screen as an extra big blip swoop, boop, boop, swells, then flickers and fades away. Angle, Val and Earl as they stare at each other. A big grin spreads across Val's face.
It worked.
He grabs Earl in a bear hug. Earl pushes him away.
Okay, all right. Don't get cocky.
Exterior, desert night. Val and Earl's pickup is parked way up on a smooth rock. The guys are bedded down for the night, but all we see are their stocking feet sticking out onto the tailgate from under blankets. The stillness is broken by the distant plaintive howling of a coyote. Howl! And we hear...
Better be quiet, man.
The howling continues, woo, then suddenly changes to yelping as a desperate screech, and then silence.
Should have listened.
Exterior, dry gulch night. We hear a raucous Tex-Mex song as we tilt down to Hank's radio on the ground, blaring away. We pan over to Hank sprawled out on his bedroll, snoozing away. He doesn't awaken when the ground begins to rumble. We hear the radio suddenly become muffled and then fade away. When we pan back to the radio, it isn't there anymore. Only a dusty, turned up patch of dirt. Exterior, desert, day. It's morning. We hear a siren wailing and a remote-controlled toy fire truck zooms through the frame. Then we hear the snort gulp of a Graboid snatching it down. Angle, Val, and Earl in their truck bed. Very cool now. Sitting under their umbrellas. Val holds the detonator switch and is about to fire. Oh, Earl is holding the detonator switch and about to fire. Val reaches for it.
Hey, my turn.
No way. I'm enjoying this.
They do a swift round of scissors, rock, paper. Earl loses. Val eagerly grabs the detonator and hits the switch with relish. Boom! We hear the off-screen explosion. The guys completely ignore the debris that rains down. Earl starts calmly tabulating on a pocket calculator. Meanwhile, Val leaps out of the truck and starts a little happy dance in the dust stirring.
That's 200,000. I'm getting lightheaded, Earl.
Get back in the truck. Even at 5%, we'll be doing pretty good.
Val keeps dancing, kicking cans on the chain they've been dragging.
What are we going to do with all this money, Earl?
We invest it.
Well, of course we invest it. How do we invest it? That's what I'm thinking about.
Mutual funds.
Small, Earl. You're thinking small. I'm thinking big. I'm thinking theme park. Val and Earl's World of Natural Wonders. Or maybe something simple like Val and Earl's Monsterland, or Monster World, or Worm World.
But Val stops because we hear music. A Tex-Mex song, faint and distant but coming closer. Val and Earl look all around, nothing but empty desert. Somebody else can do me. Actually, somebody Tex-Mex song for me. Just it doesn't matter who, but just do it quietly. But the music is getting closer. Earl glances reflexively at the seismo monitor. Earl's POV seismo receiver. A big green blip is heading their way. Back to scene. Earl whirls around.
Val, get off the ground! Get off the ground!
Val is already starting to leap for the truck when the ground beneath him explodes. He tumbles to one side, just missed by the snapping, drooling jaws of another Graboid. Val rolls to his feet and springs up into the truck bed as Earl swings down into the truck cab and grabs his rifle, but the creature has already submerged. Val is shaking, furious. He burrows in their equipment and pulls out another bomb, this one taped to a toy remote-controlled dune buggy.
Son of a bitch. Try to eat my ass.
Quiet, quiet.
Val quiets down and keeps readying the bomb. All we can hear is the underground music. They both react as they hear an odd creaking sound. They look and see the heavy tow chain the truck's been dragging is being pulled into the ground. Twang! The chain goes taut. The truck jolts and begins to roll backward.
Oh, no.
Val frantically reaches over the tailgate, trying to open the pintle hook, but is bound tight by the force of the chain pulling on it. Earl slides into the driver's seat and starts the engine and just grinds the gears, forcing it into low, trying to pull forward in four-wheel drive. The wheels spin forward, turning the earth, but the truck still slides relentlessly backwards. We see the chain slicing through the dirt as the mighty Graboid picks up speed. The radio, somebody, actually, we need everybody just like, everybody sing your version of a Tex-Mex song. Everybody.
Come a little bit closer, you
The radio music swells into a fully orchestrated song. Hell of a wild action team! Val and Earl here helplessly as the truck is hauled out into exterior open desert day. This is great. Keep going. The truck roars backwards across the landscape. It crashes through bushes, slams over rocks, and thuds through ditches. The creatures fear, whipping that truck around like a water skier, throwing up clouds of dirt. Val and Earl hang on for dear life. Earl glances at the the seismo monitor, it shows 2 blips, one apparently chasing the other. Beep, 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 beep. Keep going, we're still not done. This is a long scene. We got these guys. Exterior, boulder field big. The creature now drags the truck toward an area of big boulders. Val crouches slowly in the bed, gripping the top of the tailgate like a frightened rider in the runaway roller coaster. Earl is looking around in the driver's seat to see where they're going. It's not good. Angle, clear POV, a big boulder, lays dead ahead, getting closer fast. Practice scene.
Oh boy!
Earl, what's your line?
He's going under it.
Val frantically grabs a rolled sleeping bag and jams it between him and the tailgate. Earl braces himself against the headrest and buckles his seatbelt. Wham! Boom! The truck smashes getting halfway up, and the tank snaps ready to. And the sucking down beneath the boulder, the music fades as the creature continues off into the desert. Val, covered in dust, slowly arises, shaking.
Earl, you okay?
Earl piles out of the truck and runs up onto the rock, scanning the earth around them.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Val checks himself over, seems to be okay. He smiles, regaining his composure, and tries to make light of it.
Earl, that is going to be the first ride in our theme park.
Earl just glares at him. Val lifts the bomb.
Okay. Take it easy, will you? We'll make him pay.
Earl steps past Val and looks in through the rear window at the seismo monitor. He goes pale.
Sure we will. Look at that.
Val peers in over his shoulder, angle their POV, the seismo monitor. A dozen blips are headed right for them. Exterior desert day, the pickup screams across the landscape at warp speed.
We need a plan.
All right. We'll get some help, okay?
Help! Who in the right mind will want to help us with this mess?
Oh wow! We're gonna take like a 2-minute break here, everybody, because that was awesome. Get some water, get some juice in you. That was fucking bravo, everybody. We're kicking ass on this. I love this.
When I was humming, those of me eating my hot dogs.
I figured.
At the same time.
No, that was beautiful. Oh wow! Also, Caitlin, make sure your speaker is going through your headphones, not your actual speaker. I can hear someone has our voices in the background. I keep hearing them pop up. But otherwise, yeah, take a quick pee, get something to drink. We're doing great, man.
Sorry, when we were doing the bit with the music, I was trying to find the Tremors 2 soundtrack.
Oh, yeah. That's where the TRUBLE is in there. It actually works.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Specific. Still. It's oh my, I love it. Wow.
But that wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for like the actual theme.
That little Mexican music that plays. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How we all feeling? Everybody good for another round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Robbie, you still there? Because here comes Heather.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm here.
Thank you for being patient. I was going to say you and Dimitri are being so patient because you don't actually have any lines.
It's okay, friend.
We're finally to the more lines for people part.
Yes.
Yay!
I finally get to sound like one of the old women I have worked with in my life.
That's why I cast you as Heather. You did a good Southern, like I could tell. I liked it when we were doing the
it helps that I live in Indiana. I have plenty of fodder. Yes, that's the reaction.
Plenty of fodder is wild.
Hello, mother. Hello, father.
It's in the thing.
Go get me?
Yeah.
How is it already 5:20?
Oh, it's 7:20 where I live.
It's 8:21 over here.
Wait, no, I'm dumb. I read military time wrong. It is 7:20.
No one's.
You go by military time.
Yeah, I read by military time.
Interesting.
Why?
I mean, I just I don't know. I never see a need for it most of the time unless you are in the military. But you know, some people do. So good for them.
I plead the fifth.
I'm not going. I don't know how I'm gonna do Burt.
I trust you.
Because I don't know if I should go low with my voice or the same tone as my usual voice. Just try to talk like him.
I think if you try to talk like Burt and you get close enough, that's what makes it fun. Like, because we can't all get like.
No, I
Ernie's getting close to Val. Mr. Williams is getting pretty close to Earl there. Like it's. I like Caitlin's Kathy because.
For the thing is, I learned this in a drama class that I failed the first time in college just because I never went to class and I partied too hard. But then I had to take it in summer school and I didn't graduate on time. Anyway, but I still got my diploma. And I apply it in D&D now because I'm a dungeon master and I do the non-player characters and whatnot. But you got to like just be the character and make the lines just be like things that they would say naturally. You know what I mean? And just get into it, and it's just feel it. And guide the character. I don't know. I'm not saying it good, but you know what I'm saying.
No. Even when it's not a character. So when you guys are listening, when listening to my narration, there's a lot of times that like I make a mistake and then I lean into the mistake. Like listen to it, but you'll hear it. Like where it's just it's like the cadence gets weird because it's like, oh no, I made a mistake, but I'm going to lean into that. Just keep going with that mindset. That's right there.
Oh, I don't know if I was the only one that missed this, but you missed a narrator line way back.
Oh,
you'll be okay.
Earl caved.
You'll be fine.
Wow! Oh my God! Everybody, we're gonna have to do this whole show again. It's all over. It's all done. Fuck it.
I'm not doing that.
To the hill.
Dad, would you please give me my gun?
I mean, that's one way to do it. Oh, I needed to text Mike. I texted my mom, and then I actually needed to text Mike Malone. I texted Zoran too, but I needed to text Mike.
Since you enjoyed my southern accent so much the other day, I just had a thought. Did you enjoy my Snagglepuss accent enough the other day?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So you want me to do that for Heather then?
No. Do that. No, I was gonna say do your southern, do your fancy southern.
Just having fun with you.
I figured as much. But if we're all ready, anybody, we're all gassed up and ready to go for another round. Make sure this show is shared. We're all sharing. That's what I did while I was waiting. It's just share. I think a lot of people are watching this. Everybody's pumped. We're doing fun stuff here. But if we're good, everybody give me a thumbs up so we know to keep going. All right. Exterior, Burt and Heather's house, day. Bam, bam, bam! Close on the muzzle of an HK-91 assault rifle as it fires. Track along the barrel to find Heather Gummer assessing her shots. We hear a phone ringing. Bring. She fires once or twice more. Then frowns as she realizes no one's answering it. She flips on her safety and exits frame. Bring. We don't see the house. Interior, Burt and Heather's basement, day. As the phone continues ringing, bring, camera moves through this elaborate basement rec room bunker. Ring. We move past a whole wall hung with every modern rifle and handgun imaginable. Ring. Past an ammo reloading bench. Ring. Past framed magazine covers, Gun Digest, Soldier of Fortune, Guns and Ammo, Sports Afield, American Taxidermist, bling, showing Burt and Heather posing with various weapons alongside dead graboids. Bling. We come to rest on Burt Gummer, survivalist extraordinaire. Bling. But strangely, he's slumped in a chair, unshaven, wearing a bathrobe, munching listlessly on a stalk of celery, staring at the cable TV military series Brute Force with the eyes of a man who's lost his direction in life. Bling! Heather bounds down the basement stairs and glances at her husband with a mix of sadness and frustration as she heads for the still ringing phone. Bling!
For Pete's sake, Burt, can't you even answer the phone?
Heather grabs it. While she talks, camera trucks slowly around her, revealing hunting trophies mounted on the wall, deer heads, elk, moose.
Hello? Hey, Val, how are you? It's been a long time. Well, we're hanging in there. At least I am.
She speaks more softly so Burt doesn't hear.
Well, to be honest, Val, Bert's kind of lost his get up and go. It all started when the Soviet Union fell to pieces. Living without the threat of global war, it's kind of hard on him.
The camera keeps trucking, finally revealing the ultimate trophy. The full-size mounted head of a Graboid. Long tentacles arcing out into the room. Heather reacts excitedly to Val's next statement.
What? You're pulling my leg. In Mexico?
She turns to Burt, who's still lost in the blues.
Burt, honey.
He casts a bleary-eyed look her way.
Graboids.
He sits bolt upright, the old fire igniting in his eyes. He sits bolt upright, the old fire igniting in his eyes.
Where?
Exterior, refinery, wide, day. The buildings shimmer in the desert heat. Interior, Kathy's lab day. It's tense, quiet. Pan across the tired faces of Pedro, Leroy, Val, and Earl. Faces lit by greenish light. Widen to see they are clustered around the seismo receiver. Staring at it intently, Earl still clutches his rifle. Kathy is across the room working at a lab table. Suddenly...
Oh my God!
What?
The men jump.
What?
Come here. Look at this.
Val and Earl step over. She's holding a cylindrical piece of rock, an oil well core sample. Protruding from the end of it is the fossilized spike from the body of a Graboid.
I've been staring at this thing for a month, and I just realized what it is.
She excitedly compares it to photos of Graboids in a scientific journal.
Yeah, it looks like one of those spikes on their sides.
Pedro peers over their shoulders. Yeah, he does.
I think it is. I really think it's a fossil fragment of a Graboid.
Well, that's pretty important, isn't it? I mean, nobody's ever figured out where they come from.
Yeah, that's my point. Guys, this is pre-Cambrian rock.
Yeah.
Pre-Cambrian. Pre-Cambrian. This would make them the oldest life form on the planet, predating every other living known thing.
Older than dinosaurs?
Way.
Val grins at Earl smugly. Earl looks disappointed.
So they're from Earth. Huh. Damn.
He pulls out $20 and hands it to Val.
What was that?
We had a bet. I always figured they were from outer space.
Oh, sorry.
Across the room, Leroy suddenly starts pointing at the seismo monitor, sputtering unintelligibly. A big green blip is moving quickly toward the center of the screen. Blip, blip, blip. In the next instance, we hear rumbling. Earl cocks his rifle. Leroy jumps up on a lab table. The rumbling continues. Moving around the table, we pan along shelves of shaking core samples and rattling instruments until we see out a window where a huge army truck pulls to a stop. All we can see are massive tires, fender, and hood. Exterior, Kathy's lab, day. Everyone rushes out the door to see a huge 6-wheel drive military cargo truck, a deuce and a half. The doors open. Burt and Heather, in military camouflage and mirrored sunglasses, simultaneously step out and flip off their sunglasses.
Hey, guys.
Is this Monster HQ?
How y'all doing? This is Kathy, Pedro, and Leroy. Everybody, Burt and Heather.
I kind of figured.
Hey, Bert. Think you got a big enough truck there?
Leroy and Pedro obviously don't recognize them. So, you were with Val and Earl the first time?
Well, sure, every step of the way.
Leroy shrugs. Funny, we never heard anything about you. Bert is surprised and a little insulted. Meanwhile, Val and Earl are headed for the back of the truck.
What the hell you got in there anyway?
As Leroy and the others follow them, Burt and Heather hang back.
They never heard of us?
Val and Earl went on TV. You wouldn't go on TV.
Burt shakes his head, frustrated. They follow the others around to the tailgate. Val swings the rear canvas flaps aside. Everyone peers into the bed of the truck where they see a huge mound of explosive. Crates, mortar shells, cans.
Jesus.
Well, you know, Bert.
Yeah, makes my homemade stuff look like a cherry bomb. Thermite, C4, TNT, high explosives, HE.
Is there any such thing as low explosive?
How dumb can it be? Well, of course. I mean, the Federals offer you anything you want, and you guys only took ordinary dynamite?
Earl points out a 3-foot-long 90mm cannon shell.
What the hell are you gonna do with that?
Might end up in my personal collection. Now, what about communication? Don't suppose you've thought about that?
We're all linked by radio telephone. The repeater tower is on a hilltop on solid rock. It's on a generator with double battery backup.
So there.
Heather hops up onto the tailgate.
Got some presents for you cowboys.
She hands down 2 gleaming aluminum rifle cases. Val and Earl open them, revealing 2 big-bore classic double-barrel rifles with boxes of ammo.
Your backup weapons.
Shotguns. We ain't hunting rabbits.
Not shotguns, double rifles, coffin guns. For a 60 Weatherby, 510 Rigby. Knock down, power up the yin-yang. Treated them well.
Val stares a little nervously at one of his gigantic cartridges.
But hold them good and tight to your shoulder, or they'll break your collarbone.
Val and Earl glance at each other. Ouch. Burt now pulls out his gun. A huge, cartoon-sized bolt-action rifle. Val and Earl laugh out loud.
What the hell is that?
World War I anti-tank gun. Single shot, Browning 50 caliber. Had the bullets custom made, custom cast.
Anti-tank gun.
You know, Bert, you put a whole new shine on the word overkill.
When you need it and don't have it, you sing another tune.
Exterior hilltop repeater tower day. High angle, looking down on a Jeep trail. The pickup and the lumbering cargo truck grind their way along. Pan with the trucks to reveal the radio telephone repeater station in foreground on a rocky hilltop. Several antennae bristle from a small windowless shed. Exterior Jeep trail hilltop day. It's the same valley overlook we saw earlier. The two trucks pull into frame and stop side by side. Val loudly munches handfuls of tortilla chips during.
This is it. You take the east, we'll take the west.
You know, those are terrible for you. You should eat something more nutritious.
We gave up smoking. What do you want?
Burt pulls a big silver foil wrapped food bar out of his pocket.
Freeze-dried, foil-sealed, it's got to be foil. Plastic is not an oxygen barrier. Nutrient-rich, vitamin and pH balanced. 1,200 calories a bar. And you can eat all in 30 seconds. Take some.
He tosses a few bars across into the pickup cab.
Oh, no. Wouldn't want to use up your food.
No problem. Burt brought 120 pounds of it. Good luck, guys.
The trucks separate and head off down into the valley. After a moment,
oh man, this stuff tastes like shit.
Exterior dry lake bed day. Cameras low and wide as we see Burt and Heather way in the distance, sitting quietly in the midst of a vast dry lake bed. Suddenly, clanking across a frame in foreground comes a remote control toy tank. As it exits frame, we hear the rumble and snort of a graboid. Cut close on Heather, peering through oversized military binoculars.
He took it.
Right.
Burt drops his toy remote control and raises a remote detonator.
Helmets!
In unison, they slap on army helmets.
Okay, mister.
And he hits the switch. Everyone together now. Kaboom! It's a huge blast, much bigger than we've seen up to now. Burt and Heather are knocked on their tails. The truck rocks with the shockwave. Then a torrent of debris splatters down around them. Heather rises slowly, shaken.
Now, what was that?
4 pounds of C4.
4 pounds? Man alive, Burt. I mean, I love Seymour as much as the next gal, but you really go overboard sometimes.
Burt smiles slyly. Interior, exterior, Val and Earl's truck moving day. Earl drives while Val monitors the seismo receiver. Their radio crackles.
Yo, Val and Earl, we got one.
Yeah, Burt, we heard it clear over here.
Damnest thing, too. It had a chain with a big hook out in its mouth.
Val grabs the radio mic from Earl.
Burt, you skunk. That one was ours.
Oh, yeah? I did see your name on it. Over and out.
Burt clicks off.
Who invited him?
Hey, pay attention.
Oops. Got one. 3 o'clock. Wait, no. It's moving away from us. Must be something else.
Yeah, the wild man. We should shoot him.
Val scans the horizon. He
Hell
suddenly
it is.
points off.
Hell it is. Look at that.
Angle, their POV desert. A plume of dust shoots up from the ground, then another, marking the path of a graboid moving away from them. Back to scene. The boys are baffled.
It's running away from us?
Exterior desert day later, wide as Val and Earl's truck bounces across open desert, passing among a few large boulders. Interior, exterior, Val and Earl's truck moving day. They are still pursuing the wayward graboid.
What's his problem? We're making plenty of noise.
He reaches over and leans on the horn. Earl is paying more attention to the seismo receiver than is driving. They slam roughly up over a rock.
I'm watching the monitor. You drive.
I don't like it, Val. They're getting smarter. That's what they do. You know that.
He stopped. He just stopped dead.
Val eyes the monitor, then points off to the side.
He was close. That way. He's got to be right over there someplace. Keep going.
Exterior, big boulder, day. The pickup inches up a gentle grade toward a big boulder. Not a sign of life anywhere. Then Earl suddenly stops the truck.
What?
Listen, Val. They've got something going here, I tell you. Some kind of plan. You're gonna trap for us, or playing possum.
Val's nervous too, but not willing to give up. He lifts a toy dune buggy with a detonator and a wad of C4 taped to it.
We'll see who's got a plan.
He opens his door, sets the car on the ground, and sends it off. Its little electric motor whining shrilly in the dead stillness. Earl is not happy. Behind him, out the driver's side window, we see part of a big rock a few feet away. The rock shudders. Earl glances over. His eyes go wide with horror. The rock is a graboid, lying on the surface like a beached whale. It rears its head. Its jaws drop open.
Shit!
Earl recoils straight backward, colliding with Val in the passenger seat and sending them both sprawling out the other side of the cab as they land in a heap.
It's there! It's there! It's there!
Val sees it.
Shit!
They scramble around the truck and up onto the only safe spot, the big boulder right next to the creature itself. But the thing does not react to them. They stare down at it. It just lies there, breathing heavily, only able to feebly lift its huge head.
Something's wrong with it.
Behind them, their truck slowly, quietly rolls away down the slope. They're so intent they don't notice.
Must be sick. What do you think?
How the hell would I know?
The guys creep along the boulder closer to the creature, totally focused on it.
Probably ate somebody that didn't agree with it?
They don't even notice a distant as their truck crashes off screen somewhere. Val leaps off the boulder, runs over and tags the creature and leaps back to safety.
Jesus, Val.
But the creature doesn't seem to notice.
Earl, this is a live one. We caught ourselves a live one.
Val starts happily dancing around.
100,000 big ones, Earl.
Don't count your chickens. What if it decides to go back into the ground?
Val frowns. Good point. Then he brightens again.
Okay, we tie the sucker up.
They turn to look where their truck should be. Then freeze. It's gone. Cut to exterior, gully, day. Val and Earl race along, avoiding bare ground, hopping from rock to rock down the slope. Pan with them as they slow down and we reveal their truck sitting ass end down in a narrow gully, perfectly perpendicular, front wheels aimed skyward, totally undrivable.
Oh, man. How could I do that?
It's okay. Just a minor setback.
Val opens the door, leans into the skewed cab, and grabs the radio mic. The radio crackles to life.
Hello, this is Val to anybody. Anybody there?
Hey, Val. This is Kathy. How you guys doing?
Val flashes a grin to Earl, who relaxes a little. Cut to exterior, big boulder. Beached Graboid later. The creature looks like Gulliver captured by the Lilliputians. Its beak is tied shut, ropes and chains crisscross all over it. Val finishes tying it off, anchoring it to some boulders. He pulls a kerchief over his nose.
God, they do stink.
Angle Earl on top of a boulder, down by the upended pickup truck. He shouts to Val.
Val, get off the goddamn ground.
All right.
I talked to Pedro. He's going to bring out that big flatbed he was driving. The one with the winch on it.
Great. We'll winch old Stinky on board and cart him home. We are making money hand over goddamn fist, Earl.
Yeah, get up on the rock.
Exterior gully night. Beneath a vast starry sky, Val and Earl lie on sleeping bags on the big rock near their truck. Earl keeps an eye on the seismo monitor through their propped open door of the truck cab. They both jump as they hear distant echoing boom of an explosion.
Damn it. They got another one.
There's plenty to go around.
Suddenly, 2 more explosions. Boom! Boom! Val and Earl look at each other. What does that mean? The truck radio crackles.
Guys, Burt and Heather here. Just doing a little night fishing. Got 3 of them on a cluster charge. I'd say we're about even now.
We hear Heather off mic.
Come on, Bert. It's not a competition.
Who's competing?
Val leaps over to the truck and grabs the radio mic.
Yeah? Well, I'll tell you something, Bert. We just caught a live one. How about that?
A live one? How in the...
Trade secret. Happy hunting, Bert.
Val clicks off and saunters back up onto the rock.
I bet that burned his skinny ass.
But now a ghostly moan wells up from nearby. They instinctively move to the highest point on the rock.
It's coming from up there. Must be Stinky.
The horrid moaning continues, nerve-grating shrieks. Everybody join me in this. The
God almighty.
Something's wrong with it.
Good. Maybe it'll die.
Val grabs flashlights from the truck, double checks the seismo receiver. It's quiet.
What if coyotes have got to it or something?
Well, they'll have plenty to eat.
Come on, Earl. It's an investment. We got to take care of it if we can. Jeez. Don't you feel a little sorry for it?
No.
Exterior, big boulder night. A wind has come up. Dust blows through the night air as Val and Earl move cautiously from rock to rock. Flashlights casting eerie shadows. The moaning has stopped. They reach the boulder that overlooks their hogtie prize and cast their lights down. They gape.
What the hell happened?
Follow them as they jump to the ground and approach the creature. It's dead? What's weird is that the Graboid's body is split neatly open down its back. Most of its insides are gone, giving it the look of an empty cocoon. Monster gore is splattered everywhere. Val and Earl stare, struggling to explain it. Earl's mood getting darker and darker as he studies the grisly remains.
Something ate it?
In 5 minutes? Did you hear any coyotes?
Well, what the hell else?
It's goddamn empty. There's nothing left inside it.
They stare at it some more, pondering. Finally,
something came out of it.
What do you mean came out of it?
You know, it did that thing that things do when they change. There's a word for it. It turns into something else, like a caterpillar does. Only I bet whatever came out wasn't no sweet little butterfly.
They both start backing away from the dead creature, looking around apprehensively. Exterior gully night. Earl leans into the cab, talking on the radio mic.
I'm saying I think you all ought to head out for the city. Get out here until we know what's going on. Over.
He releases the talk button. Is that it? Yeah. Oh no, he releases the talk button. Nothing but static crackles from the radio.
Kathy, did you get any of that? Over.
Earl tries other bands. Nothing.
Shit. Now what? Radio's out. How could that be?
Val sits on the rock holding his elephant gun, for the first time genuinely worried. He stares off into the night. Suddenly he sees...
There, Pedro.
About damn time. Thank God.
Val and Earl's POV, headlights in distance, as Pedro's flatbed truck comes over a rise about a mile off. The lights jostle along in the darkness, then stop. Back to scene.
He stopped.
He stopped.
Maybe he's taking a leak?
They keep staring.
Long leak. Hey, Pedro! Pedro!
Earl's voice echoes across the landscape and fades, but there's no answer. Val and Earl look at each other.
Maybe we'd better go over and see what's wrong.
Go over? You mean walk a mile over open desert?
Earl gestures to their damaged truck, the seismograph receiver glowing softly inside.
I'm not going 6 feet from that seismo.
Earl, something's wrong. There's no Graboid anywhere near us right now. I say we go while the going's good.
Earl stares at him, considering the logic. Cut to exterior desert night. Start close on Val and Earl's boots as they trudge across the sands. Widen to see Val's struggling under the weight of both elephant guns, ammo belts, toy cars, explosive canteens, and the truck's battery. It is connected with jumper cables to the seismo receiver, which Earl lugs with difficulty, eyes glued to its screen. The men march in strained silence until...
You know, you could carry some of this stuff.
I got what I want.
They are nearing Pedro's truck. They squint into the glare of the headlights as they draw closer and call out,
Pedro?
Hey, Pedro!
No response. Earl keeps compulsively glancing at his seismo receiver.
Man, this brings back memories.
Hang on. Maybe he just got engine trouble, or he's just out cranking a weasel.
But as they draw nearer, moving out of the glare of the headlights, they can see something is very wrong. All the truck's windows are smashed. But even more disturbing, the sheet metal is literally torn, almost shredded like tinfoil. The hood has been peeled back in twisted metal strips, opened like a banana, laying the engine bare. The engine, too, is a savage wreck. Wires and hoses hanging in tatters. Val and Earl stare open mouthed.
Jesus. Looks like somebody took a can opener to the thing.
Val looks around frantically, sweeping the area with his flashlight.
Pedro! Damn it, where are you?
He spots something up on the cab roof. It's someone's fingers tightly gripping the top edge of the slope streamlining cowl. Someone in the truck bed is clutching it from behind.
There he is.
Val rushes around to shine his light up at the rear of the cab and see it's just Pedro's severed arms hanging from the cowl. Val recoils from the truck.
Oh, God. I mean, oh, man.
It's a whole new ball game. A whole new goddamn ball game.
I mean, it's going so good.
Earl peers into the truck cab.
Radio's a wreck.
Val forces himself to think.
Okay. Let's hike up to that radio tower. There's got to be a radio there. It's got to be working. We can call direct.
Earl nods. They continue down the road together, still linked by the jumper cables.
Earl, we can ditch that thing.
Earl keeps trudging.
Like hell.
It hasn't picked up a Graboid all night. And whatever got Pedro sure didn't show up on it.
Earl stops and thinks about it. Finally, he lets the seismo receiver drop. Val drops the battery and silently hands one of the elephant guns to Earl. Exterior, desert. Burt and Heather's truck, night. The big deuce and a half grinds through the swirling dust, floodlights blazing eerily in all directions. Burt and Heather glance out at a big Brahma bull who gazes back at them unperturbed. Interior, exterior, Burt and Heather's truck, moving, night. Burt drives as Heather hangs up the radio, frowning.
Burt, I still can't raise anybody. Something's wrong.
We'd better head back.
Burt turns the truck around to head back where they came from. Heather gazes at the seismo receiver. No activity.
This whole thing's getting squirrely, Burt. We tracked 6 of those big weenies up here, but we haven't had a single reading in hours.
They head back down the road.
Yeah, where the hell did they go?
You don't think they're wising up, staying away from our truck?
Kirby, that smart son of... My God.
Angle, the Brahma bull, has been almost completely eaten. Nothing left of it but the barely recognizable head and a few bones. The ground is a bloody mess. Angle, Burt, and Heather, as they lean out of the cab, staring, sweeping the area with their mag lights, mystified and unnerved.
Just passed him a minute ago.
They ease back into the truck, reaching for their gun rack. Angle wide on the truck. It's an island of blazing light in the black desert landscape, strongly backlit by its rear floodlights. Slowly, the muzzles of their rifles slide out either side window, casting long shadows in the blowing dust. Exterior, hilltop, repeater tower, night. Val and Earl come into view as they trudge up the steep hill. They shine their flashlights forward and stop in their tracks, pull back slowly to reveal the repeater station is destroyed. The equipment shed at the base of the antenna tower has been literally torn to pieces. Shattered electronic equipment strewn everywhere. Val sags down on a rock, nearly overwhelmed.
Don't we ever get a break?
If we get out alive, I'll count it as a break. Come on.
I mean, why would anything attack this place? There was nobody even here.
Come on.
Come on, where? It's 20 miles to the refinery.
Not the refinery. The place where that security guard is. Maybe we can catch a ride there. Maybe.
Exterior, dirt road, night. Exhausted, Val and Earl march slowly along the moonlit road. They no longer need their flashlights.
You know, I don't get it. How could something so big to smash stuff up like that not be big enough to show up on the seismographs?
Yeah, the only thing I could figure is maybe
It can fly.
it can fly.
God help us.
The welcome sight of distant lights greets them. They pick up their pace. Exterior, dirt road, staging area, night. The place is dark except for lonely pools of light cast by a few small floodlights. Val and Earl bang on the door of the small field office.
Hello? Anybody here?
Silence. Val points to the several parked vehicles some distance away. The men hustle toward them.
We'll hotwire them if we have to.
Damn straight.
As they move out of the light into a very dark stretch, Val suddenly falls. Earl rolls around, clicks the safety off the elephant gun.
Jesus, you okay?
Yeah, I just slipped. There's oil or mud or...
Earl flicks on his flashlight. Val has slipped in a muddy pool of blood.
Oh, shit.
He leaps up, frantically wiping off his hands, pants, boots. Earl grabs him and hauls him along.
Come on, come on.
Earl rushes to the nearest car and, without hesitation, smashes out the driver's side window. As he's unlocking the door, they begin to hear the footsteps. Thud, thud, thud. With a hollow, metallic sound, something is walking toward them. They instinctively switch off their flashlights and shrink behind the car. Thud, thud, thud. Now they can tell where it's coming from. Behind a 2-story building, a long piece of corrugated sheet metal lays beside the building, the far end hidden from view. Whatever is coming their way is behind the building, walking along the sheet metal. The end we can see shakes violently with each footstep. In a moment, we will see it. Val and Earl shrink down further, rifles ready. As each footstep clumps louder and louder, the men aim higher and higher in anticipation of seeing the thing, and at last it steps into view. It is 3 feet tall, the size of a big dog. Val and Earl whip their gun muzzles down, aiming at the creature. They glance at each other in confusion.
What the hell is that?
The little animal is unaware of them, walking on big hind feet, rather like a mini Tyrannosaurus. The sound of its footsteps is amplified by the sheet metal. As it turns toward us, we cut close on the ugly beast. It is eyeless, like the big graboids, and its mouth, though smaller, is the same grotesque 4-part beak. The most bizarre difference, however, is a fleshy hood, which flares out around its head, reminiscent of a radar dish, but vibrantly colored. Still unaware of Val and Earl, the creature quietly scans from side to side with its radar head. Val and Earl whisper softly,
Is that it?
It's gotta be. Look at that mouth.
But how can a 30-foot worm turn into that?
The creature stops scanning as it faces in their direction.
Shh! It might hear us.
Indeed, the creature now stiffens, sensing something. It suddenly lets out an unearthly, ear-splitting, wailing noise. The food scream! Loudly at the men!
Shit! It hurt us.
The cowboys instantly cut loose with both barrels of their elephant guns. The murderous recoil throws the men back as gigantic muzzle flashes light up the compound, and the deafening boom, boom, boom echoes off the buildings. We lose sight of the charging creature in the cloud of dust, kicked up by the bullets. Val and Earl frantically eject shells and reload. But as the dust clears, they see the creature sprawled flat, dead as a doornail. The men look at each other. Is it over? Was that it? Can they go home now?
We got him.
We got him.
Then they both wince, their shoulders aching from the guns.
Let's go get a look at it.
Let's just go.
Val drags Earl over to the fallen creature during.
Earl, we found us a whole nother kind of creature. We did it again.
They look down at it. Val turns it over with a board.
Ugly little toad.
Yeah, and no eyes.
Just like the big ones.
From out of the darkness, another food scream. They whirl and aim toward the sound, but then there's another food scream.
Jesus!
Quiet. Freeze.
They freeze. But now, stampeding into a distant pool of light, a dozen of the ferocious things. They head straight for Val and Earl, galloping through the pools of light. The men whisper with rising panic.
They're not stopping.
We're not making any noise.
They're not stopping.
Desperately, they fire the elephant guns again. 2 creatures are hit, but it doesn't slow down the herd. Val and Earl make a run for it, heading for the small office. Interior office staging area night. Val and Earl burst in and slam the door, backing away from it, reloading. The creatures slam into the door. Blam! Blood! But it holds. We hear them scratching and making weird, frustrated noises outside. The scratching moves along the walls. There are 2 small. Yes, they're small. Val and Earl shift their aim there, but nothing appears. We just hear scratching, scuffling, grunting. Val edges over and peers out. Instantly, the chorus of food screams goes up. He jumps down and whispers,
It's like they saw me.
Exterior, staging area, office, night. The creatures gather hungrily under the window in the shadows, shoving each other for position. Interior, office, staging area, night. Val peeks out again, relaxing a little.
We're in luck. They can't climb.
We're in luck.
Look around. Maybe there's a phone or a bazooka.
Val and Earl quickly case their surroundings. Not much, it's just a little one-room field office. Suddenly, the scuffling dies down. Val and Earl tense. Any change is probably bad. Now, a new sound, a sustained shriek like a bomb whistling in for impact. Val and Earl peer out. Exterior, office, staging area, night. A single creature is charging pell-mell toward them. It's growing louder and more insane as it runs faster and faster until BAM! It hits the door head-on, full tilt, cracking the wood, and keels over dead. Its head crushed. Interior, office, staging area, night. Val and Earl back away from the windows, utterly dumbfounded.
What? What?
We hear a second creature start a kamikaze card charge. Pow! Flop! We hear it fall over, but the door is cracked a little more. Val and Earl peer out the windows, angle their POV out window. A couple of creatures have dragged the freshly killed ones aside and are greedily feeding on them. Back to scene.
Shit.
Oh, man. That's not right.
We hear a third creature bonsai scream. Val scrambles to the window and shoots. The blast takes out the entire window.
Shit. Missed.
As he frantically breaks open and reloads the 2-shot gun.
They get in here, we'll never stop them with all these things.
Blam! The door is going to give way any second. Earl grimly shoves a desk over in front of the door. And stands back with his double rifle. Bonsai! Wham! The door splinters behind the desk, but as the wall beside the door is shaking, a small cabinet swings open. Inside, glinting in the dim light, a dozen sets of car keys hanging on hooks. Val points.
Earl.
And he leaps onto the desk, grabbing all the keys. Earl looks behind him.
We gotta get out of here.
But there are no windows in the back. There's only an
air conditioner.
They attack it, kicking, pulling, shoving, hanging on it. It sags. It's on its flimsy wall mounts. Backs against it. They shove together with adrenaline strength, forcing it right out of the wall. Creature beaks rip through the remainder of the door. The desk starts to slide back. Val and Earl grab their guns and dive off the back way through their air conditioner hole. Exterior, staging area, night. The men race across the compound back toward the parked cars. From the darkness behind them, we hear the fast. They have been spotted. Val is frantically reading the labels on all the keys.
Ford pickup?
Don't see it.
Jeep?
No.
Volvo wagon?
Yeah, there.
Sure enough, among the vehicles is an old Volvo station wagon. The duo piles into it as the closer. Val jams the keys in the ignition. The creatures are almost on top of them.
Please, we deserve this.
The engine fires right up. Val punches it, fishtailing around, spewing rooster tails of dirt. The car zooms into the night, headlights suddenly blinking on as an afterthought. The creatures stand silently, stock still for a moment, then in unison, all give out with an angry, frustrated scream! Exterior, desert, dawn. The Volvo. Thunders across the desert, only occasionally touching ground. Exterior, Kathy's lab, day. Kathy zooms up in her company van, hops out and hurries inside. Interior, Kathy's lab, day. Kathy rushes in, leans across her desk, and spins her Seismo receiver around so she can see it. The screen is quiet. Then something appears in the open window next to her. Ah! She jumps, but it's just Leroy. Sorry. Where you been, Kathy? Do you realize all the phones are out?
Yes, I just went out to the repeater tower. It's torn to shreds.
What?
I don't know what's going on.
Anything coming our way?
No. Have you heard from Pedro?
No.
Nobody's come back.
He shakes his head.
Jesus.
Leroy leans in and puts a comforting hand on her shoulder. Take it easy, Kathy. You stay by the seismo. I'll go out right now to look for Pedro. Meanwhile, let me give you one of my guns.
No, Leroy. I don't like them. I don't even know how to use them.
I'll show you how. They're not hard to learn. You're going to be here by yourself. It's better than nothing. She wavers, considering it. Let me put it this way. Leroy suddenly fucking screams! Oh my God! Leroy very loud, right in her face! He clutches her wildly, yanking her up against the sill. She struggles in his grip.
Leroy, stop! What? Leroy!
But now, out the window, she can see what? Angle, Kathy's POV, out the window. One of the little creatures has Leroy's leg in its horrid mouth, twisting, tearing, yanking like a shark. We hear the look up to see more creatures dashing toward him, back to scene. Leroy keeps screaming, I don't want to die. Kathy pulls his arms, trying to help him climb in the window, but we hear several dull thuds as more creatures latch onto him, unseen below the window outside. He's yanked bodily back out of Kathy's grasp. He desperately grips the windowsill, his body violently shuddering, wrenching, twitching as the things fight for their share. Blood splatters the windows above him. His eyes roll back and he's pulled down out of view. Kathy backs away from the window, listening in abject horror to the snarl of the animals finishing their feast. Fear takes over. She runs back through the lab and out the front door. Exterior, Kathy's lab, day. Kathy rushes out and heads for the van, but instantly freezes in her tracks. More creatures are all over it. They torn up the hood and have just destroyed the engine. One of them turns to face her and he whirls back into the building. Interior, Kathy's lab, day. She dashes in and slams the door. Thud. We hear the creatures hit the door without slowing down. Kathy heads into interior, Kathy's lab, warehouse, day. Kathy sprints into the dark cavernous warehouse area that adjoins her lab. She grabs a crowbar as a weapon, then runs frantically toward big open doors on the other side of the building. Exterior, desert, day. The Volvo races across the desert. Exterior, Kathy's lab, day. The Volvo roars in and stops. Val and Earl pile out with their double rifles.
I mean, you can't trust anything these days. You're chasing worms. Next thing you know, piranhas with legs.
All right. Let's just find everybody and get the hell out of here.
Earl veers off into the lab building. We hear him inside.
Kathy, it's us. Are you here?
Val searches the outside, walking around the end of the building where he recoils as he sees the bloodstained ground outside the window. The tatters of Leroy's clothes are barely recognizable. Earl runs back to Val.
No signs of her. Let's look over at the...
He freezes as he sees the mess.
It's not her, Earl. It's Leroy. It's not her. Come on. We'll find her.
They start searching. Exterior storage building, day. Val and Earl move along, looking everywhere. As they pass a dark open doorway into the building, a shape suddenly flies out and clings to Earl. He staggers back. Val whirls with his rifle. It's Kathy! She holds onto Earl frantically, still clutching her trusty crowbar.
Jesus, Kathy.
She talks deliriously fast.
I thought everyone was dead. I've been trying to get to Leroy's car, but I had to keep hiding, and those things are everywhere. It's not the worms. It's little things, and...
We've seen them. It's okay. You're okay.
Truck, do you have it? We have to get to it right now. Right now!
They start back in the direction of Kathy's lab.
Have you heard from Burt or Heather?
She shakes her head, pulling Earl forward. They all jump as we hear a distant fire scream! They start to run. Exterior, Kathy's lab day. They hurry back toward the building.
Tell me to calm down. You don't understand. They'll eat your car motor. They eat people, car motors, everything.
It's okay. We're going. It's going to be okay.
But they round a corner of the building to see the Volvo is covered with creatures. The hood is torn up, shredded. Val and Earl gape.
Son of a bitch. They're eating the engine?
They duck back around the corner, but we hear fire screams!
Shit, they saw us.
Our heroes dash madly back the way they came. Meanwhile, cut to exterior, refinery, storage yard day. Burt and Heather's truck rolls in from the desert, passing alongside rows of stacked building materials and pipes. Interior, exterior, Burt and Heather's truck moving day. Heather is driving. She and Burt look around uneasily.
Hope everybody's okay.
Wait, did you see that? Slow down, hon. I saw something.
As Burt peers ahead, whap! A creature smacks into the side window beside his head. Instantly, wham! Thud! Smack! More creatures leap all over the outside of the cab, flattened against all the windows. Exterior, the truck day. Wriggling creatures literally cover the front end of the truck, snarling, grunting. There is a pause. Seems like Burt and Heather are goners, but then semi-auto piston fire erupts from inside. Creatures are blasted lifelessly into every direction. With a roar, the truck lumbers forward. Creatures still clinging to the hood and fenders. Heather unlocks the bullet-riddled windshield and swings it up out of her way. Heather steers with one hand and shoots with the other. Bam! She blasts the creature off the hood. Burt stands on the running board, wildly watching for other targets. Suddenly, he points off to one side.
There! Over there!
They are just passing an aisle between rows of stacked materials, and sprinting toward us down the aisle are Val, Earl, and Kathy.
Burt, hey!
Heather swings the truck around, heading back toward the entrance to the aisle. Val, Earl, and Kathy race out the end and veer toward the oncoming truck. Burt pulls Kathy up into the cab. Val and Earl jump onto the running boards.
Don't stop. Go, go.
What's going on? What are those things?
Heather just steps on it. The truck grinds forward, picking up speed just as the group of creatures that was chasing the trio burst out from the end of the aisle. They freeze, standing in a tight knot, momentarily startled as they find themselves faced with the massive steel grill of the Deuce and a Half bearing down on them. Pan with it as with staccato thuds and shrieks, creatures disappear under the wheels in a whirl of creature souffle. Interior, exterior, Burt and Heather's truck moving day. Val, Burt, and Earl scramble back over the explosives in the bed to look out the rear of the truck. Angle their POV. The truck is now racing parallel to a long row of building supplies. We hear fire a moving cloud of dust walls up from the other side of the stack, kicked up by a horde of unseen creatures chasing them. Back to scene. The men react. This doesn't look good. They shout to Heather.
Floor it.
Punch it.
Goose it.
Sorry. My computer messed up. I'm very sorry.
You're good. Just
doing what I can with what I got.
They get on this truck. We're dog food.
Tell me about it.
exterior refinery day. The Deuce and a Half thunders out into the open desert, but Angle creatures burst into view, wildly pursuing interior, exterior, Burt and Heather's truck moving day. From the wildly bouncing and swaying tailgate, Burt blasts away rapid fire, emptying his pistol at the pursuing creatures with little effect. He shouts to Val,
"So what the hell are those things?"
Well, the big things turned into a lot of little things.
Burt tries to absorb this while slamming another magazine into his pistol. He starts firing again. Earl and Val take shots with their double rifles. Burt shakes his head.
This just isn't going to do it.
Val looks down, realizing they are sitting on 2.5 tons of bouncing, tumbling mortar shells, 90mm cannon rounds, crates of C4, etc. He spots one of Burt's Graboid killing bombs. He stares down at it, getting an idea. Tossing aside his rifle. Interior, truck cab, moving day. Heather concentrates intensely, picking her route as carefully as she can. Val pops through the rear canvas curtain, thrusting the bomb out where she can see it.
How do I set this for 5 seconds?
Punch in 05 and.
But Burt pushes in between them.
Need your Glock.
She swiftly slaps her handgun into his hand with magazines while expertly double clutching and upshifting. Burt clambers back to the rear. We hear him firing during.
And press the red arming button when you're ready. Just press the start button.
Val nods and ducks back into the bed, working on the bomb. Interior truck bed, moving day. Burt is firing Heather's lock. Boom, 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 picking his shots more carefully. He shouts back,
They're getting on us. I'm out of ammo. I'm almost out of ammo.
Val joins him at the tailgate. Burt spots the bomb.
I like it.
Val raises the bomb, ready to throw, mentally timing their distance. But as he puts his thumb on the start button, we hear,
Hang on, hang on.
exterior truck day as it slams through a shallow gully, literally going airborne, cut wide as we see Val thrown out over the tailgate, flying 10 feet into the air. Whoop! He lands, disappearing in a huge cloud of dust. Angle. Val sits up in a daze. He looks down at the bomb. 4, 3, 2. He punches the stop button. He looks up. Through the dust and sagebrush, we can make out the herd of happy creatures bearing down on him, mouths opening wide, interior, exterior, Burt and Heather's truck moving day. We hear everyone shouting!
We lost Val.
Go back! Go back!
Yeah.
I see.
Heather cranks the truck around insanely, throwing up a huge fan of dirt. Angle. Val. He leaps to his feet, looking around desperately. There's only one place to run. Exterior, top of pipeline day. It's a partially completed above-ground pipeline. Imagine a section of the Alaskan pipeline. The open end faces him. He dashes to it and looks in. It slopes down to a big valve junction at the bottom of a hill. He can see a pool of light. He looks back, pushed in on his wide-eyed face as we hear creatures closing in on him. No choice. He dives headfirst into the pipe. Interior, pipeline day. Val slides down with a frightened roller coaster. Yeah! Weirdly echoing. He hits the end and gong. There's an open access panel directly above him. He looks back up the sloping pipe. The snarling creatures are scrounging into the other end. Then they start wildly slipping and sliding down after him. Val gets a wild-eyed look. A crazy idea.
Yeah, come on. I'm right here.
He resets the bomb timer, drops the bomb, and springs up out of the pipe. Exterior, bottom of pipeline day. Val leaps out. He slams a heavy access door down over the opening for good measure. We hear echoing creatures as they pile up just beneath him. Wah, wah, wah! Val runs to a pile of discarded pipe sections and dives behind them for cover. And with a terrific blast, the bottom end of the pipeline is blown to smithereens. Exterior, top of pipeline, day. As though from an enormous cannon, the creatures are blasted out of the end of the pipe. Angle, the truck, as it heads back toward Val. Everyone gazes up in amazement, like a crowd watching fireworks, looking off screen as the unseen creatures arc across the sky. Exterior, building, day. The side of a distant refinery building is splattered with creature parts. Exterior, bottom of pipeline day. Val rises slowly up from behind his cover, amazed at his success. Burt and Heather's truck rolls up, the others staring at him with equal amusement.
Pretty damn good.
But Burt wants a full explanation.
So the big things turned into little things? You mean they had babies?
No, Bert, they just changed real quick. There was nothing left behind.
Metamorphosis?
That's it. That's the word.
So they don't live under the ground anymore.
And they don't hunt by sound. They can see you, even though they don't have eyes.
Figure that one out. And they'll kill themselves just so one of them can get to you.
So what you're saying is, it's a whole new ballgame. Great.
How many of them are there? Do you think you got them all?
But suddenly, there is a distant sound. They all whirl nervously to look off. It's a motorcycle. It's Hank on his Harley. Back to scene, close on Heather as she stares at him.
Sorry.
Close on Heather
heck?
as she stares at it. Yeah,
Who the heck is that?
Widen as Hank comes roaring in, towing a mini cycle trailer with a tarp-covered object lashed on top. He slides to a stop.
You guys, you ain't gonna believe this. You ain't even gonna believe this.
He whips off the tarp, revealing a living hog-tied creature. Its beak is roped shut like an alligator's mouth, but it makes a muffled anyway. Kathy steps forward, awestruck.
My God, you got one alive.
You've seen these,
They all nod.
but you never caught a live one.
They shake their heads. He's relieved and delighted.
I found one of your big worms. So, bitch, if you weren't telling the truth, anyway, it's beached just like a sick whale. And then I see 6 of these little darlings just eating their way out of its belly. I tell you, I've got a strong stomach, but that gave me a case of the queasies, no problem. Well, no sooner than they chewed half their way out of their mama, they come at me like I'm chicken on a spit. But I took care of them, me and Big Ed.
He pats his big 44 mag revolver.
Anyway, I saw this little ugly was just stunned, so I hog-tied him. And here I am. What do you think he's worth?
Interior Kathy's lab warehouse day. The big truck rolls to a stop inside the warehouse. They all climb out. Burt toting his Monster 50 caliber anti-tank rifle. Hank pulls his Harley in right behind them. Actually, hold on. Before we're going to stop, actually, everybody take a pee break. Actually, this is a perfect stop point. Everybody stop and actually, I'll do that again, but that's Ernie said he had to pee. So anybody else got to pee? Go pee real quick.
Yep.
Well, if it's any consultation, I found a soundboard with shrieker sound effects, so we don't have to yell anymore.
Oh, I mean, you can if you want to. I like the yelling. It's fun.
It's starting
I
to hurt
should
my
say
ears.
I have a hard out at 10:15. This is a
no,
10:15
my God.
for me.
Oh no, what time is it for you right now then?
It's about 9:30.
Oh my God, it's 114 pages and we're on 75 right now.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah,
we're almost there.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, pee real quick. Like I said, I'm good on the pee. I don't need to, but hey, we've got like 8 people watching. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for liking and sharing the show and appreciating this. This has been fun. This has been incredibly enjoyable. I've been loving this. How about you, Mr. Williams? You're the only one here with me still. You loving it? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Yeah. Like everybody's killing it. I must say, like it just in general across the board.
I'm gonna have to try and be very quiet now because Dad's like.
We're almost done. Like I said, we got 30 pages. We're almost done here, baby.
And I found a
Home
soundboard,
stretch.
so we don't have to yell anymore. I just need
Yeah.
to figure out which one's what I'm looking for.
It's true. You don't have to food scream if you don't want to, Dimitri. That's fine.
I can do like like that. That's the best I can do with food screen.
Don't worry. We got you covered. We can do it for you.
Someone has a
Oh my god, that's
soundboard.
way worse. That's yeah. Jesus Christ, what is that?
Hold on.
You played it. Hey, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Fuck yeah.
Found it. There's this dude that has a video of all the sound effects, and he just posted a link to a Google Drive that just has all the sound effects separated.
Oh. Oh, I forgot. I never showed you guys what my best friend gave me like last weekend.
Oh?
Yeah, I'll wait till because it.
Oh, my back.
I can hear you. You can show us. All right, I'm back. Show
So,
us, Dimitri. We got time. What do we? Oh,
that's cool.
I'll eat the olive for that. That's well worth
-1.
it. Yeah.
yes. Yeah. After I came, like immediately right after I stepped into their front door and took off my shoes, they look at me and go, "Hey, close your eyes. I got a present for your birthday," or something like that. Like, okay. Put it on, like, okay, it's a box. Open it, and it was a mystery -1 box, and I got the Warring -1.
Fuck yeah. That's good friends. You guys are all great friends. Thank you again for indulging in this exercise. You're all great friends. We're all good friends.
Woo!
This is fun.
Oh,
no, this has been awesome. Oh my god, yeah.
Also, I'm sorry you'll have had to like subtly remind me to speak. I've just been trying to do stuff while we're doing this.
Yeah. Okay.
No, come on. You got to focus on this, Mr. Williams.
Like I've been trying to find the sound effects for a while.
What'd you say?
I've been trying to find the sound effects.
No, Dimitri said. What about Caitlin?
No, I'm going to show her because she hasn't seen.
Oh, Caitlin, put your headphones on. Dimitri wants to show you something. Oh, wow. And again, yeah, wow. Yes, look at this. It's Godzilla -1. Yeah.
Cool. Levi.
Oh, I forgot I got to put Ernie over here. There we go.
Best friend got me this when I went down to their place last weekend.
Thank you, Vamp.
Love that. Levi, we need one of those.
We do. We need more Godzilla stuff. I'm into that.
Yeah,
wow.
these actually this and this all came from they are from the Super 7 toy line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Super 7 has like a lot. It has they did a 1954 skeleton figure, then the figure of Godzilla melted down from Destroy It. Like literally, the half of like the face is melted, and then
what? That's cool.
It comes with a second head where it's literally just the skull.
Nice.
Burning Godzilla.
Yes. Fuck yeah. All right. Is everybody kind of halfway ready?
Yep.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
All right, we can do this. This, like I said, this is the last stretch, and I have to ask too, as a housekeeping thing, when I get up to move, because I'm trying to the tension keeps rising, so I have to I want to try to get away from the mic. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. That was my one. Just wanted to make sure. Because we're doing a reading, so I'm trying to be dramatic, and I don't want to be too loud right here. The Leroy was the only one I planned that. I was trying to freak people out. I was waiting to do the Julio jump desk script, so I didn't care about that one. That one probably fucked up mics, but I don't care, or headphones. But all right, if we're all ready, everybody got a thumbs up? All right. Interior, Kathy's Lab, Warehouse, Day. The big truck rolls to a stop inside the warehouse. They all climb out. Burt toting his monster 50 caliber anti-tank rifle. Hank pulls his Harley in right behind them.
Take it into my lab.
Val and Earl help Hank lift his captured creature, and they all head for Kathy's lab. We tilt down and move slowly toward Burt and Heather's truck. The wheels and undercarriage are splattered with the remains of the creatures they ran over, but now something wedged between the dual rear axles moves. A horribly mangled creature suddenly drops down onto the ground. Barely alive, it begins to drag itself painfully, inching along with its beak. Interior, Kathy's lab, day later. Close on the creature, now untied and in a strong makeshift cage, sitting on a lab table. The animal paces frenetically, three-pronged tongues occasionally sliding out to feel around, widen as a 2x4 rises up vertically in front of the cage from beneath the table. The board waves back and forth. The creature does not react. The 2x4 now bangs loudly on a file cabinet beside the cage. Still, the creature does not react. Now Bert's hand rises up and waves. The creature instantly reacts, emitting the food scream. Hey, look at that. It worked.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. I need always coming in clutch. Always coming in clutch. It then clamps its beak onto the cage bars and yanks with terrific force.
I knew it! Infrared!
Burt stands up with a triumphant look. Val and Earl rise up on either side of him. The others step out from hiding places behind doors and cabinets. Angle. Creature's infrared POV. The animal's infrared view of the world is vague and shadowy, except for the warm bodies of the people. They are seen as brilliant human-shaped blobs of color. Exposed skin shows up more brightly than does closed skin, etc.
It can't hear us, and it doesn't actually see us. It senses the heat of our bodies.
Like a sniper scope.
Back to scene.
Body heat. Huh, that's why they hunt the way they do. Damn. I'm lucky I got away.
The creature food screams again. Val winces. I really like it. It's good.
Man, if they can't hear anything, why do they make such a racket? Who are they screaming to?
Burt holds out his palms toward the creature as though warming them near a fire.
Well, you feel that? It gives off a lot of heat when it screams like that.
That's it. I bet that's how they communicate. The sound is incidental. They make noise, but they're really signaling each other with their body heat.
It only sees heat.
That's not so weird. I readily shrugs at body heat. No one ever got me, though.
Val suddenly realizes.
That's why they tore up the cars. Because the engines were hot. They thought it was food.
But what about the radio tower?
Same thing. That electronic gear puts out all kinds of heat.
Hank moves to a stack of Bert's hyper-concentrated food bars. Several are already empty. He tears open a fresh one and tosses the food into the cage. As soon as its ever-searching tongue brushes over it, the beast gobbles it greedily.
This stuff ain't worm. How's he know to eat it?
He tastes it with his tongue. See how he's always dragging his tongue all over? If he tastes anything good, he eats it.
The others nod. Hank throws the creature another hunk of food. It finds it and gobbles it. The creature's stomach is starting to swell noticeably.
How much can it eat? This food isn't cheap, you know.
Seems like they can digest almost anything.
The creature, now quite bloated, suddenly spits out a disgusting glob of the food.
Looks like he's had enough.
But now the creature makes yet another new odd sound, a sort of gurgling groan. All eyes are on it as it flops over on its side, groaning.
You fed it too much. You made it sick. Oh, bullshit. Probably your food made it sick.
But they fall silent and stare with horrified fascination. The creature's mouth opens wider and wider, distending unnaturally, vomiting slime and blood. I'll take Hank so you don't have to do it. They keep you out of the bird. Come on, buddy, don't die on the wild, man. The creature's mouth opens wider. Its throat swells to impossible size. Finally, with a grotesque vomiting sound, a slime-coated blob nearly half as big as the creature itself is forced painfully out of its mouth. The blob bursts open, revealing a new creature.
Not yet.
Oh, my lord.
The twin ogres struggle to their feet. Junior looks around. Scenting the humans, it lets out its first food scream.
Hermaphrodites.
They all look at her. What?
They reproduce without sex.
Val and Earl look at each other. What a horrible thought. Hank eyes the two creatures, excited. I'll climb both of them.
Well, now, just a minute. It was our food.
Kathy starts to pace with excitement. Camera follows her as she moves back and forth past an interior window that looks into the warehouse area where the vehicles are parked.
Whenever one of them gets enough food, it just bleh, and then there's another one. 2 become 4, 4 become 8. It's exponential.
Val, Earl, Burt, and Heather exchange nervous glances. Kathy keeps pacing.
Well, that gives them quite an edge.
You never see it in higher animals, ever. It's astounding. Don't you get it?
We get it. We just don't want it.
We ought to be thinking about leaving.
Yeah, let's hit the road.
Camera moves subtly in on Kathy so the window is larger and larger in frame each time she passes it.
I mean, these things were on a completely different evolutionary path.
Each time she's passed it, the window has been vacant, but this time a creature is right on the other side. It instantly smashes through the glass, making a grab for Kathy as it tumbles inside. Pandemonium! Kathy scrambles backwards right up over a file cabinet. Earl impulsively kicks the thing like a football. It sails shrieking into the far wall. As it scrambles angrily to its feet, Burt, Heather, and Hank all pull their handguns and fire! Simultaneously, the thing is dusted. The group stands in shocked silence.
I guess we didn't get all of them.
Come on into the truck.
They start through the door to the warehouse, but freeze as they hear more food. Coming from angle, Burt and Heather's truck, several creatures stand over cartons of Burt's food, which they've dragged from the truck and torn open. Empty food wrappers are everywhere. More creatures are on the hood of the truck. The still warm engine has been destroyed. The creatures again, and the heads of even more creatures pop up from everywhere. Behind, under, inside, on top of the truck, back to scene. The humans back away from the door.
The food! They got in here damn superfood, Burt!
The creatures charge! Heather slams the door.
We don't have near enough ammo.
Hank steps to the window, smugly aiming Big Ed, but click! Oh, shit! He fumbles at his belt for cartridges, but Val yanks him along as everyone dashes for the lab's front door. Burt grabbing his anti-tank rifle. Exterior, Kathy's lab day. 6 desperate humans burst from the lab and dash across open space. Hank pauses and slams the door. How before I say this, what kind of I'll say where we go? Everyone dashes behind the next building, managing to get hidden just before a few creatures smash out through the front door of the lab. But they pause. No sign of their prey. They start scanning with their radar heads, fanning out slowly, blindly searching the ground with their sweeping tongues. Exterior, next building, day. Behind the building, everyone's flattened against the wall. Burt peeks around the corner. Hank yanks him back. Don't even poke your nose out. Nose heat.
It worked. They lost track of us, at least for now.
That's it. If they see where you're hiding, they get you. But if they don't, you could lose them.
So you're saying we have a chance? Maybe?
So what do we do?
Leroy's car should still be okay. It's up at the distillation plant.
Great. We drive like hell.
Just gotta get there without one of them seeing us.
Kathy leads and the group sprints off, looking over their shoulders. Exterior, retaining wall day. Crouching low, the group moves cautiously along a retaining wall.
It's not too much further.
But as she rounds the end of the wall, Kathy springs back, slamming into the Earl.
There's one up there!
Did it see you?
If it had, we'd be hearing about it.
Heather cocks her pistol.
How far is it?
I don't know. 100 yards?
It's a heck of a shot. Pistol shot.
Uh-huh.
He flips off the safety on his anti-tank rifle. Val cautions.
You got to get him before he calls the others.
I know.
Burt takes Burt takes a zen moment, then pops up, finds his target, and aims. The creature seems impossibly far away, a very small spot against a concrete black wall. The animal turns, freezes as it senses Burt. It starts to open its mouth. The anti-tank rifle booms! The concussion raising a cloud of dust around Burt, and the creature is atomized, vanishing in a blood-orange mist. When that clears, we see there's also a fist-sized hole blown right through the concrete wall behind it. Heather stands up and pats Burt on the back. The others rise up a little shell-shocked.
Jesus.
You smoked him.
Do what I can with what I got.
Kathy leads the way again as they rush off. Exterior, refinery, distillation plant, Leroy's car, day. We are on the other side of the concrete wall. We look through the bullet hole at our heroes hurrying toward us. Camera moves back with them as they come around the end of the wall. In line with the bullet hole, we pass an oil drum. The 50 caliber bullet has gone through that too. We next pass a small utility shed, and there's a big bullet hole in both sides. Our group, looking ahead, suddenly slows to a stop, all staring off in disbelief. Camera continues back until we can see what they see. Leroy's car with a gaping bullet hole right through the engine compartment. The car quietly drips black oil, green brake fluid, red transmission fluid. Val frantically opens up the hood. Earl and Heather gather with him to assess the damage. The engine's a total loss. Everyone stares at Burt.
I didn't know. How could I have known?
Heather sags down on an oil drum, speaking softly.
I don't know, Burt. Anybody else would be happy with a 458 shooting 500 grain lead cores. But no, you gotta lug a 50 caliber pumping out custom bronze solids.
We were supposed to be up against Graboids. I wanted. Yeah, okay. Wanted. We were supposed to be up against Graboids. I wanted maximum penetration.
Interrupt them. They all turn. A few creatures, the first of the horde, have come round the end of the wall and are in unison. The humans scatter. Val, Burt, and Heather dash back toward the distillation tower. It's covered with a maze of entwining pipes. Burt and Heather fire a few shots from their pistols. Earl grabs Kathy, pulling her toward an open door in a small building across from the distillation plant. Hank blasts away with his big revolver, backing around a corner into exterior refinery alley. Day. Hank finds himself in an alley between two buildings. Blank walls, no doors. There's only one possible place to hide: the large scoop bucket of a backhoe. It's essentially like a big bathtub resting on the ground. He dives into it and lays flat. Interior, laundry, building, day. Earl and Kathy rush in and slam the door. It's a small laundry room. Big bins hold oil worker overalls. There's a moment of silence.
Are we safe in here? I mean, they can't see us, right?
But they saw us come in. They always go straight for the last place they saw you.
And wham! A screaming creature hits the door from outside. Kathy and Earl leap away from the door, looking all around. Exterior refinery distillation tower. Day. Val, Heather, and Burt climb the maze of pipes. Burt struggles with the anti-tank gun. He can't climb with it. Frustrated, he lets it drop and climbs for his life. Exterior distillation plant. Roof. Day. Val leaps from the tower to the metal roof of the distillation building. He extends a hand to help Heather across. Burt joins them. They all look down. We hear the frustrated creatures below.
Where's everybody else?
Val is already rushing to look over as he points.
Earl and Kathy ran in there.
Angle, their POV, the laundry building. A porch roof prevents us from seeing clearly, but we catch shadows and glimpses of creatures milling around the door, battering it. Back to scene.
Jesus, that door's not going to hold long. We got to do something.
Burt and Heather drop down, drawing their pistols doubtfully.
6.
4.
They brace their weapons on the rooftop edge, taking well-aimed shots. Occasionally, we hear the distant eek of a creature. Interior laundry room. Day. A creature hits the door. It cracks a little. Earl and Kathy stand in the center of the room, brandishing pathetic weapons, a mop and a broom. After a moment,
This is pathetic.
he looks around desperately.
Wait a second. I got a plan. I think.
Exterior refinery alley. Day. We're inside the scoop bucket with Hank. He lies stock still. The lip is just a bit higher than the creature's head, so we hear them rooting all around, but they can't see him. A tongue slithers up over the lip and feels down inside of the bucket, coming within inches of him, but then withdraws. The sound of the creature's grunting and snorting diminishes as they move off down the alley. He peeks out. The coast is clear. He runs for it. Interior laundry room. Day. The door is being splintered. Tongues slither in through the cracks, groping around.
Stay out! Keep out!
Kathy grabs an empty long neck beer bottle, smashes off the end, and stabs one tongue with a jagged glass, pinning it to the floor. It writhes in agony as we hear the creature outside shriek. Ah! Earl glances over at her, impressed. For some reason, he's standing at a utility sink running hot water full blast. Exterior laundry room. Day. The wounded creature flops backwards off the porch, hissing and screeching in agony as we hear other creatures pattering at the door. Second creature sidles over and squats beside the wounded one, seemingly concerned. But then suddenly, it takes a test bite out of him. The wounded one leaps up, snarling like, "I'm not that wounded, asshole." The second creature backs off, disappointed. Interior laundry room. Day. Earl pulls a set of steaming overalls from the sink, wincing as his hands burn.
Ow! Ow! Shit!
He steps to an open window and starts to pin the overalls to a pulley-sized clothesline. Kathy catches on. It's her turn to be impressed.
That's great.
She rushes over to help him. They get the overalls attached.
Be ready to run. Head for that tower and climb.
Earl pulls on the line, sending the overalls dancing out the window. Exterior laundry room day. The steaming overalls go jingling away out the side window. The creatures all turn, heads cocked to stare. What's that? What the hell? It's warm with a mighty scream. They're off after the overalls. And an instant later, the laundry door room is yanked open, and Earl and Kathy come pounding out. They head for the distillation tower and climb like they were born to do it. Exterior, Kathy's lab warehouse day. We hear shots from Hank's 44. Then Hank, out of breath, dashes into view. He runs to the big garage doors of the warehouse, shoves them open, and ducks inside. Interior, Kathy's lab warehouse day. Hank frantically shoves the door closed. We hear creatures slam into the doors and scrabble angrily inside. Hank now turns and squints into the darkness. There stands his Harley, unharmed. He nods heavenward. Thank you, Jesus! A food scream erupts from the dark. He spots a lone creature licking the last remains of Burt's food from inside a carton. It charges. Hank aims big and again and click. Shit! He claws at his cartridge belt, grabs one cartridge, his mouth opening in an involuntary intercut, charging creatures screaming. Hank scream, fumbling, opening the gun's loading port. Creature closes, screaming. Hank screaming. Jams in shell, slams the port. Creature all mouth now, screaming. Hank screaming, spins cylinder. Cockskin. Creature 3 feet away. He fires. Boom! The creature slams into him, knocking him back into the wall. Then flops dead at his feet. Asshole! He jogs over to his Harley, revs it up. He glances back at the warehouse doors. The shadows of the creatures can be seen moving back and forth along the base, so he guns it towards the open door of Kathy's lab. Exterior distillation plant rooftop day. Earl and Kathy have joined Val, Burt, and Heather on the distillation building's roof.
There are no other vehicles. There was nobody else here. There wasn't supposed to be.
Look, can't you guys just pick them off one by one? They're sitting ducks down there.
Earl, we're bone dry.
They're not magic, you know. We only had a couple hundred rounds. For snakes, left all our supplies on their dang truck anyway. It's a good lesson, though. We should carry more equipment on our person at all times.
Heather waves him away.
Val, how long before somebody's going to get worried about us?
Who knows? The last report we gave them, we said everything was fine. We were killing Graboids left and right.
They hear the Harley coming. Hank letting out a rebel yell. Angle their POV. Hank zoomed past on the other side of the building, shouting out at the top of his lungs, "I'll be back with the whole goddamn Mexican army on delay." He roars away. What the fuck is this character? Back to scene. The people on the rooftop cheer. Angle, a creature, waits behind the corner of a building, head cocked curiously, watching Hank zoom toward it. The creature leaps into his path. Wham! He slams into it, splattering it, but he goes skidding out of control into Rosa's stacked empty oil drum. They fly everywhere, clanging down as he and the bike disappear into them. Quick cut as we glimpse 3 or 4 other creatures rushing in among the fallen barrels. We hear shot, boom, 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 and Hank screaming, "Ow, and then the screaming stops. Exterior distillation plant roof day. On the rooftop, everyone turns slowly away from the sight. fade out. Fade in. Exterior distillation plant roof later day. The five sum sits glumly on the rooftop, baking in the sun. Down below, the creatures stare patiently up at them.
Well, one thing's for sure. Once they know you're there, they don't go away.
Don't worry, Heather. We'll come up with a plan. We're getting good at it.
I don't know. Seems like a pretty tight spot.
Only because we don't have the right equipment. Of course, if certain people had bothered to do any research before bumbling into the situation.
Val flares instantly. He has been expecting this.
Don't start on me, Burt. Nobody made you come.
We want to be down here with single shot big bores when we should be shooting full auto, preferably belt fed.
They're goddamn Precambrian life forms, Burt. How's anybody supposed to research Precambrian life forms?
Come on, Val. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Val. We're stuck on a goddamn roof with something trying to eat us. I mean, where have I seen that before? I can't believe Ali talked me into this.
Earl stalks off. Val is stunned at his outburst. Burt and Heather amble over to be nearer Earl. Only Kathy is left near Val. He does a take as he sees her watching him. She shrugs and smiles.
I'm not mad at you. Of course, I haven't known you very long.
She gets a sudden thought.
Wait, do you two know how to shoot all different kinds of guns?
Burt and Heather exchange a look. Are you talking to us?
Because Leroy has, well, he had a lot of guns. I mean, if we could get to them without getting eaten.
My God, why didn't you say so? Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. Where are they?
They're over in the residence trailers. He had a whole collection.
Did he have a Chinese SPS? AR-15? HK-91? I'd give my IT for an HK-91.
I don't know. They're guns.
Okay. We got a plan. What's the plan?
Heather and I go for the weapons.
Okay. And Earl, you and I decoy these little geeks.
That's the plan.
You're gonna have to show us the way.
No problem.
Okay. We'll get them all to come to the other end of the building.
Oh, shit.
You guys stay out of sight. You guys stay out of sight.
Sorry. You gotta stay outside.
No,
it's Dimitri.
I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. What was it, Mr. Williams? What was it? What happened?
I
What was
spit
the
my
oh shit?
lemonade and it got in my desk drawer.
Oh my God! You had a coffee spill! Yay! We did it, everybody! It's an official Tremors 2 reading. We had a spill.
No, damn it! It's a curse.
No, it's got to happen, baby. It's got to happen.
You, Levi.
I didn't do it. It's fine.
You conjured this shit.
The best thing for you to do with that is to not touch it all at all and let it dry.
It's true. That's what I did.
That's my
when
advice,
everything
yeah.
went. Yep. Get the major mops, but just let it go.
It won't be as dry as it was before, but it'll be kind of dry, and that's good.
It'll be something.
But,
Something. Oh my God! Yes,
My dartboard.
we all did it. It's okay.
Can I reach my light switch? Hell.
Sometimes I see like a big block of like text, and I just miss a lot of things. Or misread a lot of things.
Yeah, especially if it's like a one word, Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
That's where
That's a technical issue.
It does. I'll eat an olive for it. So that's where it's like, that's a theater thing that you learn to always be paying attention. Even when you're bored, out of your mind, Like always be paying attention for those tiny lines. It's so hard. It's the hardest thing to do.
Also, sometimes I read a lot like for to see if Britt has any more lines that
No,
affect
don't do that.
what's anything.
If you're script reading, don't do that. Just like focus on what you have in the moment. Like it's much easier to stay the character. Focus in the moment. Because the lines will come up. They'll always come up. You'll know because you'll see your name. You're all killing it. I gotta say, I love everybody's interpretations. Like we're all getting pretty close to kind of whatever that would be. This is I can't wait for Micah to animate this. All right, Mr. Williams, you ready?
Yeah.
Semi ready? Okay.
All right,
Burt has
last line.
No, I'll just keep going. I'll just keep going with the narration part. Keep you guys moving. Burt, Heather, and Kathy duck down. Val and Earl run along the edge of the roof, waving their arms and shouting,
"Come on, you little heat-seeking bastards!"
Food screams erupt from below. The unseen horde of creatures scuttles along beneath Earl and Val. Val calls to the others.
That looks like all of them. Get going.
And watch yourselves.
At the other end of the building, Burt, Heather, and Kathy start climbing down the distillation tower. Angle, base of the distillation tower, keeping out of the creature's view. The trio dashes away. Angle, Roof, Val, and Earl stare down at the creatures.
God, they're ugly.
And stupid.
A devilish grin spreads across Val's face.
No, I think I'm feeling the call of nature.
Yeah, drain the main vein.
With great ceremony, they unzip their flies. Da, 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 da.
Wow.
I will say this, Pokemon Colby thinks we're all amazing, so we got that going. We are all, good job, everybody. Exterior Refinery Residence Trailers Day. As Kathy leads Burt and Heather down a long row of house trailers, they hear a tremendous angry roar from the creatures in the distance.
Good Lord, what's going on back there?
Don't think about it. Keep going.
Exterior distillation plant roof day. Val and Earl are enjoying a good laugh at the creature's expense. Val shouts down to them.
You think you're mad now? Wait till I've got a machine gun in my hands.
Earl laughs as they zip up, but then he grabs Val's arm, pointing down.
Maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Angle, corner of the building. A creature plants itself at the corner of the building, bracing its feet and grabbing the corner firmly in its beak. A second creature clambers on top of the first and also clamps its beak to the corner. And now a third one climbs the first two. Angle, Val, and Earl, they cannot believe it.
They're making a stack.
Val points off toward the other corner.
They're making 2 stacks.
Interior Leroy's trailer day. Bang! Burt smashes the door in. Widened as they enter with Kathy. She proudly gestures to the opposite wall. Indeed, the wall is covered with guns, but Burt and Heather stare in shock.
These are all muzzle loaders.
What loaders?
Old-timey guns. Black powder, single-shot jobs.
Well, I don't know. Guns are guns.
All right. Now let's think here.
Exterior distillation plant roof day. Val and Earl back up across the roof shouting for Burt!
Heather!
The heads of 3 creatures finally poke up over the edge, fixating on the 2 lone food products. Val and Earl turn and leap to the distillation tower, half climbing, half falling down it. They hit the ground running. Exterior refinery, unfinished building day. The cowboys dash around the corner of a half-finished building. There's nothing but vast, open desert ahead of them. They freeze.
That's no good.
We're out of sight. We gotta hide.
Val looks around, thinking hard. He grabs an unmounted door, holding it up in front of him by the knob.
Get behind me.
Oh, come on, man.
Do it. Hide behind me.
We can hear the creatures coming. Earl does as he's told. Angle, some creatures come racing around the corner of the building. They stop when they don't see their prey, widen to see Val and Earl directly in front of them, but hidden behind the door.
Great. Now what?
Now this, I hope. Move with me.
Move?
It's going to work, damn it. Now move. And step. And step.
Val shuffles sideways with the door, Earl glued to his back, staying in step with him. The creatures don't react. They sense nothing of hidden Val and Earl sidestepping along in front of them. They go into search mode, feeling the ground with their tongues.
I don't know how you come up with this shit.
Interior, Leroy's trailer, day. Kathy watches intently as Burt and Heather feverishly load Kentucky squirrel rifles, ramrodding patched balls down the long barrels. Exterior, unfinished building, day. The door shuffles along. Val and Earl have their odd movement down to a rhythm, and they've managed to get quite a distance from the creatures. Earl looks over his shoulder.
Take it right.
Moving right.
They start moving off at an angle. A footstep comes from behind. They look back, startled. They've been spotted by a lone creature in the distance in a cloud of dust. The rest of the creatures are coming.
Shit.
Stampede!
Val lets the door drop, and they take off.
Heather!
Burt!
The men run desperately, but the single creature that spotted them is gaining, gaping mouth coming closer and closer to Val's heels. Then, out of nowhere, we hear a distant rolling. The creature dropped flat on his face, skidding to a stop in the dust, dead. Still running, startled Val and Earl glance back at the dead creature, then look off to exterior, hillside, Burt and Heather standing heroically on top of a rise. A big puff of white smoke drifts away from Burt as he lowers a sleek Kentucky long rifle with satisfaction.
150 yards.
This way, guys. Pour it on.
Angle Val and Earl as they change direction and dash toward Burt and Heather. Angle the rest of the creatures, still 200 yards away. They swerve, charging up the hill after the guys. Exterior hillside, Burt and Heather. Heather raises a double-barreled muzzleloader and fires! Now Kathy struggles up the rise behind them. She's pushing a wheelbarrow piled high with more muzzle loaders. She hands fresh ones to Burt and Heather. Exhausted, Val and Earl stumble into frame.
What the hell are these?
Don't ask, grab a rubbin.
Make every shot count.
And, like Civil War soldiers, they form ranks for volley fire. Firing, grabbing new weapons from Catherine, firing again. Thick gun smoke swirls around them. They fall back and take cover behind a line of oil drums and keep firing. Everyone is sweating, faces smudged with black powder. Kathy frantically reloads for them, talking to herself.
Powder, patch, ball, cap.
In the distance, several creatures fall with each volley, but more keep coming, getting closer and closer. Exterior, unfinished building, day. Oh, hold on. Actually, I'm in the... sorry, wrong page. Burt winds up the spring in a bizarre-looking ornate German wheel lock and fires. Val and Earl are down to 6 barreled pepperbox handguns. Heather cranks the loading ratchet on a 17th century crossbow and lets fly a bolt. Val turns to grab a new weapon. The wheelbarrow is empty. Kathy shrugs.
That's it!
Burt and Heather are frantically trying to reload the long guns, ramming powder charges down the muzzles. Creatures are almost on top of them. No time to finish. Loading. Burt and Heather fire the ramrod. Boom, boom. And 2 creatures are knocked backwards, skewered by the long metal rods. But there are still 6 more creatures coming. The humans frantically trying to reload, but there is no time.
Get down. Duck down.
They all do, but Burt runs out into the open. He is loading a rifle as he goes.
Come on, come get me, you bastards.
The creatures veer off and follow him. Heather is horrified.
Burt, honey.
He's got a plan.
I hope he's got a plan.
Exterior refinery, big building, main door, day. Burt runs madly toward a large building with an open garage door. The creatures are right behind him. He finishes loading and whirls around to fire a shot. Bam! One creature drops. The others keep coming. Burt starts reloading again as he disappears into the building, shouting
Shut the
back.
door! Shut the door! Shut the door!
Exterior hillside Val realizes what Burt's up to. He springs into action, dashing away. The others leap up to follow him toward exterior refinery building main door day. Val rockets into frame, leaping up to grab the pull rope on the garage door, riding it down, slamming the door shut. Boom, boom, boom. Interior big building day. The place is piled high with all sorts of boxes and sacks. Burt dashes among them. We catch glimpses of only the heads of the creatures as they scuttle after him. Exterior refinery, big building, side door day. Burt bursts out through a side door of the building, spinning around and jamming his rifle through the handle to bar the door shut. Wham! We hear an angry creature hit the door from inside. The others rush up to Burt and he starts panting, a grin spread over his face.
Problem solved.
Great going, Burt. I say we go in and get him right now.
Damn right. We don't want them snacking on a rat, cockroach, a goddamn ant.
Absolutely. Where's that 1860 Patterson revolving rifle?
Sorry. Okay. Back there someplace. Just take this Harrington pepper box.
But just then they hear fire screams! They look in every direction but see nothing. Again, fire screams! They realize they're coming from inside the building. Everybody keep doing it. If you're not talking, like everybody, like now, right now, if you're not talking, everybody food scream. Yep.
Oh Christ! They found something to eat.
What's in there, Katie? Kathy?
I don't know.
They all step back to get a better look at the wall, widen to see a sign, a Mensen de Gomita. They all pull out their phrase books and start looking through them.
Almacen.
Warehouse.
Heather! Heather's line! Dacomina, Heather! They all look at each other. Oh, shit. And from inside, we hear the distinctive vomiting sound of the creatures disgorging more of their kind, and lots of chewing, munching, and grunting growing louder and louder. The group starts backing helplessly away from the building. I didn't say you guys could stop either, by the way. There's more of this noise.
Guns.
You've all watched this movie. I mean, you gotta deliver your line. That's the whole thing. So, like, deliver your lines, but still, like, if you're not delivering it, then, like, scream. So, continue.
The guns. We gotta reload all the guns.
We'll never have time.
It'll never be enough.
Bombs then. We'll get bombs from the truck. Give them all the help before they get out.
That sounds like a plan to everyone. They start running. High angle, 5 tiny humans run through the refinery, exterior big building and day. The eating, keep going, because the eating and disgorging noises from within is now deafening. The noise is now deafening. It sounds like 10,000 fucking demon monkeys. Tearing the walls of the building, the sheet metal shakes and shudders. Then we see the walls of the building are actually starting to fall. Interior Kathy's lab warehouse day. Burt stands in the bed of the deuce and a half, handing out bombs. When everyone is armed, the comments grimly.
Of course, you realize if things go wrong and you're sure they're going to get you, there's another way to go.
He holds out the bomb meaningfully. Kathy doesn't get it.
What?
Yeah, come on.
The others lead the way, Burt and Heather trailing during.
And that's another thing, Burt. You gotta stop telling people to commit suicide. They're gonna think you're nuts.
I'm just making them aware of it. of their options.
Sorry, I love that line. It's such a good joke. Exterior, we gotta keep doing it because it's gonna be big. It's a big group premiere. Exterior, big building, very wide day. The building is seen small on a rise in the distance. Everyone comes running in past camera, racing up toward the building with their bombs. It happens! The building splits open! The walls burst out there. The roof collapses. All we can see at the distance is a tremendous, solid mass of wriggling, hungry creatures gushing out in all directions. The people stumble to a spellbound stop. And in the distance, an earth-shattering food scream erupts. Val breaks out of the trance first, sprinting back the other way.
Come on.
You got a plan?
Exterior oil storage tank day. On a hill above Kathy's lab building, Val leads the group to a huge oil storage tank. He kneels at its base and sets his bomb against the metal.
Get behind this tank and be ready to run. I'm going to turn the entire goddamn place into one big river of fire.
We're with you, Val.
My God, it just might work.
Kathy is very confused.
But we were never in production, Val. There's no oil. That tank is empty.
Push in on Val as the blood drains from his face. What kind of cruel universe is this? The sound of the approaching wave of creatures grows louder. The people look around desperately. There's nothing but open desert beyond the tank.
Can't go that way. Come on.
They grab Val, dragging him with them back down the hill toward Kathy's lab building. Interior Kathy's lab warehouse day. The group dashes into the warehouse. Earl pauses in the doorway, raising a bomb.
Might as well chuck these bombs. I mean, what the hell?
They all nod, set their timers, heave the bombs outside as far as they can. They swing the big doors shut behind them, back away, and we hear the thundering horde of creatures rushing closer outside. Then we hear 5 deafening explosions. Boom! 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 Silence. But then, a horrendous food scream erupts from outside. Then, multiple creatures attack the outside of the building. The sound of the creatures against the walls moves higher and higher. The creatures of the shadows of creatures climbing on top of each other blot out the first ray of translucent windows. The people's gaze moves up with the shadows, amazed, horrified as the shadows cover the second row of windows. Then the third. The creatures are 20 feet deep outside. The group backs up. Burt and Heather vainly hide behind some crates against one wall. Val, Earl, and Kathy take cover some distance away, squeezing behind some tall boxes, just trying to delay the inevitable. The latch on the warehouse doors gives way. A huge wave of creatures spills inside. Sensing no warm bodies, they go into their usual routine, spreading out, searching blindly. Val forces himself to think, looking everywhere at the ceiling, the walls, the floor. Suddenly his eyes fall on a pair of CO2 fire extinguishers. He gets a strange expression. Could this possibly work? He grabs them and crawls closer to Earl.
Earl, squirt me with these.
What?
CO2. It'll make me cold.
What the hell?
Val takes off his jacket and wraps it around his head, leaving just a slit for his eyes during...
Do it. Just do it. Before they find us. Both of you. Blast me.
He hands Kathy the other fire extinguisher.
I got a plan. Sort of.
He lays flat, bracing himself for a unique experience. Earl and Kathy pull the safety pins and start spraying him down with the sub-freezing CO2. Val grimaces as the biting cold gets worse. Angle, Burt and Heather, mystified as they hear the whooshing and see clouds of white mist billowing from behind the boxes where the others are hiding. A creature passes close. They shrink back into their narrow slot. Angle. We see the boxes where Val and Earl and Kathy are hiding. The whooshing stops. The mist coming from behind the boxes dies down. Then Val steps into view. He's white as snow, totally frosted from head to toe, shivering. The creatures don't see him. With a deep breath, Val walks right out into the midst of them. As he threads his way along,
It's working. Get ready to run. I'm going to decoy him.
But Val, how are you going to get out?
pan with Val to see he's headed for Burt and Heather's truck. It's a long walk.
I haven't worked that part out yet.
That's your goddamn plan? Jesus.
I'm starting to melt, and I'll be ready to run, or none of you will make it.
His frosty coating is turning to water. Nearby creatures' heads whip around, studying him. Is he food or isn't he? Can't tell yet. Val reaches the truck and climbs up onto it. He digs out a bomb and starts setting the timer. But now he's defrosted enough for the creatures to see him. Deafening food screams. As all the creatures finally see him. Val rips off his headdress.
Okay, go! Run for it!
Earl, Kathy, and Burt and Heather burst out of hiding and dash for the doors, unseen by the creatures facing away from them. On the truck, Val presses the start button and drops the bomb into the sound of the explosive at his feet, staring at it, madness in his eyes. Earl lags behind him, torn until he spots a tangled hose on the ground just outside the doors. He bolts out after the others. Exterior, Kathy's lab, warehouse, day. As Heather pulls the door shut, Earl grabs the end of the hose and frantically starts climbing stacked crate towards the second row of windows. Burt glances down. The hose is still attached to the spigot. He swiftly starts to unscrew it, but Heather steps in, wielding a combat knife, slicing through the hose like butter. Burt flashes her thumbs up. Meanwhile, Kathy is jamming a thick board under the doors to block them shut. Interior, Kathy's lab, warehouse, day. In quick cuts, we see the creatures clambering up onto the truck. Val kicks up a few of them, backs up onto the top of the building, but as he does so, he bangs his head on one of the light fixtures, hanging on a long cord from the ceiling. It sways crazily. He gets an idea. The creatures are now in the bed of the truck, scrabbling over the explosives towards him. He grabs the light fixture, backs up as far as he can, and swings on the light. He sails just above the creatures, a forest of stretching tongues hungrily lapping at him, and the fixture tears loose from the rafters. Val falls. But he lands next to the wall, the wind knocked out of him. He struggles to his feet and climbs madly right up the 2x4 cross members in the exposed framing of the wall. There's so much climbing. It's so active. Okay. Exterior, Kathy's lab, warehouse, day. Climbing up outside, Earl reaches the window and flails wildly with the hose, smashing the glass. He leans inside, feeding the hose in to use as a rope.
Val, up here.
Just then, a few feet away, the glass smashes out of another window. It's Val! Earl drops the hose, reaches over, grabs his buddy, and hauls him bodily through the window. They tumble down the grates and land in a heap as the others rush over to them.
My God, Val.
Go, run, go, go!
But what did you do?
I threw a bomb in the truck.
He runs off, followed by Earl and Kathy. Burt and Heather are thunderstruck. Only they have any concept of what this really means. They race to catch up during.
You?
What?
That's 2.5 tons of HE, Val.
You saying it's not enough? God, Bert, don't tell me it's not enough.
Not enough. It's
Never mind. Never mind. Just run faster.
Val drops into a trench about 50 yards from the building to take cover. Kathy and Earl join him. Burt and Heather shoot right past them, calling back.
No, keep going.
it's going to be big. Big.
A little concerned, Val, Earl, and Kathy leap up and run. Angle very wide with the warehouse in background. Oh my God, it's happening right now. With the warehouse in background, everyone runs frantically across the desert. Burt and Heather in the lead.
How long did you set it for?
I don't know. I just punched it.
God, it's going to be big. Big.
They come to a deep ravine. Burt and Heather dive into it, followed by Earl and Kathy.
This'll have to do. Stay down. Cover your ears. It's going to be big.
Is it gonna be today?
Val has paused a few steps away next to a little outbuilding, looking back, worried. When's it gonna blow? Did he do something wrong?
Val, get down!
Burt scrambles back up to peek over the edge. Heather tries to yank him back down.
Burt!
Oh, but I want to see just a little.
Angle, warehouse doors. Creatures are probing through everywhere. The doors are cracking. Angle very wide. Everyone give me a big. We're all gonna boom together here. The warehouse, it disappears. Truly gigantic explosion. Not the typical movie fireball, no flame, just tons of dirt and giant rocks thrown 1,000 feet into the air. At first we hear no noise. Instead we see a shockwave streaking away from the blast at Mach 1, flattening bushes, blurbling and shaking the cameras as it rolls past. Only then do we hear the rolling thunderous roar. This is everybody again. One more. Ends the moment as the roar continues throughout. Angle, Burt, and Heather, they're both peeking.
Oh, yes!
Wow!
They duck just as the shockwave roars through frame, obscuring them with dust and debris. Angle, Earl, and Kathy. Kathy curled up, hands over ears. Earl throwing himself bodily on top of her. The shockwave roars through frame. Angle, Val, still standing, astounded at what he's wrought. He leaps in slow motion into the ravine just as the shockwave hits, shattering the little outbuilding beside him and sweeping it entirely out of frame. Angle, the blast, gigantic cloud boiling up into the sky almost like a mushroom cloud. The echoes finally die away. There is nothing left but a huge, deep, blackened crater. Angle, the group, covered with dust, rising slowly, shakily up, but only now does debris blown sky high finally start falling. Everyone dives back down, covering their heads as chunks of wood, rocks, oil drums, dead creatures rain down around them. When that subsides, everyone starts to get up again. Earl and Kathy are a little embarrassed as he finds himself completely on top of her.
Giggity.
They start to disentangle themselves. Val dodges a battered oil drum as it rolls into the ravine. Then he gazes off at the blast site. A grin spreads across his face. The others join him.
That was just beautiful.
Did what I could with what I had.
Suddenly, right behind them, the lid of the battered oil drum flies off. Something flops out. They all leap in terror. But it's Hank! He rolls over and blinks in the bright light. Never goddamn got me. Never will. I thought I heard people out here. Ooh, my ears ringing. What the hell you do anyway? This gets a laugh from everyone. Camera starts a long dolly with the 6 survivors as they begin trudging back toward the distant refinery. First, Val, Earl, and Kathy are featured. Val surveys the landscape littered with dead creatures.
You realize we're getting all the money. 16 worms. And we're going to charge them extra for all the little ones, too.
You think that's fair? I mean, we blew up their refinery.
Okay. We'll give him a volume discount. Wonder how many little ones we got anyway.
He moves off, counting bodies. Hank sidles through frame, following Val during. You get paid for dead ones? Jesus, how'd you swing a deal like that? Earl is left walking with Kathy. They smile. Camera drifts over to Burt and Heather walking along.
Honey, getting out of the house has been good for me. It's time we took some of our gold bullion and just blow it on a real luxury vacation. Start living life.
Oh, Bert. You know, I just read about something. 6 weeks. Maui.
Yeah?
Jungle Combat Survival School.
Perfect.
They link arms as camera drifts back to Earl and Kathy walking. Earl's testing the waters.
No, I'm serious. I got no reason to go home right away. I could stay up here till your tour of duty's up.
Whoa. If that's how it's going to be, there's things we should get out in the open right up front, you know?
Sure, of course. Like what?
You know, the usual, like I was married before.
Come on, Kathy, so was I. Got married at 21 to a girl totally wrong for me. Typical man couldn't see beyond her looks. Had this image in my head. Miss October 1968, you know?
He sees Kathy eyeing him oddly.
Oh, God. Leroy told you?
What?
Leroy had to tell you. You couldn't have recognized me.
Recognize you?
I was Miss October 1968. That was my next thing to tell you. I can't believe it bothers some guys, but it does. I hope it doesn't bother you.
Earl stares at her, realizing it is her. A big grin spreads across his face.
I can live with that. Live with it.
Val rushes up, steering Earl to one side. Camera begins to crane up during.
Earl, I just realized we got to get one of these things into a freezer. Remember how mad those scientists were when we let all the big worms brought back in perfection?
But Earl keeps staring at Kathy, not listening to Val.
This time, we're going to be smart about it. Get ourselves a lawyer and a manager and an agent. Are you listening to me?
And we fade out. The end. And you know what, guys? I'm going to give us all a standing ovation. That was wow. I mean, legitimately, that was wow. We all did a really great job at that. I'm pissed I didn't realize until almost the end that I had an actual shrieker here, though. I'm mad at myself. Damn, though. Fucking A, everybody.
Well, that was too much fun. I couldn't leave. I'm going to regret it in the morning, but that was too much fun.
It's fine. I was going to say, I know you got your heart out at 10:15 or 10:30. So that's, thank you for staying with us, Robbie. That was so much fun. Like, that was, wow.
Yeah, I have to go do a job myself, is why I wanted that out. But yeah, it's been a pleasure, everyone.
Yeah. I was gonna say, tell people where to find you before you go. That way, if we can, we'll continue on here. But if you need to leave, go ahead and market yourself, bro.
It's been a pleasure meeting anyone here I haven't met before. You can find me through Spotify and Apple. I'm going to be getting the Internet Archive account a little more glossed out, so you don't have to rely on those evil corporations. I just put things up through Spotify and Apple through a free Anchor account, so I promise there's no weird money or anything coming into my production. Don't worry. I don't have anybody from Apple like force feeding me propaganda or something. So I do recommend that you check out Monarch Season 2, starring Kurt Russell. Everybody, this is Robbie Sherman. Good night, everybody. It's been a pleasure.
Good night, Robbie. Oh, I love him. Oh my god, he killed it at Heather. I was gonna say Robbie was killing it.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow,
Hey,
y'all, we did that.
Levi, can I ask you a screenplay question?
Yeah, what's up?
Well, as far as like screenplay, screenplay best practices. You know, and I mentioned this before. I've always thought about writing like a horror screenplay just for fun. You know, I talked to a horror director at a con. He was like, "Oh yeah, you know, people are wanting to do more horror. There's just not enough screenplays out there or whatever." So that got me like motivated to think about it. And anyway, so I was reading some, you know, horror specific like how to write screenplays advice by some different, you know, authors or whatever. And one of the things that I remember reading is that, well, at least they suggested when you're writing a screenplay to not give, when you're like describing the scenes, to not necessarily give camera type cues because that's sort of intruding upon what the director normally would do. Instead, they suggested that you like describe visual things or like you focus on specific things or describe it in a way that kind of implies what you want the director to do, and then maybe they might touch it up later or something. I don't know. I just wanted to know if you knew anything about that aspect of it.
That's always a personal preference thing. Actually, I love adding the camera angles in because in terms of like my visual brain is storyboarding, so I see a lot like, and the angles are important to what I'm trying to convey in that moment. Like, especially with like horror or comedy and stuff, where I don't want you to see something until that absolute last moment. And then that way it hits. However, like I've heard that rule too before, and to your, I've heard that rule, and I stopped listening to that rule when I read Russell T Davies' book on Doctor Who. Like, I don't know if you've ever read that thick fucker. And
no, I love Doctor Who, but I'm not.
Yeah, I know you do. But he has this whole book about his writing process from like 4 or 5 years when he was running Doctor Who, and he specifically talks about that rule. And he's like, I have such a cinematic brain that when I'm writing it, I have to do that. Like I have to do that so it works out. And then I'll finish with this. I would assume that because yeah.
So raise the title up a little bit.
A Writer's Tale.
A Writer's Tale.
A Writer's Tale. Yeah. And it's his emails with Ben awesome. Cook, who's the author.
It's awesome.
Like it's really cool. Just their emails with each other. It's very raw and real. And
but look, God, it's quite a tome. Yeah, it's quite a thing.
Book. Yeah.
Wow, you're like even a bigger fangirl than I am about Doctor Who reading that.
Oh my God. Listen, you guys think I love Tremors? Like Doctor Who is my Godzilla for what Dimitri, like, or your Power Rangers. Like that is my, like, listen, I could go off forever on that.
Doctor Who used to be my Power Rangers, but now Power Rangers is my Power Rangers.
I get it.
I even cosplay as the Sixth Doctor sometimes. That was back when I didn't have hair.
Ooh.
And I actually got really into the I don't know if you probably, I'm sure you know about the Big Finish audio drama.
Oh yeah.
I spent like hundreds of dollars on those because there was a period like years ago, you know, when my dad was dying from cancer, I would drive down a lot from Atlanta to Orlando. And I found that I love listening to music. I love my playlist, but sometimes just a random song when you're going through like some sad shit, it'll hit you in an unexpected way. And I'm not like trying to be driving down like fucking I-4 or like fucking like Tiff County, you know, bawling my eyes out or whatever when I get pulled over by the fucking pigs. Anyway, I got into the Doctor Who audio dramas, and it was like a life-changing thing. And I can't ever go back to audiobooks now because I'm just like pampered by the fully voice cast thing. You know what I mean? Typically, I'm not great about auditory learning. Like I'm more of a visual learner, but that's my sweet spot is the fact that it has like music. It's basically like you're listening to a TV show.
Yeah, audio drama. I've always circled around those, and I'm like, I know the minute I step one toe in that Doctor Who Big Finish world, I'm fucked. I
Yeah,
know
you
I'm
are.
fucked.
Yeah, stick with what you got. Yeah, it's a fucking financial sink because there's like they've done it for years. They've filled in the gaps of like
Oh,
eighth
I would
Doctor.
torrent them. It has nothing to do with money. I would torrent them. I would 100% torrent them. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
like I would then like
Uh-huh.
it's like with Doctor Who itself. I need to watch it all. I need to watch it all.
Yeah, I tend to be a completionist too, and that's why I had to kind of back off that for a while. But one day I'll probably get back into it. Now it's like Power Rangers and comic books. So
yeah, we're still going, Mike. Actually, we just finished, and actually, I wanted to answer one more. There's one more bit to Ernie's question. I would say because they knew, like Steve and Brent knew that one of them or Ron would be directing this.
Oh, yeah.
There's another level of like they're writing those in there for themselves.
That's cool.
Because I know I do that. Like like I said, for me, it's like these are for me. To make sure I know my shot list here as a thing.
Yeah, but okay. So it's not necessarily a bad thing though. Like as a writer, that I come more from a prose, and poetry writing background. Although I told you last time I did write a screenplay for a show that got partially made, that never found fruition. But like as a first time screenwriter or whatever, if I have a more narrative mind, like it's okay not to necessarily have the camera cues, and maybe I still wanted to do like a show and tell, show rather than tell kind of thing with some of the descriptions, as far as like focusing on the things that I might want the camera to focus on, in a way suggesting a potential thing, but not necessarily giving it the cues, because that's not my world really. Like I don't know if it would even benefit me that much as a screenwriter to learn more about like directing and other aspects about filmmaking, or would it be that helpful? I don't know.
See, that's where I've pieced it together over the years. However, my own internal, like when I'm writing, is visual. It's 100. I'm picturing it up here in my mind's eye, and then I write that, and I'm trying to convey it to who's ever going to be reading my screenplay. Whatever words I can do, that's where I get really wordy or specific. Caitlin will tell you this. Like my first drafts are insanely, but like they're very descriptive, because like I'm trying to convey something to you. Like, and I get it. I often make Caitlin cry with my first drafts, and she's kind of mad at me about that.
Well, because they're so bad.
No, they're very good. Actually, they
that was a joke.
don't need.
No. That was actually a good part of the joke. You leaped into it, Ernie. Bravo.
It's for context. Levi has written many, many, many things that really don't need to be edited. The first draft is usually pretty good. That's very rare. I mean, I've never been able to do that. So,
and to that point, it's because I just like it's all here. Whatever I'm trying to picture. Like I'm painting that with words. I know that sounds like I'm just being a high stoner or whatever, but I mean that sincerely. Like I'm using words to paint whatever I need to get to that image.
It's deep, man.
Anybody else have screenwriting thoughts? Actually, I was just say Micah. Actually, Micah would be another one for that, because Micah, you write, right?
Yeah, sometimes, and I wrote Acouscotopia as a co-written, but yeah.
Yeah. So Ernie asked, like, because we just finished the script reading, like how, because this is a rule amongst filmmaking that you're not supposed to write in like camera angles and stuff in it. What is your thoughts on it? What's your
like as the screenwriter? Is that your role, kind of thing?
Do you actually? That would be the question. Do you?
No, but that's because most of the time I'm also drawing the thing, so I already know what I want it to look like.
See, yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
Dimitri, the one you sent me had camera angles in it.
Where what?
That little short one you sent me.
Yeah.
It had camera angles in it. I remember that specifically. Like that was.
Yeah, I always have camera angles. I try to do it without it on my first four drafts of Godzilla Resurface. They're like, you know what? No, I have to do it with camera angles. So because I just couldn't do what I wanted without them.
Yeah,
makes sense. That's cool.
And I think what it really comes down to is like what makes you happiest as a writer. I wish Anthony was here because he would actually probably have a good answer to it too, in terms of like what do you like as the art of it. You know, technically this script that we read is two vastly different guys I like And they both describe it as like a battle, but actually everybody, even Nancy Roberts and Ron describe it too. Like it's a but it's more of a a collaborative battle of trying to figure out what's the best idea for every moment. And that's whatever whatever paint or color you can use to express that. I think that's where. Actually, there's a specific book that a friend Jeff Davis told me to read called "How to Have a Lifestyle" by Quentin Crisp. That really taught me a lot of it doesn't matter. What do you want to do? Is it your art? Do you want to add stuff or not? Then that's on you. That's
cool.
Mm-hmm. What did you guys think of what we did tonight? How about whatever that was?
I thought you were fantastic as the narrator. You didn't get you gave us props, but nobody gave you props. So you were fantastic and dramatic and fabulous.
Thank you. I was trying to keep you guys pumped up.
Yeah,
that was really my.
Matt makes me kind of want to do the same too. Good's always surface.
That'd be cool.
Well,
yeah, I'm in. I would do it with you because I know Konjira's got like voices. He would do well with them, and Reader too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like fun, and it got me thinking too because I'd mentioned before one of those random ass panels on the Discord. I'm plugging the Discord. I was, I had the idea because I'm a big comic book geek, and I was thinking about writing like a short comic or like a one shot.
Oh yeah, the bologna and beans one. Yeah.
It's like basically characters that are basically Val and Earl in a setting similar to Perfection, and but they're just solving random supernatural or supernatural adjacent type mysteries. And I'm like, and tonight I'm like, oh, maybe I could write like a 24-minute or whatever pilot episode script. And I could convince these yahoos on here to do a script reading of that with me.
I would. Fuck yeah.
Even if it totally sucked,
Not only did you do the other 8 hours, but you just did this 3 hours. Like, I will do anything for any. I'll fucking suck your dick. I'll fucking eat your shit. I'll fucking suck your dick. I haven't even seen it. I just know memes.
I've said this also in the Discord. Plugging it in again.
It's in the description, folks. Check the link tree. It's all there. I've spent a lot of time. Please click the link tree.
It's really fun. I make an ass of myself all the time, but they're still my pals.
Yeah. Oh, we all do. Anyway, Dimitri, sorry.
Speaking of like comics, my little story idea that was inspired by Power Rangers Super Sentai Kamen Rider, mainly Kamen Rider, specifically Dragon Knight. And yes, someone suggested to make it into a comic. Like I could try. I don't know how well that will be because I need another person for story. So I took over Bird and to throw in ideas. I need an artist. I need a colorist. Ernie, I was
going to ask you. Okay, with that bologna and beans, what are you good at? What's your art? What can you? Like, if we're making to Dimitri's thing, I was going to bring it in because it's like, who's good at what? Like in making comics and stuff. Like what? Because we all have to delegate. Because I want to make comics too. That's where it's like I have a bunch of like Tremors comic ideas.
Yeah, I have no artistic real talent. I'm just more on the writer side, but
yes,
I do support a shitload. I am a super backer on Kickstarter, and I feel like at some point, if I ever wanted to make my comic, I could potentially foster some connections on there to at least get some advice. Because I mean, people could do like $1,000 for like a comic for like Kickstarter. Sometimes. I've seen lower. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. The problem that I don't know about is like basically connecting with people that can actually do really good line art or like you said, the coloring and even the lettering is another thing. So it's there's a lot of moving parts there, but I'm sure there's communities out there where like writers with ideas can connect with artists that like don't necessarily have their own, I don't know. Maybe Micah might know more because you're like animation style art, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool though. But do you also like hand draw stuff, or is it computer?
Oh,
or
it's all
comic?
it's hand drawn into the computer. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
that's
what
awesome.
I was
Yeah.
just gonna ask. Like, yeah.
It's badass. I mean,
Yeah,
I do like to draw, and I know that drawing is like a skill that it's not just something you're born with. Like it's something you can work on and get better at. And one of my friends, like they have on their Discord, something where they do like live drawings, and like seen them over the years get much better, taking some of these online courses and stuff like that. So that's something too. Like in the meantime, I'm like, if we're still talking about this in a couple of years and I start, practicing, maybe I can draw a little bit by then. We'll see.
Well, here's my offer. So like if you can like stick figure draw out and like write your jokes and like write your panels or whatever, I'm not terrible at drawing. I'm getting better with it all the time. And I need to practice on my own Tremors comics. So like, and that goes for everybody. Like if you can at least like storyboard, and then I can build that and like draw a better frame, and then we expand, and then we can trade art back and forth. Micah, like honestly, I'm surprised we don't know more animators. Actually, there's Steven and Anthony. Like we can find people. We can find people here. If you're in the Discord or in this chat right now and you're good at making comics, come onto the show right now. I don't know how I'm.
We'll suck your Graboid. Just kidding.
Extra slime. That's what the ultra slime's for, baby.
Honestly,
go ahead.
No, you
first.
No, you go.
I was just say this quick first. Michael said that we were all fantastic.
Oh.
Great job, everybody. But anyway, Dimitri.
I mean, if I had like another like story guy, or woman story person, to like help with like ideas, keeping myself under control with my Saturdays, and all that. I'd be.
What did you say with your obscenities?
Huh?
Insanities. I think it was insanity. It could have been obscenities.
No. Because I have really extreme ideas. Let's just I'm just gonna say like one ideas to showcase that was showcase the effects of my Godzilla's like white atomic breath. That's pretty much just the Castle Bravo testing detonation, and then Fab was like, "Wait, before you go all graphic and whatnot, do it tastefully. Maybe not to that extent. Maybe talk to people who know about that stuff. Maybe even people who had distant family and whatnot that goes through that, just to make sure what you're doing is tasteful and all that." Like, yeah,
right.
you're right.
Such a fine line to draw.
You need a sensitivity consultant. That's what they're called.
Because for me, I don't really shy away from the consequences of things that happen. I mean, I remember one of my earliest kaiju original story. It was like in a lab, and then the kaiju is like breaking out, and I had a piece of glass just going straight through a scientist.
Awesome. So I mean, that's terrible. Really sad.
I feel like people that love watching monster movies want to see that shit. I mean, I do.
Yeah,
I'm into it.
but I think I've got to remember sometimes something is too far. AKA, the Watcher Blast in New York, where right after it would show, it would evoke the image of two past cities, and I'd rather not.
I mean, that's okay. Can I say that's the sensitivity thing about Godzilla is like, I don't know. I feel the minute we start talking about it, even even on the show, I always approach it with a sensitive thing because like it comes from trauma. Like it's an entire movie fucking series that comes from the trauma of us bombing the hell out of our own people.
Yeah, and I think if it was like any other kaiju, like Gamma using his fireball, and just humans just so happen to be in the facility, and they start to melt and all that. That it would probably be fine because it's gamma ray, and gamma ray has no real connotations of disasters other than that giant lizard is doing pretty well. And our last kaiju film didn't work out. Let's make a giant turtle film, essentially.
Dude, man,
So-
that giant turtle kicks ass.
It's sort of
such a cool fucking design, man. I don't know.
What you were talking about as far as content and like, it reminded me. It's kind of tangential, and it goes back to my obsessions: Power Rangers and comic books. But I was at it's a big Atlanta-based con every year on Labor Day, Dragon Con. It's like my main thing every year.
Oh, I know this con.
It's amazing. It's like fucking 10,000 people and like filled up 5 hotels in downtown Atlanta where it's just cosplays as far as I can see. It's amazing. Well, I got really involved in the I went to a bunch of panels and stuff in the comic book track. It's really cool con because it has all these different fan tracks because it's all like fans basically make it. It's not like a corporate con like San Diego Comic-Con where it's like, oh, advertise their new stuff. There's like a whole section for like a skeptics track, but then there's also a paranormal track where they bring like ghost hunters and like cryptid hunters in. And then but then they also do bring in celebrities and stuff to do autographs as part of like, sci-fi fiction tracks and stuff. Anyway, I'm just plugging the con there. But at this past con, the whole point of the story is I went to a panel with comics creators where they were basically working with like someone else's intellectual property. And so Melissa Flores, who is a prolific comic book writer of Power Rangers, and I was a big fan of hers because I was reading. She wrote the first 6 issues of Biker Mice from Mars comic. Anyway, and she was also, Dimitri, you might think this is cool, the executive producer on Power Rangers Dino Charge.
Oh.
Was it Dino Charge or was it Beast Morphers? It was Beast Morphers.
Oh, gotcha.
Anyway, but she was talking about how before she started writing comics, she actually worked for like, I guess the corporate entity who I don't remember who it was at the time that owned the Power Rangers property. And so she had to approve all of the stuff that they wrote, that the writers wrote. And she said usually she was very lenient about it because she knows from personal experience that it's a pain in the ass to see these like executive corporate notes that they don't know what they're talking about. But this one time it was like an alternate version of Tommy where like this alternate version of Tommy gets like killed brutally and there's like blood everywhere. And she was just like, nah. I had to put the kibosh on that. That was like way too much.
Dang.
Like, can you imagine like the traumatized kids be like, "Oh, Tommy." I just thought that was kind of funny. That's a long story. Thank you for indulging me. Okay, bye.
That's I'm fine with it. That was hardcore dark. We've all got our little ones we go down like that.
I will say that that my little story that's called Soul Beast Fighters will be a little bit on the dark side. There's death and there's permadeath that usually you don't see in Power Rangers, which is hilarious.
No plot armor.
Oh, dude. And I hadn't even told you about this yet, Dimitri. I finished watching Kamen Rider Geats.
Okay.
Fantastic. I'll go on for a year about it, so I'm not going to talk about that right now. But I started that one was like 2018, but then there was another one on the same service that I was at $3 a month for that had it's one Kamen Rider Hyuga, I think. Hyuga or Ryuga. Anyway, and it's supposedly the more grounded,
Yeah.
in reality type Kamen Rider show, which I mean, it still has the monsters and things. They're slightly less ridiculous looking, but it is a little gritty in the sense that like this one episode I was watching, like this monster just fucking murdered like 2 high school girls, just like bam. I was just like, God damn!
What the? In a Power Rangers show? This is
Kamen
awesome.
Rider, which is like the Japanese like long running superhero show.
Power Rangers permadeath. I'm intrigued. Of course you would be, Zoran.
Yeah, it's.
They always
Hey,
come
what's
back
up, babes?
They always come back because of the morphin grid or whatever.
Yeah, well, not mine. Because a villain. No, there's actually 3 deaths actually.
Dude, you're so hardcore.
I know. So one of them is dies and their powers got taken, and another person took the mantle of those powers. And then the next 2 are siblings. One is also a fighter, while the other one is a fighter, but on the opposite side. They both die probably somewhere at the end, in like the final battle type deal.
Bummer.
And is this? I have to ask: is this your fic or is this an actual show?
Mine. It's all coming from here.
There's so many. We've gone through so many Power Rangers. I just had to make track. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is your
that
own
sounds
version.
cool though.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's it called again? Your idea? The name of the team?
Soul Beast.
Oh.
Yeah, Soul
Thanks for
Beast
stopping by.
Fighters.
Soul Beast. Okay, yeah.
So now, and I have to say, Dimitri, so Zoran liked your Power Rangers thing, so now you have to like do more of it. So like that's like that's how it goes. Thanks for being here. But honestly, like I can't wait for everyone to go back actually to this point. So Chris said this thing here. Levi, could you edit a version of just that performance and send it to Steve, Michael, and Finn? And it's like, I sent it to everybody in an email. So I assumed Steve was watching. Actually, out of everybody, I assumed Steve and maybe Michael would be watching. And yeah, I will edit it. That was actually the plan. I don't know if I might just edit front and back because I have to keep Mr. Williams like spill it, just like the coffee. It's a thing. It's a tradition now with script readings. You always got to spill at some point. And good question. Power Rangers are endless. Oh God, is that me in the corner of the screen? Oh, actually, everybody, we got to get out of the way for a minute. How do I do this so I can see? Oh yeah. It's just Dimitri. Yeah, but you're up there. You're over there. This is the group cover photo for the Facebook group. Zoran.
Oh, I see what he's asking.
Everything under the banner. Yes, so you're up there. Of course you're up there. And actually,
yes, Zoran, of course you're there.
Beneath Perfection's over here. Hold on, I should have. I'll get rid of most of this. Actually,
I didn't realize he was on there.
Yeah, so there's several. Like I know. Yeah, so Zoran's there. Actually, I'm trying to get Dimitri out of the way so Zoran can see Kevin Bacon tits. So there's a whole. Actually, where's? Here, hold on.
Oh, they're right between me and Micah. Did you not go back?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going. Wait. Does this one? Wait. Oh, one more.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me. You can go up.
Yeah, see, look there. The boobs are right between.
Oh, there they are. Yeah, there we go.
There.
Okay, can somebody explain to me, like I'm a child wandering into the middle of a movie, who is where? There's a person that's in the chat that's also in the picture.
Oh, Zoran! You know Zoran from Dead Meat?
I Heart Bigsby, the one in the blue.
6 double D's. So yes, up here in the corner,
okay.
On the right hand side. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was that or the actress that's by Melvin. And I was like, "Oh, that's pretty."
Oh, no, I would have sent it to Susan, but like she's in Tremors 2. I didn't send. I sent it to the Tremors 2 cast. And I did send it to Robert Jane. Actually, he wasn't in Tremors 2, but he always likes that stuff. So, but yeah, Kevin Bacon tits. And then actually, before you were here, Zoran, I should say one of the other cover photos just had the I Heart Bixby here, but I was like, you know what, we need an actual Zoran. And then the comics are here, both Tremors books, TikTok Graboid, this show, Stampede Entertainment, the Beneath the Perfection book. I tried to get a mix of male and female characters, the big ones. So you always have an Earl. I love, honestly, the Burt peeking out from the rejection is a personal favorite of mine. And then, a good smattering of actually, hold on. I need to get rid of the banner up here because this is a little tiny like joke that I did because I get bored as a meme artist. Okay, so up at the top, so you have Miguel Sanchez and Rosalita Sanchez, and in a way, like Miguel is like staring at her, like, "What the fuck is going on here? Like, what did they do to you as a character?" And I just that's my like he's just like, "What happened to you? You're not even my niece. I don't even know who you are, lady. What are you doing here?" Yes. And then the flag on the left hand side, is that the left? Yes, is the planet Earth, like that's the planet Earth one, and then obviously pride flag, trans flag, all the other ones, and then why cunts? Actually, I want to get us out of the way so we can see. There's the cunt shack, Zoran. So Zoran, we found a cunt shack in the Facebook group. We found a cunt shack. Like there's an Rule 34 Graboid, but like Melvin's shack, it's like you can see the words cunts. Like it's like it looks like donuts. I think it's actually donuts. I think donuts or some version of that is on the sheet metal, but it looks like the actual letters for cunts. So then why cunts is there. And then actually the googly-eyed ass blaster is from Vlad's Tumblr. Vlad had a bunch of these. And this is super, super random and weird, but I made sure to have both Jodies. Like, I know that makes no sense to anybody, but there's the Jody on the bottom, and then there's also the Jody on the top because I had to give credit to both actresses. I felt that was appropriate. But now you've gotten a lore lesson on like why everybody's in the picture. Yeah. And actually, last one. So then the Graboid Museum and Art Center. If you don't know this, that's actually from the Kevin Bacon Tremors pilot. Like they actually had a Graboid museum that they were going to use, and that was up there. And I was like, "Oh my god, I can totally fucking add that all." Like, yeah, got to catch all the Jodies, and and the Rule 34. I could have put more Rule 34 Graboids in there, but we've all seen enough. I have a question for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
What was everyone's favorite part of what we just did? Can I say, I'll start with, I love that everybody got the suicide joke.
What the fuck did I come back to?
No, we're talking about what happened. No, I love it's in the script. It's near the end where like Burt starts handing out guns and telling people about like their options and about blowing themselves
I know what
up.
you're talking about, but I came back to the fucking wild.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
That was a good part, though. That it landed really well.
It did, and it's one of my favorite jokes when I first read the script. So I was like waiting. I was like, please let this one hit, and it did, and I really appreciated that so much. But
I think the payoff started from the build up in the first movie when he was talking about walking out the field.
Yeah, very much so.
Mine would probably have to be a small mode with the Shriekers where Earl and Val got into the Volvo and it was going off, and just the Shriekers like standing like stock still watching it go. And then seconds later he just starts screaming in frustration. I love the comedic something happens, staring, and then frustratedly, and then like a delayed reaction.
Yeah, right. I was trying my best as a narrator too to make sure those jokes like gave them enough time because like they're in the script. Like you wouldn't see them in the actual, or you kind of would, but it was just like they're very much in the script kind of jokes. Like there's that one about like, do you guys know about sorts of guns? And then it says in the script like, are you talking to us? Like, are you like? Like you wouldn't get that in the movie, but it's like, that's funny. Thank you for that.
I bet they wrote that in them there for themselves.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks for being here, Zoran. Have a good night, everybody. Everybody say hi to Zoran, and we are good people. Be good people. Go check out Dead Meat Games. Actually, again,
Love you, Zoran.
Yeah. We are going to do an episode, so everybody knows. I want to do an episode where we listen to Zoran's Beneath Perfection.
Oh, like the
just
narration of it?
Yeah, like his like audiobook. Like
I'd
just
be
as
down.
because I have specifically not listened to it yet because I want to listen to it on the show. So like that might be our next episode because that's just so fun. But thank you for being here, Soren.
I mean, technically that kind of joke would actually show up in the movie because of the actor's reaction to it. So
Yeah, the you get Reba and Michael just
yeah, exactly.
I do love how you can clearly see what was kept for the script they used for the actual movie and how much it was clearly changed.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they didn't cut Hank, though. I would have loved to see that.
I liked
that guy was wild.
I liked him more this time. I liked him more this time, and I realized his purpose is it's a way to make it believable that he got the Shrieker. Which once you take Heather out and then you make Burt then that makes sense. But without that, I could see why they thought that was a necessary stepping stone.
Also, why am I so orange in my camera?
You've gone. What's that? Is that burning? You're burning, Dimitri.
I just happened to look over like.
That's the worst case of jaundice I've ever seen in my life.
It's affecting the entire room.
Stop eating carrots.
I would say my favorite part, I actually thought Mr. Williams was fantastic as Earl, and I felt like that helped make me a better Val.
Mm-hmm.
And my favorite Val part was the part where he almost got eaten, and he was like, "Son of a bitch, trying to eat my ass." I don't know. I just think that's funny. I don't necessarily think I delivered it the funniest way possible, but he would deliver it really fucking funny, man.
No, I think you and me worked real well together.
Yeah,
on this.
That was good. There was one time There was one time I fucked up and I went in on your line accidentally because I was anticipating, but I don't even think anybody noticed. Nobody.
So did Mr. Williams did one of yours too, though, where it's like there was a point, like where things were just going so fast.
There's a scene where I fucked up and I read a line before you read a narrator dialogue.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I didn't. That's not like that's where I mean. Like we all did well enough that like we powered through that very good. I was actually like, again, that's my props to everybody. Like all very professional. And yeah, that chemistry.
An unserious read of a script.
So you broke into the wrong goddamn rec room, didn't you, you bastard?
What the hell's going on? And I mean, what the hell is going on?
It's like that one character from Family Guy, the old
Herbert
pedophile guy. Like
the voice for Carl Weezer and Herbert the Pervert are really close. It's just there's whistling for Herbert.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Ooh. Bring that fat ass back over here.
Saucy little streaker.
That's what it reminded me of.
Did you have any favorites?
It's hard to pick a favorite because this was all really fun.
It was fun.
If I had to pick a favorite. Oh,
go ahead, Mr.
No.
Well, speaking to the chemistry that Val and Earl have, I think this version played up they were a couple. Like there was like a double date happening with them and Burt and Heather, and then Kathy was just like the fifth wheel, just being like,
Right?
"Hey guys, what's
Right?
up?" They didn't play up that romance as much as they do in the actual version that they put out or whatever. I thought that was
Yeah,
kind of
dude,
interesting.
They whipped their dicks out next to each other and fucking had a sword fight.
Literally. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
it was very sexually charged at times, and I'm just like, huh. I didn't hate it.
I've been at half mast the whole time.
Yeah, dude, Damn it, Val, stop rubbing into me. I mean, come on, Earl. You know you want to. Actually, that door scene was really another one, too, where it's just like, oh, don't do that. But we got to do it, man. It's okay. I like it.
Yeah, like an old married couple. Yeah, just
Get behind me.
Exactly.
That was pretty hot.
Exactly.
That was well too. That like the old married couple, and like I loved the shifting, like because there was more people, like the shifting scenes happening. Just like there was absolute chaos.
I thought that would have been a real effective climax. I did feel like, and I don't know if going into criticism segue or whatever, but like
I know. Honestly, I think yes, we should. Like we all just did that. We should talk every angle of it. Yeah.
I felt like the last action scene went on. It was a little too bloated. You know what I mean? Like it went on for like, I liked it when they were split up. But then when they all got together, it's like, oh, they ran over here. Oh, they ran over here, and then they ran over here. I mean, that's what it felt like. You know what I mean? But I don't know, like the whole part where Val runs to the empty tanker. Like, I'm like, dude, Val would have known ahead of, like, he's not the smartest guy in the world, but he ain't dumb. You know what I mean? Like, he would have known that this place was non-operational when your friends were.
Right. Well, but even on that, no one ever really told them or him that they never got around to drilling oil.
I thought that they did though. I don't know. Maybe you're right.
No, they don't. And there's a level too of like it gets lost in the shuffle. Like, and you can almost tell the script is doing it on purpose. Of just like they went to start this oil project, and then Graboids happened. Like, so you kind of get the sense in the beginning with what Senor Ortega is saying. However, I also agree like that it's not conveyed well. Like I said, this is still like this draft is it's from 1993 too, so this is even 3 years before the movie itself would come out.
Yeah. Right after Jurassic Park came out.
Yeah. When they said Tyrannosaurus in the script, like a miniature Tyrannosaurus, I was like, thank you for acknowledging your origins.
But yeah, I don't know.
You go ahead. Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say there wasn't a whole lot of dialogue. Like it was more
oh my god,
narration or action heavy as opposed to characters exchanging dialogue.
Yeah, that's why I was
like we didn't actually talk that much.
I know.
Levi was the narrator show. I've never seen a more active narrator in my life.
Because like there was so fucking much of it. And I was like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Tired. Like everybody's tired. Like I know that like I have to keep doing it, and I'm like, my voice hurts. I'm chugging things over here. I went through the Sprite and the juice and the water. I had some cough syrup too, just because of like my throat's just like this. I'm like, oh my god.
Well, you're not the only one. This thing was full when we started.
Yeah. And I would like to state, having read the Beneath Perfection script, that one's actually a bit more dialogue heavy.
Interesting.
Like this one, to your point, is very so I see. I can having it.
You did like an entire page of narration on your feet, yelling. Like that's a lot.
That's why I got up. That's why, because it's like sitting here would have just been like fucked it up. It's like I had to like just commit and get into it.
It just seemed like a lot.
It was a lot.
Yeah, no, you were great. Another one I just thought of that was different than the other one I thought of, which I already forgot again. That's okay. I don't know. I was more, in it this time, and it really was a little jarring about how, Leroy, this random guy, has a bunch of fucking random antique guns in his fucking thing, But there
It
wasn't
is strange.
there wasn't anything established in his character prior to that had any kind of even suggestion of him being interested in fucking guns.
Nope.
So, like, what the fuck is going on here? Although I did think it was a cool scene. It just that was just that kind of out there, you know.
Can I say it is? You're right. Like it makes like now I'm really thinking about it, like no character sense when they do. So they do that scene in the TV show. If you watch Tremors the series, that's the second episode.
Oh god,
Yeah, with the baseball team.
My imposter syndrome is showing because even though I own it, I have not watched the series yet.
Oh no, it's fine. But they do that scene. But however, now this is the spoilers for it. But like. It's built up. It's actually built up earlier in the episode where like Burt is talking to someone about like a huge gun collection, and she's like, "Oh yeah, it's the biggest gun collection in the state." And he's like, "Oh yeah, oh my god," he's writing it down, and then he gets chastised and move on. And then later when they're like, "Oh hey, we need guns," they go to it, and it's all this hype moment, and then they pull it open, and then, wow. You mean they're the kind that you have to.
Yeah.
Although, and to that point, I have to say, I love they do a great job with it in the show. It's something I would have loved to have seen is where they run out of bullets and they shoot the rods. Like that is one of my. I love like that is way to go, Steve. That is 100% Steve S.S. Wilson. I know he did like that, but it's like that is such a cool image.
Yeah, him, and I his thinly disguised gun fetish, but that obviously came out in Burt and Heather anyway. So, but that's cool though. I mean, it really gives the movie a unique flavor, and I dig it.
Yeah. And actually, to Ernie's thing, Micah, were you watching or did you just come in?
Oh, I just came in after you finished because I just got back.
That's fine. I was going to ask you what your favorite was. What was your favorite part, Micah?
I'll have to tell you later when I rewatch it.
Okay. We're all gonna put a pin in that. Actually now, and I think I love Ernie's thing. Like, what were your like? This stuck out to you and was like, what the fuck? Like, why is this here? Why is this wrong? And for me, we're already here, so I'll expand. That last third act is wildly bloated and weird. It's all over the place. I love how like it builds to the shriekers bursting. Like that's awesome. Like actually all of us screaming, that was another of my favorite part. We were all very tired, but we all were like trying our best there. Thank you. But like that was it. Yeah, there's a lot of running back and forth. I remember when I did the first script read where I'm like halfway confused because we're changing perspective, like just jumpity.
Yeah, by the end I was kind of disoriented because they were just running around so much. Like I thought it was really tight and cool when they were all separated and trying to find their own way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I kind of felt like when they needed to converge, it kind of felt like that needed to lead into the finale. But it was more like a bunch of like, oh, we're gonna go here and have this plan. Oh, and we're gonna have this plan. Oh, and then this other thing that didn't work out. And at the end, I honestly was a little disoriented. So can you remind me what actually happened? Was they got out of they busted out of the shed or whatever, and then what they ended up doing is he put the bomb on the truck, and did the truck go back into a building at the end that they all went inside? Because the last ones got killed by the truck exploding.
Oh no! Oh, I also had problems with this, but I caught it this time. So what it is that they're in the warehouse with the truck, and they see like Val and Earl see the fire extinguishers in the warehouse. Like they're hiding, like they're physically like behind boxes, like in the warehouse hiding, and they see the fire extinguishers. While there's another portion, like people outside, and then spray them down, and then that's where Val is in the building with the truck. It's much like the ending, but they don't go into it. Like they don't actually go into the building. Like they're already in there already. And then when they like Val says everybody get out, so they all leave. That's then where we go to the part of Tremors 2 where we know then they're cutting the fire hose and then throwing it and back to that. But they actually start in the building.
Okay, and then he starts the truck up, and the heat of the truck is what attracts them there, and then he gets out of there, and then it blows up. Okay, thank you. Okay. Cool.
I think I prefer the ending of the actual movie a little more than this.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Like this was not bad by any means.
Yeah.
It's just the ending felt a lot more coherent in the movie.
Mm-hmm. Like to that, Ernie had to ask, like, where are things like going here? Whereas with the fire extinguisher, what you get in the movie is like Earl's like, oh, I got a plan, and then like goes like it's a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, like that felt like a lot. Yeah, like cohesive is a good word. Yeah, because it wasn't like running around with like, and plus like, I don't know. I thought it was funny too. They squirted people down 2 different times, didn't they? They squirted them with the hose, and then no, the other time he wore the hot clothes. That's what it was. It was the opposite.
Yeah. The laundry. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Time, and then they sprayed him down. Yeah, so that I thought that was weird too. It's like they're sort of using the same gimmick kind of twice. And like
actually, it's a flip. Actually, so it's actually now that you say that, I now just realized.
It's
oh my god, that is a holy shit! That I've watched that movie a billion times. I've watched this a billion times, and I just got that. Like the hot clothes versus the cold body thing. Like that's a good switch. Any other criticisms?
I noticed how they point out in the script that they resort to cannibalism a lot, and I don't think we ever got to see it remotely in the movie.
Oh, that was going to be, one of you said something earlier that was going to remind me of that, where like that, we missed that, the kamikaze and then trying to eat. And so you were talking about the humor in the script. And another one of my favorite parts in the script is when one of them gets wounded and then another one comes over, tries to nibble on it, and then it like bites back like, I'm not fucking dead yet, yo. Like,
I'm not that wounded, asshole.
I'm getting better.
No, but them eating their dead is not focused on or showcased, and I'm always like, that is such a missed opportunity, because that is terrifying. That they'll kamikaze and then eat the other one and then make more so they can kamikaze again. Like,
yeah, and they ended up changing how they're born too, right?
I don't know.
No, it was pretty close. Actually, so hold on. It wasn't. I know what Ernie's saying. It was there was a vomit before the baby, like there was a food glop. But I think that food glop, they thought it was a food glop. I think that's what, like, reading the script right was like, they assumed that it threw up the food, but it was actually throwing up the baby.
All right, hold up then. Every time I think I understand the Graboid life cycle, I realize I don't understand shit.
So,
I don't know shit.
So, in the script, it did vomit a little, and then it threw up the. Okay. Because it was like half the size of the adult coming out.
Okay, and that stays the same.
Yes.
Oh fuck! It's been a minute.
The food, like you're looking at the script, the food glop. I remember that word. Food glop is different than the actual baby vomit, right?
No,
okay.
Yeah.
I remembered it specifically. I was like, food glops. Like, what the fuck? Like, in the script, it was a really strange word.
No, I'm just being a newbie here. I'm just being a noob. Remind me, how do ass blasters get born?
Shriekers will molt into ass blasters after 48 hours.
Yep, like cicadae.
No shit. Okay.
Fucking monstrous cicada.
Mm-hmm.
Badass. Okay.
Yeah, it is badass.
And then
right?
give
I know,
birth.
right?
Yeah, they give birth to the eggs of the graboids.
Yes.
And then like baby graboids, like they were in the Hiram Gun movie, and then they're adult ones, like we see, right?
Yeah, actually, can I say, so we haven't seen how ass blasters physically lay eggs, and Steve has always been really like cagey on it. There's a part of me that almost wonders, I think because you only get one egg per ass blaster, I almost think that like ass blasters like lay down and die with the egg.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Well, I mean, don't they kind of? Well, no, never mind. That would be Universal's ass blasters, but they kind of show how those ones laid the egg, right? Or from my
yeah. Well, they don't show. They have it in a nest. They have them like in a nest or like in that cave. So yes, in a way. I know. I was just trying to think. I've always wondered why Steve is cagey about it. Is actually my he's never been specific. The closest he's got is stating that like their ass blasters are like salmon spawning, where they travel upstream and then die. Like
Yeah.
they're literally just around to like propagate and then die.
I don't know. I can't stop trying to visualize the ass blaster cloaca.
I was actually gonna say, do you think they have cloacas and the egg just explodes out and they die?
Okay, and that was where my thought, like, or does it come out of like where the fire comes out?
Yeah, I know. Boiled egg.
Is there a final like poaching of the egg kind of a thing? You know, like it crispifies it, but it like keeps it safe. It glazes it on the way out.
Ass glazed egg.
Ass glazed, yeah. It's ceramic. Honestly,
So their ass is a kiln. So Nancy should have used an ass blaster instead.
now that is an episode of Tremors, the series I'd watch. I'm in.
Wow.
Burt, Messerschmitt's acting up again. Can you go get something to feed him? No, I don't want to feed the damn thing. You do it.
That's wow.
I'm not sorry.
No, that was good. I'd watch it. No.
No, I'd watch it too.
Well, and because of this, it looks like when the egg is in the ass blaster, it's fleshy. But then when you see it, like they pull it out later, it's actually like stone. So I wonder if it does like come out the ass and it glazes it in a hot fire.
Whoa.
I mean, it also might have just looked wet because it was on the entrails and inside of the AV.
Yeah. Steve, Brent, Nancy, Ron, if you're listening, we need to listen, guys. Contact us. We need to figure out where the egg comes out of the ass blaster.
I will lose sleep over this.
Yeah.
You know what? I just propose that it throws it up and fucking dies.
That's what I mean. I really do like that. I think whatever it does, it's it just dies. Like whatever the whole, even the ass egg, it still dies at that point. It's just like, which I mean, if you're glazing an egg out of your ass, that seems like good night, Irene, and we're done.
I'm gonna peace out, y'all.
I was gonna say, yeah, please. Anybody can. We've all had like a wonderful night together. Please, like it's like 10:30. Like if you need to go, baby. I was only gonna go a little bit more, maybe another hour or so, but like
I gotta peace out and have some din. But
thank you for being here, Ernie. Thank you so much. Like bravo on your bell.
I'm doing the thing that y'all casters do. Check out Dimitri's sweet Facebook group, Command Center of Power Rangers memes and more, for some dang memes from yours truly, as well as Levi's dang Tremors group with some dang memes called the Tremors Saga from yours truly. Okay, I didn't do good. That's all right.
That was pretty good. I don't know. I don't like
that. That was awesome.
Well, all right.
Oh, that was pretty much it. Yeah.
I had a blast, y'all.
Yeah,
And,
an ass blast.
Bye.
So I found.
Yes, we are, Robbie.
I just found something out in the comic book world. There is going to be. Actually, let me do this. There is going to be another Godzilla crossover comic.
Is Matt Frank doing it? I know he's doing like Godzilla versus States.
I'm not sure. But pretty much the first one of these little crossover things was Godzilla was Godzilla in the time of Romeo and Juliet. Yes, while Romeo and Juliet was happening, Godzilla was facing Mechagodzilla with the help of Mothra in the background. So in this new one, it's called Godzilla's Masterpiece Theater Presents. He's facing against the Martians from War of the Worlds. And it is called Roar of the Worlds.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm just gonna share.
Godzilla versus the Martians from Mars Attacks.
I'm trying to like, what alien species could really take Godzilla?
This is some of the
Critters.
cover.
Oh, fucking A, critters. Yeah, the critters would.
Oh.
Yeah, they would. They just eat Godzilla and they'd be happy about it.
No, until he burns them off. Or they'd have radiation poisoning.
Roar of the Worlds. I love it.
And I love how they used I believe H.G. Wells' favorite tripod designs, because I think these are like his favorite of them. And then just 1950s Roar of the Worlds movie, just with Godzilla.
I love that roar. Like the Roar of the Worlds is a great title. Like, oh my God, Scott Grimes, come back! Could come back for Critters versus Godzilla. Yeah, fuck yeah.
So I'll just show Godzilla, Romeo, and Juliet. Yeah, it's an entire thing. Oh wait, sorry, I totally forgot.
Romeo
What?
getting
There you
touched by Godzilla.
Oh wow, that is beautiful.
And then
Godzilla and Robin Hood.
steampunk Mecha Godzilla right there.
I'd watch it.
The mother. And then this is just 1954 Goji.
Oh shit.
Which is funny. Actually, let me see if I can. Wikizilla.
Oh shit. Is that no? Okay, that's for your show. We're good. I don't
Yes,
have to eat an olive.
Godzilla and Mothra 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I did. It truly was like, oh wait, do I have to eat an olive for that? No,
No,
we're good. Wrong show. Wrong show.
Yeah. Oh yes. Also, Godzilla, Robin Hood.
Raven Hood.
Shut up.
It's Robin Hood as a raven. I'd watch it. We'd all watch it. Don't lie. You know you would.
Cover B process in the middle of it.
I like that.
Can two star-crossed lovers avoid getting smashed by a giant monster? When Romeo and Juliet. And then Robin Hood run away.
The fuck is that grin?
Shakespeare has concerns. Dost thou maybe licketh too much?
Romeo getting cucked by Godzilla.
I mean, we'd all choose Godzilla. Like Godzilla versus or the man. We're all picking Godzilla. Like, come on, don't.
But it's just like a word in steampunk Mecha Godzilla.
I like that.
I don't think that's how the laws of physics would work.
It's Godzilla. Who cares?
Doesn't how it works. I've never heard of any complaint.
I've also never heard any licking complaints. I mean, have you seen a shrieker tongue? Like, they'll just look for food, baby.
Wait, Levi, move the us up at the top.
What?
Move our boxes up at the top.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Yes, I can. 1 second. There you go.
I just realized. Oh no, not Mothra! And that Mothra's just dead.
Oh Jesus!
As per
Just-
usual.
Just dead. Just dead.
I still love how this is just a 54 Goji.
54 Goji's got this. He might be old, but he got it.
And then usual. Oh no! just these two battles.
Destruction and love, baby. Oh no, it's just Dimitri. Oopsie, wrong one. There it is.
Oh, there's the I believe the Shobijins, fairies, whatever.
Ooh. I'm surprised they're not getting big to fight Godzilla in this time. Like, there's not like a Merlin or a wizard that's like, here you go, Romeo, drink this potion and grow the size of Godzilla.
I mean,
Also, is that Godzilla's dick or their tail? I can't tell. Like,
tail. It's that tail.
I know, but are you sure? Maybe,
Yes.
maybe just Godzilla be swinging.
He feeds on radiation. He wouldn't have.
Oh.
Oh.
Splat.
No,
Split, splat.
Oh my god.
this panel. Oh no, sorry. This panel.
I mean, just
keep the strap. Oh my Jesus.
That's hardcore. That's some hardcore shit, bro.
Just a heap of raspberry jelly handing you a note.
Hey, give this to my dead wife or me.
Give me back to my dead wife.
Yep, like this. Just give the hand. She'll use it for later. She'll know what it means.
Oh my god.
Hey, you started this.
And then Martha just whoosh, and there goes Julia tumbling down right to Romeo.
Hey. Okay, the reason Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles didn't have tails in the cartoon is because when the figures were made, it always looked like a dick poking out from the front model poses. That tracks. That actually tracks. Yeah. Also, that's dope. Holy shit. Oh, that is so cool.
Automatazilla. Thank you.
Automatazilla.
Automatazilla. Automatazilla.
Old fashioned robot.
Again, dick. Just giant Godzilla dick. That's all I saw. Sorry, that's
Automaton, the early robots.
First issue of Godzilla, yeah, Masterpiece later. So we have that. Godzilla the Odyssey.
What the fuck is his face? He's like,
I got a boulder. I'm gonna go take this over here and I'm gonna smash that ship. Bye bye, ship.
Big fast chuckle nuts.
Oh, I didn't mean to jump on you. My bad.
Ooh,
that's a cool looking cover.
And then there's the exact. Random War of the Gargantuas. Mentioned right here. They have King Ghidorah, Mondo, Biolante, Gigan. I'm surprised Biolante's maybe makes appearance.
Clash of the Kaiju. Okay, that's kind of funny.
I'd watch that.
I mean, there's a deep untapped market here that I would be watching the fuck out of. If anybody's listening, whatever algorithm is listening, I want this.
Why did those Greeks look like fucking Conquest?
Holy shit. Look at the fucking cum gutters on those people.
The gods look like Conquest from Invincible.
Yeah.
And then we have the Trojan Godzilla.
Wow.
Poseidon. Random
Oh,
guy
is it-
again.
Ugh. BEA, beautiful.
Okay,
Does anybody else have stuff they want to show off? Dimitri's showing off. Romeo and this. Like anybody else? Keep going, Dimitri. I'm just letting other people to think of
The
stuff.
only thing I can think of is a cover I did, and everything else I've already shown that I can think of.
You did a cover of something, Micah?
It's deliberately does not sound good. But yeah,
That doesn't matter. All right, pull it up. Let Dimitri finish here and pull it up.
Yeah, good. Godzilla just like kind of bored here. Like, fine, I'll use my atomic breath.
Okay, Mom.
Beside again, Rodan.
Oh, this makes me
boy.
really want to make a comic. I'm just getting all itchy on this now. Like,
Oh, sorry. This is a sea louse from Godzilla 1984/5.
Oh.
I always love seeing them pop up. Just Hadora, King Seesaw, Space Godzilla. What are you guys doing here?
What are you
Destroy in the background.
here?
Yeah. Okay, this one. Okay, small monster, pollution, alien, guardian of Okinawa. Okay, but this one is Space Godzilla.
Space Godzilla, what are you doing in my car?
And that is it for this one, apparently.
Wow.
Okay.
As Owen Wilson would say, wow.
Yep. IDW's early comic. Oh, this one is actually Rage Across Time is actually quite a comic.
Oh, I've heard of this one. Doesn't he kill the gods?
Yes, he kills. Yes, he kills the gods.
Godzilla kills the gods?
Godzilla kills the Greek gods. Zeus escapes and just fucking gets trampled later on.
Awesome. That's awesome.
He's more like God killing Zilla.
Hey.
And then and then we have Godzilla in Hell.
Godzilla fights Satan.
Fucking Godzilla becomes his own atomic breath.
Hey,
Yes.
Michael made it. Oh man, Michael, you missed. Man, this is gonna be one to rewatch. Everybody will. Actually, this is a great downturn. Like, I wonder how many people will stay after. Actually, there's still a bunch of people here. After listening to everything that we went through, because that was fucking wild.
I can't wait to rewatch this and cringe at my Earl voice.
Honestly, I thought everybody did pretty good.
Voice.
Your Earl is great, actually.
Yeah.
Sounded just like him.
I feel like it kept changing throughout as we went on.
You were learning it. Like, it's a whole nother person. You're trying to embody an entirely different person.
I couldn't get the voice right for Burt, so I tried to match his how he talks.
The cadence is the most important with Burt.
Yeah.
Like, not the accent or the physical sound. It's the cadence is really, really important. And I thought you did pretty great, Dimitri. Honestly, yeah. Michael Gross is going to be like, hey.
Yeah.
I see you added the side of Melvin Shack to the background.
Yeah, why cunts? Yeah, the cunt shack. It's a very specific. I had to make sure the cunt shack was in there. Plugs cunt shack is a little old place. And so now I got to do that. I wish Ernie was here because this was the other question I wanted to ask. Because we're all hard on ourselves. Was that I wanted everyone to say what was one moment that they did that they liked, and then one moment that or something that they thought they could improve on.
I think one is when I was able to do the lines that he said in the actual movie. because I actually know how he says it, so I could try to replicate it.
Well, what did you like?
No, that is why.
Oh, that was, I was gonna say. That's what I thought. Sorry, I was making sure. Okay.
And what I can improve on, everything, but most importantly, consistency. I've tried to keep it consistent.
Especially with characters, trying to remember that shit all the way through is always hard.
Yep.
And also, Caitlin 2, you got a Caitlin 2 with an extra heart for Michael.
Aw, I love him.
Oh, and actually here, Robbie, you can come back on if you want. Sorry if I had trouble focusing at times. Pretty hard to sit in a chair for 3.5 hours without me doing something else. No, everybody did great. Hence why I was trying to like keep you going with my narration, because there was so much fucking narration that I had to like give you something to work with. Actually, that would be mine. Now that I'm here, Dimitri. I was gonna say Dimitri finished. Did anybody else want to go? All right. So mine was, honestly, I didn't realize how much narrating I had to do, and I was really impressed with how I just took that and built it on the fly, and did that. However, the other one was Mr. Williams put me to shame with the soundboard, and it's like I should have like I don't have enough technology to make it happen, but like the soundboard would have been really cool, like with that shrieker screech.
I
like,
mean,
that was,
all I did was just play a looping audio.
Yeah. Oh, I meant more. Like just like I could have had like gunshots, maybe food, like, and then more shrieker screams. Like I said, I'm limited by the audio. If you want to support the show, the Ko-fi link is in the description. Give me money to like do things. But like it's a simple thing to like change and get better on. But I would just as a, but yeah. But those are my worst and best. Getting that lean in. And also, I love when Caitlin and Levi collaborate. # couple goals.
We haven't done that in a while.
I know. I thought you did fantastic too. I didn't even get to like congratulate you, Kate. Oh my god, honestly, because I think I know I'm going to tell you later. But I'll tell you now in front of everybody that I thought like what you did with Kathy for me just saying, hey, here's this script that I printed out 20 minutes ago. And for you to just go with it, I was really. And also I have to say like Kathy wasn't Kate. Like you just did your own thing with it. Like, because she's not.
Well, no, she's not. And I was kind of playing her like that. So I had to like super pivot and do something different. I was going for Rhonda Lubeck's mom is kind of what, or no, sister? I don't know.
I'll buy that. I can see that.
But yeah.
No, she did. Well, because I thought Alejandra was going to be around, but she didn't. So then I was like, all right, Caitlin, hey, we need at least, like, I don't want to do the female voice if I got to narrate. Like, we need at least one other one.
And I don't really think you could have done another voice, even if you needed to.
Hank the Wild Man was about, like, even then was stretching it. Like, that was.
Yeah.
No, you did great, babe. Thank you.
Thank you. This was fun. I actually agree. I think it was Ernie. Structured activities. That's good stuff because I also have focus problems. So, yeah. Like being able to focus on something for what are we at? 4 hours and 41 minutes. That's a lot.
That's why I was impressed with all 6 of us for making it through that. Like really, and we only took 3 breaks. Really, like, and we didn't like. It was quite good. Mr. Williams, Caitlin, what are your best and worst?
I don't know. I liked all of it. I don't really have
I meant
word
for yourself. for yourself.
Oh.
No, like self-evaluation. Like give your worst, what you thought you could improve on, and what you loved about yourself. I was trying to be nice to us. Like we're all bad about this, and this is self-love.
I guess I liked doing. If I could do it again, I would actually kind of like a crack at the sound effects. Sound effects are really fun to do, but like, what it would like manual sound effects. Like think about it ahead of time and do them manually. That'd be cool.
Have a table set out.
Like, radio theater style.
What were you going to say, Mr. Williams?
I mean, I only brought up the actual freaker sound because all of us yelling was starting to hurt my ears.
It was getting, I could tell our voices were
It's
getting
exhausting too. Yeah, it's just like, yeah.
Because that's where it was fun to do it, because they do it like there's a point where like, oh my God, those things just start screaming every fucking sentence of every page. Like they just like are yelling. It's fascinating. So are you done? I was gonna say, Caitlin, if you're
I'm all done. Yeah.
And then
I'm
Mr. Williams.
I think my favorite part about me doing it is the way I emphasized how Earl's lines were. But I wasn't happy with how it sounded towards some of them because they vastly changed in tone.
Well, and you were really reading it. I assume that was really for the first time too. So you're like grasping onto it and learning the character.
I probably should have read it beforehand.
I was gonna say Caitlin didn't. She did just fine. Dimitri, no, you read it with us. Yeah.
No, I read like half of it with you guys.
Yeah. It's true. You came in late. Yeah. So yeah.
We live and breathe Tremors in this house, and I had no idea there was a second script for Tremors 2 until today. So
I'm really glad you said that, because when I was like, "What the hell? What? How did you not?"
I had no idea.
I talk about this all the time.
I didn't understand there was a second script. You talk about it, but I didn't know. I wasn't able to differentiate between the two. Now I can, because there are huge differences.
Unserious commentary reading of original script win.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, we can just do that next. That could be the next episode. Oops, sorry, I clicked the wrong. I didn't mean to click that. Actually, I would love to see you guys perform all the movies and TV shows this way. So, okay, we gotta get. If you're listening and you have a script of Tremors that other people do not have, please send it to the tremorsaga@gmail.com or reach out to me anywhere. Like, I'm here, find me. Because I would. Oh my God, there's one for Tremors 3 out there somewhere. There's one for Tremors the series Shriek and Destroy out there somewhere. That's where, like, and there are people on the subreddit that have them. That's what makes me upset, is that it's like I can't find them to facilitate and make that happen. But yeah, I would love to do more of these. Like, and yes, we all deserve a silly one, another silly one of this again. Although for me, I want to do that.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go, no, you go, Micah, go.
Oh, I was gonna. This is irrelevant, but I was gonna say I also think I found at least one poop I hadn't shown yet.
Oh, I'm into it. Save that poop. Hold it in that intestines. I'm into it. We're gonna see that poop. Mr. Williams, did you say your worst? You said best.
My worst was how widely changing Earl sounded.
Oh, yeah, that's what. Okay, I thought so. All right, then we'll leave on that, and then here I'll pull up Micah. Got to incorporate Micah. Thanks for being here. I love you, Micah. You're gonna love watching this back. This show's been wild. It's been wild shit.
A matchbox of our own. A fence.
Oh my God.
A real chain link. A grill out on the patio.
Stop. I love it.
Disposal in the sink. A water and a dryer and an ironing machine. In a tract house that we share.
Somewhere that's green.
He rakes and trims the grass. He loves to mow and weed. I cook like Betty Crocker, and I look like Donna Reed. There's plastic on the furniture to keep it neat and clean. In the pine sol scented air, somewhere that's green.
Crazy, those actual words.
Between our frozen dinner and our
Apparently, you can hear the seeds of part of your world in this song.
we snuggle watching Lucy on a big, enormous 12-inch screen.
Yeah, no, from Little Mermaid, because it's the same writers.
December bride. He's father, he knows best. Our kids watch Howdy Doody as the sun sets in the west. A picture out of Better Homes and Gardens magazine. Far from the tri-state area,
Oh my God.
I dream we'll go somewhere that's
Oh my God. Thank you for this, Micah. Thank you.
That was awesome. I loved it.
What?
Oh, so silly.
Something inside me, hold on. Yeah, something inside me wants an insane tone chip that just gave us a big Mothra. Yes, I agree. I also want that. I'm into it. All right, show us your poop. We're going to look at Micah's shit.
Beata Maria, you know I am a man proud. Beata Maria, you know I'm so. Then tell me, Maria, I feel her, I see her, the sun. Like fire, hellfire, this fire in my fire, this burning fire.
Holy shit.
It's not my fault.
That's what they all say.
Not to blame. The witch who set this flame. Protect me, Marie. Don't let the siren cast her spell. Don't let her fire sear my flesh. Oh.
Who wants to soup?
Sorry.
Oh my God, what? Holy shit, every time. Holy shit. It's just like that happened.
So,
Yeah,
Levi,
that
were
was-
you saying there's an alternate script for Tremors 3, or you're looking for the Tremors 3 script?
No, I know it's out there and exists, and my personal nemesis has it, and that's actually kind of why I fucking hate the dude. Because it's like, ugh. No, there's a different like Tremors 3 script out there, like legitimately, that has like even more shrieker action and stuff too. And what it is that the guy that he calls himself the ultimate Tremors collector, like weaseled him off of me, and he said he was going to send him, and he never did. But he has the Tremors 3 script and the Tremors the series script. Although other people have the Tremors the series script, and I assume if the Tremors the 3 script exists out there somewhere, then somebody else has to have that in another form. So like, there's so many like there's like that's where may I make it a word of advice to anyone in any term of the movie making or film industry business is to talk to everybody involved in the production. Stop fucking focusing on the actors and the directors and the big names and the writers. Like, ask everybody, because your set people, your costume people, your makeup people, your storyboard artists, all of these people, everybody keeps stuff like all throughout everything. And like, and actually, that's where I sent this to the show. I'd love to have anybody on. Andy Schoenberg, he was in our silly script read episode, like laughing at us, like who actually worked on the puppets for the episode, like for Tremors 2, was like in here. It's like, love to have him. Like, everybody that does something on a production gets pieces of that, and you should honor them. And if you do, hey, maybe you'll get like cool scripts that you can use for stuff like that, because that's always my biggest thing, is that the minute I get any of this, it's like, now it's everybody's. Now everybody gets to have it. Like, if I had the Tremors 3 and 2 and the Tremors and series of script just like these, they'd instantly go out where everybody can find them. And if you don't believe me on that, like you think that like what I'm doing is a recent thing, you can go to the Facebook group, where actually you can go to the link in this description right now, and the very first link that says read the script, and see when it was posted. Because I'm pretty sure it says April, it's around Burt Gummer Day, April 15th of 2022. Because like, I want like the scripts to be around forever. Like, everybody, it's always there. It's like the minute I got them to actually the pilot script, the Tremors pilot script, the minute I got it was like, everybody here, how do I share it? There you go, give it everywhere. That's why there's Imgur albums out there, like tons of them, with just like screenshots I took and then had to edit so that way, like, because I couldn't do the PDF file, like just so everybody gets it. Sorry, that was a bit angry rant quarter there. You're saying we need to form a team like Ocean's 11 to infiltrate and steal back the Tremors 3 script. I'm in. I'll be the guy that fits in a suitcase. P.S. We all need a motherfucking suitcase. I'm in. Yeah.
We just watched those movies, so it works out pretty good.
We did. I'm in. I could do that. We've learned enough, haven't we, Caitlin?
Yeah, I would. Yeah. I've got some ninja skills I can try out.
I could grift. I could do some grifting.
Leverage stuff.
Yeah. If nobody else has anything, actually, here's another, like, really my last question on this. Like, what's one thing from this script that you wish had stayed in the movie we got?
That crazy guy, the
Hank, the wild man Willoughby.
I think Mr. Mine. Well, no, I'm kind of piggybacking off of what you said earlier. I agree. That guy was nuts, and like, I don't know what he was doing or where he came from or where, like, why didn't they include him?
Right. Who is Hank Willoughby? Who is the wild man? Anybody else like Hank? No, go ahead, babe. Go ahead, babe. Anybody else like Hank though? I was gonna say, I warmed to him this time. Yeah. I remember my first time through, I was like, why is this character here? But I don't know. I like him.
Oh, I have a fucking horrendous thought, but I think it could still work out to be really funny. So, let's say Val did stay, and Kevin Bacon wanted to do Tremors 2, but they still brought in Grady.
Honestly, like, trade out Grady and Hank the Wild Man.
Oh, God. There you go.
That's what you do.
That's it. Problem solved.
What if Fred Ward didn't come back and Grady replaced Earl?
Holy shit. Now listen, you little shit. I don't take no lip. Oh man, these are all good. Oh my god. And what if, actually, hold on. This is wild, but what if you just took like Kate out of the script or Kathy out of the script entirely?
No female lead?
I mean,
just an ongoing bromance?
Yeah. I mean, you got Heather in there, so you got Reba.
That's fair, but
I mean, Kevin Bacon's already kind of girly, so it's like that's like Val. I don't mean Kevin. Hold on,
young Kevin Bacon.
I take this back. Kevin Bacon. No, Kevin Bacon is not girly. Valentine McKee is very like feminine in many ways. That.
Also, having read Kathy, I don't really think she needed to be there. Like, I don't think that character needed to be in the script at all, personally. She didn't really add anything. I don't know.
She almost did less than Hank in terms of just like she's there for the fossil fragment of the Graboid.
Yeah.
Like to date it. And then the guns thing. And then now I'm trying to think like, or besides the trying to make it Earl's romance. It's not.
Well, yeah, it's a Playboy 1968, but that was on the very last page of the script.
Yeah.
So like they couldn't explore that because the movie was done.
I mean, in the movie, they explored that on the water tower.
Right.
Yeah.
Sooner.
Yeah.
Way sooner. Yeah.
So it builds, and it does. It like I was thinking that too. Where it's like this just cut like right here. We're tacking this at the end. Like it's wonderful where it comes in the movie where there's like this pause because they're waiting like for the like to not die. The pacing in the movie, like Tremors 2, is fantastic compared to this script.
And I mean, I bet if they went with this script, there's probably gonna be a lot of rewrites and changing as they went through. So this probably wouldn't have been the filmed script.
Nope. That's where, like I say, 93, and they didn't even really start filming till like 94 or 5. So that it's like that would have gotten a couple snips and cuts. I have to say my one thing that I'm sad like hasn't been in any Shrieker oriented media, and it's in this is that scene at the end where, and everybody did a great job with this, where we were all screaming, and like there's so many of them that they burst through the fucking walls, like they're literally bulge out of the warehouse because they're eating so much and getting and blah and blah blah blah, and they get bigger and more like. Holy shit, what the fuck is that? That terrifies me. Like as a concept, it's like that would be a really great, like that sells the eating of them and the reproducing. Like, oh my god, that's so scary.
Shriekers versus critters.
Ooh, I gotta give it to Shriekers because they can like they reproduce it, like they'll eat anything. That's where even with this, actually, if you were to take like the Shriekers in this, they could beat Velociraptors in Jurassic Park. No, I'm telling you, man, they have the swarm advantage, like which is like, it's
also it depends on how many you're throwing in to start and how quickly they interact.
Is it true?
Because a lot of the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park would just kick the shit out of like a few Shriekers, and a lot of the dinosaurs would be able to outrun them.
This is a fact too. Oh my god, yeah, Shriekers. Well, I don't know though. Like looking at this script, I think we're all thinking of the movie itself, like that kamikaze thing. Like that's them being fast. Like they have to be running so fast that they like break the door.
Then again, it's stated to be a wood door.
No, they were doing it with the metal too. Or at least it sounded like it. Honestly, there was so much happening in that last third act.
I think that third act had enough to fill 2 acts.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did love the shooting on the truck, though. That was I loved that scene of them like driving around, jumping on the truck, shooting, throwing bombs. Burt coming in through the door. Give me a gun, Heather. Fucking slam it back. That was well thought out. Actually, to that point, that felt really, really well thought out in terms of who was who as a dance kind of choreography. And streakers are faster than critters and have the heat-seeking aspect, but critters can form a giant ball like Voltron, so tough call. It's true, that critter ball.
The critters can also see.
Yeah. Also, Caitlin, we have a question for you specifically.
What?
If Caitlin was forced to start a podcast about a different movie franchise, what would it be?
Oh, wow. I don't know if I could talk about any movie as much as Levi has talked about Tremors.
Actually, can I help you? Like TV shows too. Make it like a fictional media. Caitlin likes TV shows more than movies, Chris. Just so you know, that's Caitlin's.
Again, the focus. It's hard to keep my focus for too long of a time. I love Golden Girls. I could probably talk all day about that, although it's new, so I'd have to do a little more research. But I don't know, any of the things we've obsessively watched, The Office, Parks and Rec, Doctor Who would be a big one.
Honestly, Gilmore Girls, I think you would do fantastic at.
I could do a deep dive on Gilmore Girls. Yes, I've seen it so many times.
Yep. I mean, you teach me stuff as we're going through that I'm just like, yeah, oh my God, I love, yeah.
Or you guys are going to probably think differently of me. I love trashy reality TV. Not all of it, but some. I would sit and react to Housewives. I think that would be kind of an interesting thing. Basically, we would just trash it the whole time and make fun of it. So
I'm in.
I think I made a joke about Housewives earlier.
Yeah, I missed it.
What was the joke?
Yeah, I don't know. It was early. It was before we started. I thought it might have been in the pre-deal though.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to think back to then. Son of a bitch.
Felt like forever ago.
Yeah. No, honestly, you do a great babe, like the reality show one, like watching along and commentating. Like that would be. I'm into that.
Yelling along with them and yeah.
I'd watch it. So hold on. Now I'm going to extend this question because we know what Dimitri's would be. We know what mine would be. And Micah, actually, if you don't know, everyone go check out the Emperor's New Groove podcast. We know what Micah's would be. Mr. Williams.
Podcast.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Here, you say it, Micah. My bad.
Well, the Emperor's New Podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Mr. Williams, what would your franchise specific podcast be about?
That is a great question. It would either be 80s slasher horror or Jurassic Park.
Ooh. You should hook up with Daphne. Daphne loves Jurassic Park. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Actually, the 80s slasher podcast is always fun too. But yeah, I like those.
Yeah.
No, it would be shitty Wild Eye movies.
Shitty Wild what movies?
Shitty Wild Eye production movies.
Okay, I thought you said that, but like, what does that mean then?
I showed you some of the trailers a while back. The Amazing Bulk. Hold on.
Actually, thank you. That took me right back. That's all I needed. And now I'm right back there. I mean, you can
No,
if
no,
you
no,
want to grab one.
I'm not convinced enough.
Please, please. I mean, like, if you want to grab one, I'd watch one. We can all watch one. Oh my God, Caitlin, you're gonna love these. These are wild. I'm pretty sure Micah probably knows what these are.
I've heard of the Amazing Bulk before.
See, I knew it. Also, Chris, I have to ask Chris and Drew in the chat, and anybody else in the chat, what would your franchise specific podcast be about? What's your Talking Tremors? What's your Kaiju Rambles? What's your The Emperor's New Podcast? What's your The Reality Ho Hour? What's yours? Slashing with Ash and Williams. What's your tell us everyone at home. Also, the Kevin Bacon tits over there is just actually hold. I want to see. Oh no, we can't. Damn
You
it.
need 6 people to make it line up, because then you can put one right over top of his head. It's the best.
If anyone wants to join the show to be Kevin Bacon tits, it's worth it.
Look, our time here is running out. I mean, General Darwin has been more than gracious with our setbacks. I'm not sure he will be for very much longer.
The government will stop funding this project unless you start showing some damn results.
You're dabbling in God's backyard.
An evil madman in his reign of terror.
What the hell is that?
Well, it ain't Barney the purple dinosaur.
The time is now.
Avatar wishes it so good. The Hulk for really poor people. The amazing Wow.
Yeah, and the whole movie is filmed on like a green screen. There's no actual locations in that movie.
I see no problem with this.
And there's a Family Guy cutaway gag in it.
We got another movie to watch, babe. I gotta download The Amazing Bulk now.
It's on Tubi for free.
See? And Chris said his podcast would be my favorite franchise was Dragonlance. It was a D&D setting like Forgotten Realms. And I'm not going to say the other things because you're not a nerd or lame by liking this. I think I've heard of
We love
Dragonlance.
nerds.
Yeah. Has anyone here ever played Heroes Quest? That's the proto D&D. It's wild. Does anyone here play Dungeons and Dragons? Anyone?
Sadly, no.
I do.
Yeah. I feel like Micah should. Micah, do you play D&D? I feel like you have to.
No, I'm familiar with it, but I haven't played it.
Yeah. So is yours Magic the Gathering or Warhammer? Because there's one of 3 then.
Oh shit.
None. Wow. I got it wrong. I'm gonna shut up. I wonder if Mr. Williams spilled something again.
No, I was stepping on to go turn the light switch off, and my foot stepped on some of the carpeted bit, and one of the tack nails was sticking up through it, and I just felt it poke my foot. I panicked and lifted it back away.
Ouch.
I've been having a lot of issues recently where I'll just ever so slightly start to do something, and I'll just make a noise out of habit before anything actually happens.
I feel that. I have a lot of phantom ghost pains. Caitlin will tell you that. And I'm always yelling. So yeah, I get that.
Wait, hold on. The entire movie's on YouTube.
Oh boy.
I found the whole movie.
We're gonna have a Discord watch party, baby.
Hell yeah. I
I
mean, with
do
S,
have.
but that sucks.
Get the Brave browser.
You do have what, Dimitri?
My bracelets.
Aw, that's actually cool. Oh yeah, you sent that picture. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, those are dope. Those are dope.
What the fuck?
Hey, Caitlin, you know, I should ask, like, I can pull something up. Do you want me to pull something up for everyone to watch here?
I don't care.
Do you want me to show everyone a Titanic thing? Like, we can do that.
No, I don't. I'm kind of falling asleep, so it doesn't.
I know.
It's fine. My eyes are like, I'm looking at my eyes, they're like half open.
I know, we're all winding down. Honestly, it's just giving everybody time to share their silly things. Honestly, I will pull up.
Also, the other thing I can think of is only thing I can think of is random Jackie Chan fighting scenes because I love them.
Alright, what's good? Bag the money. Then they hit that silent alarm. We got 3 minutes to get in the car and make it to the freeway. So your ass be ready. Let's go.
In this hood. Oh my god.
What the hell was that?
It was a weather alert. Take that exit right up here, man. Now the tables are turned. I got the gun pointed at your ass.
Wait, if they don't kill each other, the sharks will kill each other? That's not very nice.
The hood will never change.
Sharks in the hood. Again, I'd watch it. I'm seeing no problems here.
Oh, yeah, I have one.
What do you got, Dimitri?
Jackie Chan style playground fight.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Let's roll.
Also, can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Wait! I don't want to fight! Get the briefcase! I said I don't want to
fucking
fight!
yes! Oh! Oh my god, I love this so much. He must have a lunch bullet there. God, this choreography. Out. You didn't learn from George Bush, son. Duck and weave.
Son of a...
Jesus.
Hello.
They also have bloopers.
Wow.
What? Did I just whine? Action.
You watched art. You watched it.
Wait, the throat. Dude, are you okay?
I am okay. I can't. I'm surprised that I'm okay. I feel like I should be.
It's like Jackass with a purpose.
No, that was great.
Good job, Brett.
It kind of took me by surprise, though.
Good job, Shoe. Oh, gosh.
Those chains.
Oh! Let's go!
Oh, this would be fun. We should film a karate movie, babe. We need to do what? Just to...
No.
Oh, Brett, these are
No.
You know how much work that would be?
I do. I really do. It's just dancing. Who throws a shoe, honestly?
What? Was that first try?
First try, baby. Let's go.
Holy crap.
Spoiler alert, the briefcase contained 25 My Little Pony dolls.
Oh,
Hashtag
baby.
bonus.
Yo! I made it right on top of you. It was just so fun. I got him.
Let's go!
We got it. Let's go again. Oh, yeah, Jim Carrey.
Freaking money.
Wow. Hey, Ryan Gosling.
That's it. That's it.
He did it! He got it! That's a wrap!
Got it.
That is a wrap! That is a wrap! That is a wrap! Boys! That is a wrap!
Yeah.
Nathan, man behind the camera.
Let's go. Ah.
That is a wrap. Riggedy wrap.
On that, actually, I have one more video, and I'm going to do this for Caitlin. And then we will also wrap because that was beautiful. Thank you for that, Dimitri. That was
Yeah.
fucking awesome. That was
I know
that was fucking awesome.
They captured the Jackie Chan feel so well.
Yeah. Please do, I was gonna say please do, Mr. Williams. But yeah, no, that was goddamn.
I can feel the Jackie Chan energy from that.
That I felt it. I felt it, baby. And yeah, this is my gift to Caitlin because she sat here. So again, you're all gonna watch Titanic, or at least a song from it.
We are back, kicking off Broadway
All right, I'm gonna
week
go pee.
here on
Here we
today.
go.
And we're
Here we
starting
go.
with an international sensation, Titanic.
It reimagines the timeless love story between Jack and Rose in the hit film from Celine Dion's perspective. Because, plot twist, in this show, she was there.
That's right. Marla Mendel stars as a music legend just moments ago, becoming a Tony nominee for her role in Titanic, picking up a nomination for Best Musical and Nobel Peace Prize.
I'll take that one too. Thank you.
So Marla, you co-wrote this thing. What inspired you for this?
Well, I was doing dinner theater in a bar with Constantine Rassouli and Ty Blue, and over a martini and a glass of Sauvignon Blanc, Constantine had the idea.
Ideas happen.
And I was like, nah, that'll never happen. And 10 years later, here we are, Tony nominated, performing for the Today Show. I mean, this is a literal dream come true.
Well, take it away.
I know. With that
The
said,
cast of Titanic.
Can't wait for the slide tutorial on this.
Bonjour, everybody. It is me, Celine Dion, and how is everybody doing at 9 a.m.? I am so glad you are doing good because guess what? We are doing awesome, and we've been doing awesome. Woo! And I came here with my friends
But no,
from the
babe,
movie,
that's the guy.
Jack
Look, he's right there.
Rose and Jim Parsons, to say
He's
I was
right
on
there.
Titanic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But Celine Dion, you just sang the theme song to the movie. You weren't actually on the Titanic.
Or was I?
But that would make you like 150 years old.
And you are confused because?
Well, people don't live that long.
Or do they? Okay, everybody, it is time to sing. Hey, shall we go for it? Here we go. Come on. Thank you so much. Thank you. When you call on me, when you call on me, when I hear you breathe. Okay, I can hear you breathing. I get wings to fly. I feel that I'm alive. I'm a soul. Ah! Oh, when you look at me and you can't stop looking right, I can touch the sky. I know that I'm alive. How is everybody doing over here?
Woo!
And how is everybody doing over here?
Woo!
And how is Al Roker doing over here?
Fantastic!
Oh my God, me too, girlfriend. I love you so much, Al. Woo! I love today's show. You set my heart on fire. You feel me with love. Made me a woman in the clouds above. Come on, everybody. God knows that I'll be the one to stand in life. To good and to trying a time.
If you're not dancing now, like you're doing it wrong.
I can't wait for the rest of my life.
How do you have any energy? You're not.
Because we're almost at the end.
Here we go. Al Roker. Woo! When you bless, you bless me. Oh, why do you sleep, darling? Oh, I get wings to fly. God knows that we're alive.
Wow.
was fantastic.
So weird.
My gosh. Oh,
Fucking
we've
wild.
got
Yeah, we
more
gotta
with
watch
the
that slime
cast in our
tutorial when it
third
comes
hour.
out finally.
Don't forget, you can catch Titanic on Broadway at the St. James
Yeah.
Theater as they
That
Yeah,
guy's the iceberg.
we're all gonna get there. Yeah, I figured he
The
was.
hell
Like,
of
I assumed he had to be some kind of plant or know the show by the way he interacted. So,
Yeah, he's there the whole time, but he's the villain.
Yep. Oh God.
right? Like he's the iceberg. Like that's.
He's the iceberg in the Titanic musical. He's the villain. That's what's
I need
hilarious.
to know why Celine Dion is 100 like immortal. Like I need to. Is it tied to the Titanic? Or is it she herself? Like I have questions. I'm wondering.
I don't know.
We'll find out. We got. Let's see. One last comment here. I'd like to see a musical set from the perspective of a passenger on the Titanic who was pooping in a toilet and comes out with the ship broken in half and the rest sinking. That was a big dump. I knew I shouldn't have had beans last night.
Yeah, just that random dude that missed everything and then came in at the very last minute.
Oh shit! I missed a lot. Someone catch me up. What happened? What did I miss? All right. I'll wrap up. This has been beautiful. No, actually, I don't know. I thank everyone involved that made this script in general. Actually, Steve Wilson and Brent Maddock and Nancy Roberts and Ron Underwood and Michael Gross and what would have been Kevin Bacon and Fred Ward and what would have been Reba McEntire and then Helen Schaefer, and then we still got Christopher Garten and everybody else involved. Just like I don't know. Thank you for making Tremors. And I don't know. I think actually. Oh, we'll actually do this at the end, but I'll continue. But I thank all my family and stuff. Thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my brother, and Shante, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and Sion. And thank you to everyone that was in the chat too. Oh my God, Chris, and Michael, and Lee. And oh my God, Robbie Sherman was actually, and thank you. I should like, oh my God, thank you all. Like, actually, thank you, Dimitri, for being here. Thank you, Mr. Williams, for being here. Thank you, Caitlin, for being here. Thank you, Micah, for being here. Thank you, Ernie, for being here. Thank you, Robbie Sherman, for being here, even in the chat. Thank you, Zoran. Like, we got Zoran to show up. Zoran's gonna watch the show, y'all. Like, that'll be like, enjoy that. Like, oh my God, like, and actually, my mom was here too for a little bit. Hey, your great grandma used to love how well spoken you were, still are. Wow, wild. And Matt Sidek and everybody and Colby. And actually, there wasn't much chat. I just scrolled up. That was literally, and Wayne was here. That was literally it. And Anthony, we have issues. Oh, yeah. Like, thank you, everybody that supports this show. If you want it to go on, links in the description. Send me money. Money, please. Me a money now. Like, that's where we're at. But
send me my money.
Yeah, send the show money. At this point, it's just like if you want the show to continue, like that's like we got to keep the lights on. But let's see. I thank all of them, and then actually, as always, you don't know this, babe, but I always thank you last. But you're here. So
I know you've told me a million times. I've just never heard it. I'm usually sleeping.
Yeah, and as always, I thank Caitlin Marie Lutbersloff for like being here and being awake the whole time. Like, I love you. I love you so much. Thank you, executive producer Caitlin.
I love you too.
Love you all. And Chris says, love you all. What a great show and performance. Have a great week. And yeah.
Love you too, Chris.
Yeah. I'm going to shut up and let everybody else say their goodbyes and such. And I'm just going to sit here now.
You can find me on my main channel, Godzilla Karu, where I do a lot of kaiju-related things, such as my own show, Kaiju Rambles, and Godzilla... kaiju film reviews, and so on and so forth. That's pretty much the main channel at the moment. Until I move. Then I'll be able to expand more, like probably properly going to working on my Power Rangers channel, the Power Rangers vlogs or DKTPR vlogs, and soon to be coming out with the episode 0, the Vatar Radio, which is a recorded podcast where me and a friend who doesn't know much about Power Rangers just talk about episodes of Power Rangers, of Kamen Rider, of Super Sentai, of Mental Heroes, and so on and so forth.
You can find my podcast, The Emperor's. Oh, sorry.
That's what I want. I started to stay silent. Like, no, you continue, Micah. You're doing great.
You can find The Emperor's New Podcast wherever podcasts can be found. You can also find some video interviews on and other stuff on The Emperor's New Podcast YouTube channel. I make cartoons and animatics and stuff that you can find on the channel on YouTube currently called Fire Blast Animatics. And you can find YouTube poops and ship posts videos that I make, like the cover we watched and the Frollo YouTube poop we watched on Micah's YouTube toilet.
And you can't find me yet. I'm not doing anything.
Mr. Williams is in the mist.
I don't got time to do anything.
If you build it, he probably won't come.
If you have a
He's
shitty
got better
movie, I might
things.
show up.
Oh, okay.
If you have a shitty movie, you just might see me in your nightmares.
And Caitlin, where can people find you?
Oh, right. I'm not doing any. No, this is the part that I don't like because I don't like promoting myself. But I'm not doing anything creatively, but you can find me for whatever reason. My handle on most socials is FoxyCaitlin7. It's just what it's been forever, and I don't want to change it. So I'm on Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Threads, Facebook. Come find me and talk. That'll be cool. That's all I got.
Wow. Wow, guys, we actually did it. And you know what? So here, you're all gonna love how I think we should end this episode too. And when I say this, I feel like there's only one way to do this, and Micah will even know what this is, despite not having men here. But you'll still get it. I think the only way we should end is with a food scream. Oh my God, Mr. Brilliant. Oh no, not the, God damn it. Not the food scream. Not again. And here's the thing. You have to do it long and loud because I'm not going to tell you when I click it.
Wow. I'm going to plug my ears.
You'll just have to, you'll just look up in the right-hand corner and it'll eventually say that you're done. And Micah, do you know what the food scream is? Do you know what we're talking about?
No.
Okay, so when we were reading today, and this is where it was annoying, the Shriekers yell, they food scream, and it's this very specific word in the text, food scream, and it's just everybody do an example now.
I can't be too loud because my dad's in the other room sleeping.
I understand. But this is our last. Now we're all food scream. It got to the point where I was very grateful that Mr. Williams had the sound effect and got the sound effect for the Shrieker. So again, thank you to Mr. Williams for the forethought on that. Very much bravo. But yeah, oh my God, now we all get I'm gonna count down. I'm gonna count down from. Actually, hold on. I should read it in the script because then it's easier. Because that's what we did. That's what we. I know I can find a page here. Let's see. All right. I do. I got one. All right, babies. All right, my body's ready. Sorry, everyone who's listeing in our houses.
I have assumed the position. Let's do this.
Yeah, here we go. A few creatures, the first of the horde, have come around the end of the wall and are